Hello, am I live? I think I'm live, am I? I'm live, aren't I? Am I live? I hope so. I think I'm live, am I? I think I am. What's going on? Sardaukar, Chuck, Cad, Sim, Hujin, Sardaukar again, Adam the Pigeon, Warps, Umbra, Nalar, Wuinu, Theo Too Good, Berserker, Valak, Nightmare, Simon, Speak, Shadow, Darkness. What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream, everybody. Glad to see you all here. Confessor, VT Class Submarine. Guys, I really want to apologize if yesterday I didn't call out anybody's name, or if anybody subscribed to stuff without me calling it out. I apologize. Apparently, Nerds Rage Fred, another YouTube creator like myself and good friend of the channel, subscribed yesterday. I didn't even see him. I feel bad. What's up, Ruta? How you doing, brother? He going friends hard. They're so OP. Yeah, they are super OP, aren't they, COD? Timurids rules. Hello from Texas. Hello there. The mic works well. Glad to hear you think so. All right, let's continue our Timurids campaign. Yeah, France is hella OP, man. After we finish the Timurids part, we'll decide if we turn this into a world conquest. Although I'm not sure if I want that, because that's tedious as fuck. So we might just we might turn into another. We might start a new campaign. I'm thinking maybe even Brandenburg, just so we can test out Brandenburg with the new patch. Maybe it's better. Let's see. Workout time. Not sure Timber is enough to keep me pushing. Enjoy, Ruta. Whoa, thank you. Long time, man. How you been, man? We'll take some time for Paradox to tweak numbers and make the balance. That's true. Yeah. What's up, Albie? How you doing, brother? Lead live with EU5. Yes. Hungarian military at start so scary. Oh, yeah. Hungary is super, super powerful for sure. What's up, Big Zed? How you doing, man? Bună seara. Hey, yo. What the hell that? All right. We're going to ignore this one. Where do we have sea tiles? Because of this? Huh. Interesting. We out here studying the great art of skibidi. Hoysala. All right, Kashmir, Kutlabar, whatever. So the current situation right now is we are wiping out the nations around the northern parts of India. We're gonna go into the Timurids, into the Sultan of Delhi afterwards, and we might even declare on the coalition itself too. I got my invasion, so we can do the invasion on Delhi. Boom. We are significantly weaker than them, so the trick with this is to basically just not fight their soldiers, pretty much. We're also starting to get coalitions now throughout the Middle East. Am I worried about it? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Can these guys join the coalition, actually? Hmm. It's a lot of little OPMs left and right. That's just annoying more than anything. Okay, let's make an army in the east. We're gonna need to use one in the east to fight against the coalitions. Once this finishes sieging, I'm gonna just straight up Deccan, or Delhi, sorry. Online marketplace are very important to have some income. Yes, Albie, they really are, I know. What's up, Zombie? How you doing, man? I'm doing good, Dinko. How you doing, brother? Underdog wars are 10 times more fun than in EU4 so far. Oh, I agree, yeah. This is the first time I'm seeing a campaign with the military-based nation. What is it like? It is very, very powerful, Kev Dog. EU5 time-lapse is inaccurate, inactive. They need to fix that. Yes. I agree with that, Berserker. Beckham, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Portugal to form Brazil. We probably will at some point. What's up, Mr. Jumpas? It's not achievable by every nation. I mean, I don't know. Maybe maybe it's achievable. I don't know. It's debatable. Definitely debatable. Definitely debatable. Can you actually fold? This has been at 38% for so long now. It's crazy. We got 33,000 soldiers. That's not bad at all, actually. We just need to make sure that these soldiers are close to one another so we don't get wiped out by the enemies. Right now, they're very spread out around the entirety of the world. Thanks for playing the Timurids campaign. My dad is from Samarkand. Oh, shit, no way. Yes, that is indeed the spot you need to have in order to start the Timurids campaign, Canis. And thank you for the 15 euros, man. I appreciate that very much, brother. Thank you for that. Mountain forts, but no cannons. Use your code. Bought the game today. Yo, let's go. Thank you so much for using my code, Camp. Appreciate you, man. I'm fine. Beginning a new work in 17th of November. Congratulations on the new job, Zombie. I'm happy to hear that now. Nervous about to begin working again? Ah, don't be, man. You'll do fine. Don't worry. I'm doing good, brother. How are you doing today? Thanks. What's up, man? Welcome to stream. So sorry to see Paradox games that players are actually quite happy at the time of release. I know, right? It's crazy. What is this magic? Actually good game? The hell? The hell? Oh, la 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 la. Zombie with the 5 gifted. Yo, let's go. Thank you, Zombie. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that very much, Zombie. Thank you very much for that, bro. Okay, let me put this tab here so I can see exactly what's happening. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate the support. That means a lot. Thanks, everyone. Humanist versus spiritualist for France. If you want to go Protestant, go spiritualist. If you don't want to go Protestant, you want to stay Catholic, go humanist, 100%. Notice how all the nations that are in the coalition are just going to get fucking annexed in a couple of seconds. So they're going to regret very much so having joined the coalition. You zombie with another freaking... Bro, you're crazy, man. Thank you for another 5 gifted, zombie. Thank you, man. Appreciate you so much, brother. That's very kind of you, bro. Thank you so much for that. What's up, Hound? How you doing, man? Just crying while smiling because I can't play, but I'm happy that people are enjoying the game. Why can you not play Speak? What happened? Yeah, you got this, zombie. You got this, man. Your job's going to be awesome, dude. You'll see. Appreciate all the subs, man. Thank you so much for that. You think there's a disaster with Timurids for growing so much? Yes, there is. 304 subs. We got the goal. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, guys. Tell me, do you bleed? I do indeed. I do indeed. I be the vampire. I'm a vampire. Bleeding vampire. Alright. Got rid of those guys. Let's go here. We gotta get rid of these bastards. Get rid of all the members of the coalition. Coalition. How many times has this been stuck in 28%? Seriously. Did you guys notice that? Anything you missed from EU4 in this game? Nope. What's up, Andre? How you doing, man? Welcome to stream, bro. Lord of the Rings soundtrack is a classic. It is indeed. I agree. How do you add units to each part of the battle formation? I'll show you in 1 second. Let me just add a little bit of music. So, you go to formations. Click this. It's going to go to the center. Click this. It's going to go to the left. Same. If you want it to add it to the reserve, you right click on any of these and it goes to the reserve. Hi. No. Thank you so much, baby. I appreciate it. You're the best. Thank you so much. You're the best. Thank you. Was there a new patch? Today? I don't think so. I'm not sure though. I don't remember seeing an update. Yo, Hound with the 5 gifted. Dude! Holy shit, Hound. Thank you so much, man. Thank you very much, gifted. Gifted. I called you gifted, Hound. I gifted 15. Why does it says 13? I don't know. Thank you very much for the freaking 15 subs, Zombie. You're freaking crazy, man. You gifted another freaking 15 subs, man. That's crazy, bro. Thank you so much, Zombie. Appreciate you, man. 16 now? Thank you for the 16 subs, bro. Thank you so much, Zombie. What's up, Ali? Welcome to stream. How is the sales 28%? Fall already. Oh my god, that thing is not falling. That's crazy. The fort that never fell. A story by the Timurids. Fall. Now it's gonna fall. Now it's gonna fall. Am I going crazy? Is this fort here for like a year not falling? What the hell is going on here, bro? What is this magic? It's a kind of magic. Timurids are fun to play. Timurids are super fucking broken as shit, man. I'm getting my achievement now before Paradox changes their mind and they decide to nerf the shit out of them. Sardaukar with 5 gifted. What? Dude, thank you, man. Holy shit, you guys are freaking insane. Thank you so much, Sardaukar. I appreciate that a lot, brother. Thank you very much. Thank you all for all the gifted, man. That you guys are crazy, honestly. You inherited the sieges, right? Oh, I'm not gonna siege that shit. Fuck that. I'm intentionally avoiding areas that I actually have to siege forts in. Taking the easy stuff first. How do I get CBs early on as Muscovy? Parliament is your best friend early on for CBs. Or if you don't want to do Parliament, you can do Parliament. If you don't want to do Parliament, you can do Religious War CBs. All's good, Empathic. How you been, man? How are you doing, Tyrannus, as well? How does a state rebellion work quickly? 25 words or less, please. The fuck? Am I doing a quiz here? Watch my estates guide, bro. Oh, we did siege him. Watch my estates guide. I got a guide on the estates. Do you usually call upon the nobles with the Jacquerie rebellion? I've tried both, but vassal loyalty from noble support is rough. I don't really do that, Cad, no. Taking over those provinces, I'm assuming it also increases your supply line as well. Yes, it does indeed, Hound. Was able to play a few hours, probably 75% of pause, trying to understand the game, loving the detailed complexity. Me too. That's my favorite part. Do you think a Gothic invasion possible at the moment? I think so, yes, Tommy, yeah. It would take all 500 years of the game, though. But I think it's possible. It would just be very time-consuming. But not impossible. It's a kind of magic. They have all their forts fortified? Really? No way. They do, actually, huh? Way. Try and take these guys out whilst we can. It's February, so we cannot move. That sucks. Another war! We're attacking the Chobanids because the Chobanids sucks dick. And also, they claim to be the descendants of the Mongols. Only one descendant around here. Me. We gonna kill him. Tommy Bassick, thank you for the prime. Zombie, thank you for the biddies. Thank you guys for all the subs and biddies and primes and everything. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for that. I really don't deserve you guys. You really are freaking amazing. All war all the time. We're only gonna be at war. We don't believe in peace. Peace is for the weak. Hey, you saw that? No more coalition. If you kill everyone, you don't have a coalition. Simple mathematics. April, so we can start marching into the mountain areas. It was April when the mountains became unfrozen so we could attack them. Okay, let's go over there. There's got to be more provinces without forts. I don't want to bother with the forts. I want to take the other provinces first so I can destroy their economy. And that way they don't need to worry about fighting against me. They're going to die. They going to be dead. Dead, I see. It's a kind of magic. Boo-doo-doo. Boo-doo-doo. Who the hell are these guys? What the hell? Do you guys see where they are? It's a kind of magic. Oh, I'm a dumbass. Okay, so this is something you guys should know. I was able to annex all those provinces, but because I don't have any bordering province to them, even though it's telling me that I will annex it, I don't actually annex it. Technically, that's a bug. I was expecting that to be fixed by now, I'm not gonna lie. But apparently it's not fixed. So remember that in case you're in my situation. Any chance we get African Nation as one of the E5 videos? Mali seems to have content. I actually have a Mali video coming at some point soon. Guys, thank you for the 26 gifted subs, 245 bits with the level 5 hype train on Twitch. Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you, everyone. I really, really appreciate it very much. I need to go. Only have 90% left on mobile. Oh, no! Have a good day, Zombie. Thanks for chilling with us, and thank you very much for the gifted subs, sir, and the biddies. Hound, you should stream some EU5, man. Natsa, what's up, Claudio? I'm assuming your name is Claudio and not Balan. But you never know. I mean, my last name is a first name in Romania, too. It's a kind of magic. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. This is like a World Conquest Enjoyer's Paradise, this patch. I am like 99% sure they're gonna nerf the fuck out of the these guys I'm playing. What are they called? The Mamluks. They will nerf the shit out of them for sure. Aggressive expansion. Thank you for the 179. I'm not sure what that is, but thank you very much for the kind words. I'm glad you like the U5 content, sir. Seems to hugbox itself. Is it Turan a formable nation? I actually don't know. I've never tried to see if there is a Turan. I don't want to give you bad info. I don't know much, but I know Timurids is overpowered. And that may be the most broken-ass country ever. Sorry about that. What are the conditions for forming the Mughals? I don't know. I've never done it. I'm actually curious too, Empathic. We shall find out today. Can you zoom out? Yes. Pizza Man! Yo! Long freaking time no see, brother. You alive? Holy shit. How was everything, man? Thank you for the tier 3, you crazy bastard. Freaking 38 months as well. Holy schnitzel. How is everything, man? Haven't been able to catch you live for a long time. I know, dude. It's been so freaking long. I hope you're doing good. You try to get back into Tarkov with the softcore, bro. It's actually kind of okay now. It's like how Tarkov should be, in my opinion. Have you released any intro videos? I've got 3, I believe, already in the description. They're not released, but they are unlisted in the descriptions. Insane workload recently? Oh, dude, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope work is going to get easier, bro. Waiting for 1.0? Hell yeah. Hope you slept more than 4 hours. I slept a good 6 hours, I think, today, yeah. Can I see the modifier, how long it lasts? Usually you should be able to see it in the province screen. If you've got any modifiers, it should appear here. Like you see, this one's got raised levies modifier. So it should be in this area here, general area. One important modifier to keep in mind is the prosperity in your provinces, guys, because this can really fuck up all of your provinces. Gotta be careful with that one. Had choice between EU5 and Battlefield 6. Thai bots. Holy shit, I don't think I had anyone ever give me Thai bots. Thank you so much for the Thai bots, sir. VC. Appreciate you, man. I'd say play EU5. Battlefield 6 is not bad also. I'd say play EU5 personally if you like nut games. When will you upload the general E5 guide for beginners? Tomorrow's going to be the trade guide, guys. I'm sorry. Today I got a little bit of real life stuff that I did, so I couldn't really do too much editing, to be honest. So I got the complete beginner's guide and the trade guide. I will prioritize the trade one for tomorrow because it's very important in my opinion. And then after we'll do the beginner's guide afterwards at some point. It will be unlisted, both of them tomorrow, most likely. Or at least one of them. So in the next few days, it's going to be a priority. Don't worry. Modifier to look out for. The most important is control, brother. Control and proximity, the most important ones. I got you, man. I got you, bro. I got you, man. I got you. Yeah, that's a good idea also, Pizza Man. Yeah. There is a single dude on the... Oh my god! There's one guy, that's it. He's as good as an army. They call him Schnitzel Boy. He's the Schnitzler. The entire army relies on him. The game is not too hard to learn, in my opinion. From 7K hours, EU4, knowing nothing to knowing nothing. Yes. Understandable. Understandable. We got some really overpowered units too. Not only do we have this ability to instantly annex stuff, but our units are crazy overpowered, guys. I mean it in every single way. They are so overpowered, it's insane. This nation's in the war with us too? I think they are, yeah. Okay, let's go to that province. We got to grab that fort. And this fort, which is their capital too. All right. I love the fact that the longer we stay in the war, the weaker our enemies get and the stronger we get. It's such a freaking amazing dynamic compared to most games, you know? Like most games, the longer you are in a war, the weaker you get as a nation. But for the Timurids, it's the complete opposite. So the best thing a nation could do when fighting against us is to piece us out. The maps is older than E4. It's a bit more accurate though. Very close to Moldova, Romania on the horizon. Yep, we're on the border with Moldova. I'm blue balled for 1.0. Hell yeah, man. I'm actually kind of hyped for 1.0 too. I probably will play a little bit. Blue balled. Got 3 weeks of vacation. Hell yeah. Oh, that's nice. 3 weeks is enough to have a lot of fun. A lot of fun. We gonna have that fun, eh? Yo, Genjutsu, thank you for becoming a Legionnaire, man. Appreciate you, brother. How does HRE work? Or papacy? I didn't watch or haven't seen a video about it. I will have a papacy and an HRE 2 videos about both of those topics at some point. 3 weeks is enough to learn how to unpause. True. One of the first thing you do in EU4 is start lowering autonomy, so that's why I ask. Yeah, the most important thing in EU5 to do is increase your control. Like the whole game revolves around increasing control, basically. Control is your lifeline, pretty much. Is Timmy still alive? Yes, sir. He's out here, 37 old. He's an old man now. They call him Timurid, the old, not the lame anymore. He's ransacked the village of the last person that called him lame. Nobody fucks with this guy. Well, that's not good. We got to be a little bit careful. They're starting to merge their armies. That is no bueno. Actually, I'm just gonna get some money from these guys so I can use them as a money farm. We're gonna need a money farm. What do? England declared war on England again to knock out the last vassal out of France. But I won't land in France, and I don't have a navy to land. You're a little bit stuck there, Ka. You got to build a navy. Build wharfs so you get sailors so you can build a navy. I'm locked into work. Oof. Thanks for the Vicky 3 videos. Do you think you can make a video with just all the cheese metas and mechanics over time? People always mention these strats, but I never can find any guides. That's a good idea for a video, actually, Illuminati. I might do one. How many hours do you have already in EU5? 1,000 hours. I've got 1,000 hours. Music? What? Is there no music? Again? There's no music. No music. Where music? Gib music. Obviously, he's still working banking, and Donny T really messed shit up in the European capital markets. Did he actually? Did that actually make an impact? Oof. Ludi is the music. This is true. Wait, is there actually no music? Oh yeah, there is no music. Holy fuck. That's crazy. Let me see if I reload the game. If there's gonna be music then. That's weird, man. Sometimes the music just stops. And the music stopped. Doo-doo. Watching a Netherlands video now. How do you fix the Timurids glitch? How did you fix the Timurids glitch? I reported the glitch to Paradox and they fixed it for the release patch. They actually said, thank you for letting us know so we can fix it for the release patch. I feel proud of it. And I said, thank you guys for being an amazing team and making an amazing game. Good to see you too, Ewokas. Welcome to the stream. Proud Ludi indeed. Music's there now. Hell yeah, buddy. Ludi, sing yourself. Great game, by the way. Good, good. I'm glad you like it. Struggling to feed the peasants in South Holland. Watch my Netherlands video, my Holland into Netherlands video. You shouldn't have issues with food. I never have issues with food in Holland. If you watch my video, you understand a little bit of it. I will probably do a Holland stream at some point too. Food should not be an issue. It really shouldn't. I gotta be careful when splitting my units like this because I'm a little bit worried there might be a big stack of Delhi units somewhere around here. Heard there's an event that gives free annexation as Normandy as France. Any idea what it is? There should be an event for that, yes. I know it triggered for me. I don't remember how it triggered, though. Which one of your videos on EU5 would you recommend to complete beginner to the franchise? My Byzantine campaign. The 4 Byzantine videos. I intentionally talk about every single thing in detail in the 4 Byzantine videos. So if you haven't watched the 4 Byzantine videos, I highly recommend you do. Honestly, if you guys watch the 4 Byzantine videos, you're going to really understand the game a lot more. Mandor. More slabs. Give me all those slabs. Ooh, I don't want to have to do that. Oh, that's kind of shitty, man. I'm gonna have to bring my units back. We gotta grab the northern parts anyway in this war, so we might as well focus on that. Oh, that's what I was worried about. Them taking out my units when they're not unified. Those are professional soldiers that Delhi has, by the way. Like actual standing army soldiers. You can see from the units themselves, see? They're archers with horsemen. That's a heavy cavalry unit. That's a halberdier. So those are actual proper soldiers. That's why you have to avoid the Delhi army. But we should still be able to win against them, because Timurids units are just ridiculously fucking overpowered. Point in case. We won. Big complaint for me is that the UI is super confusing. You're not having food shortages. The Netherlands is on brand for Ireland, Netherlands, because I believe they have a net food exporter to this day. Yeah, the idea is that a lot of people don't realize as the Netherlands, you're supposed to build the irrigation systems and the polders. If you build the polders and the irrigation system, you are more than set as the Dutch. You don't have to worry about food at all. Baran. Baram 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 bam bam. Baram 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 bam bam. Hello everyone, Ludi. Any chance you might do a Mali Ethiopia play soon? Yes, Gary. I will definitely do a Mali run this month. Probably towards the end of the month, but it's gonna come this month, Gary. I promise. Thank you for the $5. Appreciate you, man. I gotta do something real quick. Be right back. Do your things, Pizza Man. Thank you for chilling with us, man. Buyachi, how you been, brother? Holy fuck, it's been a while. Been okay, man. How you been? Hope you're doing good too. Lord of the Rings? Yes, sir. What is the general beginner's guide for EU5 coming? In a couple of days. I'm going to try and make it as soon as I can, but I'm going to say a couple of days just to be safe, because today I wanted to... I was supposed today to edit a lot, but I ended up doing fuck all. Procrastinating. So, yeah. My bad for that. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry. Can you ever believe I am sorry? Ludi's drinking from an invisible mug. Can we, Yes, that is correct. I've got the mug of eternity. The mug of life, the mug of time. The mug of muggers. Muggifer, his name be. Did given Denmark a try yet? This country has been brutal to get off the ground. Enjoy the videos. Thanks for the content. Dansk, man, thank you for the $5. Denmark is pretty good, man. Denmark has a rough start, like you say, but it can have a pretty good situation after, because it's honestly a very underrated nation, but it has potential for sure. We might do a stream with them eventually. What are the short-term goals for the campaign in Timmy's life goal? I want to get all of India in Timmy's life goal. And China. Yuan. We might fail. Let's see. Wait, that wasn't the capital? What the fuck? I thought that was the capital. Shit, that's really not good. Oh, they wiped out another 5k. That's why I don't like to keep my stacks separate. You sons of bitches. I guess the main goal is to form the Timurid Mughals, right? That's the goal of the campaign, technically. Which we should be able to do after this war, so. And these guys might get stuck here. Hopefully not. Oh, fuck you. We won that? Holy shit. Damn. Bro, these guys are so powerful, it's crazy. Yeah, I think we probably would be able to do it now, even the Mughals. We would have to change our core in here, change our culture. How many do we have now? Punjabi, 14%. That's more than what we have right now. But I kind of want to get the entirety of it. I just got to get these freaking forts. These forts are annoying as fuck. I've just made first try on EU5. Man, this is a lot more complicated than EU4. Watch my video, sir. It's going to help you out. Poland stream video when? We're going to do that also, I show speed. Ludi certified Mogger. Yes. Does every country in EU5 start with parliament? Yes. Well, not every. Some of them, they have to research it first. Yeah, defeating the Sultanate is the hardest challenge as the Timurids. Once you've got the Sultanate down, you're good to go, though. Like, the hardest part of the challenge is the Sultanate. And my biggest bane is the fact that I'm a dumbass and I didn't use all my soldiers. I've divided my army in 3 when I should not have done that. I should really not have done that. Let me actually piece these guys out so I can bring my army in the north. Revoke their cores! Does it matter? No. Do I like to do it? Oh god, yes I love. Oh, this is like a favorite thing for me. Got such a hard on for revoking cores, you guys have no idea. Give me all the cores! Again, I don't get nothing because if I piece out without a continuous line between my army, between my country, I lose the provinces, which is very stupid. It's a very stupid thing. So now, the other thing is, they lost the cores on some of those. Spoiling information of the game during a recent live, he said something like, the best experience he got was the fact that there was not much info about. and basically no one to ask about mechanics. So he like, because I agree with him on that, Albie. The main reason I love this game is because I don't fucking know it yet. There's so many things I also don't know about EU5, and I love finding out things. Like about EU4, I know everything, bro. I fucking know that game by heart. Like EU4 is an open book for me. But this game, there's so many freaking mechanics and things that I don't yet know. And I'm fucking super happy to not know those things. Because it just makes it so much better for me too. What is your opinion about Vicky 3 ABRA DLC? For me, it does not sound exciting. By the way, Schnitzeldorf. Ran so far away. Yes. Exactly. Yes. I was hoping for a little bit more of a Prussia DLC. But hey, I mean, I like playing Spain too. I just, you know, I'm not sure why that's the DLC they went with, but I don't know. They must have their reasons, I guess, right? Should you ignore the unprofitable buildings and building missing input? I don't understand the mechanics. You just made me realize maybe I should make a dedicated buildings guide. Because I don't have one on my list yet to do. Because I feel like that's something people don't understand very easy. Like that question you just asked made me realize that. The missing input and everything is not an issue. Just hover over it. It will tell you what exactly is missing. It's easy to fix. It usually is like one good missing or population or whatever. And then once that happens, you just either get pops or you import the goods with your trade. Or if you don't want to import with the trade, you can also just get it from whatchamacallit? Get it from the building. So a lot of the times it's something simple like dye works or something of the sort is missing. You just build the dye works and you're good to go afterwards. Pretty much. I think I showed that in my Muscovy video. Did I not? I think I did. Is my Muscovy video out? It's not out yet, is it? Because Muscovy starts with basically nothing. Watch my Muscovy live stream. I show it in the Muscovy live stream quite a bit, actually. So buildings are less profitable and have less output. If there's less profitability, it means there's not enough demand. So then you have to export those goods to other markets that require those goods. There's no such thing as no demand. There's always going to be demand. If there's no demand in your market, just go to another market. Export it somewhere else so you get the demand set up. Does that make sense? Could probably piece these fuckers out now. Yo, what's going on, Treeper? How you doing, brother? I'm struggling with institution spread. I'm importing stuff from Genoa that has it, but my Burgos market isn't affected. Do I need to import more stuff? Yes, import more things. Make sure the market center has the institution. It's important the market center has the institution for you to get it. When is good to put automatic building construction? I never use automatic building construction. Exactly, Ali. That's very important. I agree. Yeah, pretty much. Do you know there is a bug with one of the Carolyn missions if you go north in EU4? I did not. What's the bug? Tell me the bug right now. I want to know the bug. Tell me the bug. What is the bug? Where is the bug? Who is the bug? Bug, 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 bug. When is the bug? Who is the bug? Where is the bug? Is the worst version of EU5 that will ever exist? Yes, I agree. And it's already fucking amazing in my opinion. I love this version of EU5, even though it has all of its bugs and stuff, it's still pretty good in my eyes. See, you did not know everything. Oh, I see what you did there, buddy. You're right. I did not know everything. You got me. You got me. You got me, buddy. Can you do East Asia country if possible? Sure, we can do some East Asia later. Let me get the achievement first. It's the main game here today. Getting the achievement. Der achievement. I'm going to try and keep my armies close together because this might happen. Time really freaking flies, doesn't it? I did play Poland, yeah. You get to form the union, similar to U4. You just need to have a certain amount of locations, pretty much. How the hell do I see what city, town, whatever is the main one to win all the sieges in the province? You've clearly not watched my video, because I said that in every video. So, every province will have one of its locations with the silver outline. So, see the silver outline around the icon? That means this is the capital of that particular province. So, let's go to this one. See, this one has the silver outline. That is the province capital. Watch my videos. Also, I'm curious how many of you guys have bought EU5 already. How many of you have not yet bought EU5? I guess would be the better question. Not yet? Okay, fair enough. If you guys do want to get it, my link is pinned at the top of the section. I would appreciate it if you used it. I do get a commission. Consider it. Don't need to use it unless you want to, of course. Just saying. Is it even worth early when control? No. Early on, you want to conquer and give to subjects, if anything else, Trooper. All the poor farmers being told to go to war for the horde. Exactly. Still unsure about buying? If you like E4, guys, real talk here. If you like E4, you're going to freaking love this game. I really mean that. This game is basically everything E4 players ever wanted. You got a population system that's actually proper, well done, it's in depth, it's not a poo-poo it's not a poo-poo anything, you know, it's actually properly well done. Get out of there. Get out of there. You're gonna get stack wiped. See, a lot of these locations, the capital province is this, and it's a fortified province. So I'm just gonna not take the province in the war. And then when the war is finished, they're gonna delete the fort because they're not gonna be able to maintain the fort financially. So in the next war, I'm just gonna take it instantly without having to siege it down. There you go. Another 10,000. Let's go. So many little insignificant nations here that are just going to disappear in a moment. And we might also be able to take some of these forts in the peace deal itself once we do it. Not all of them, though. If I can get 4, that would be perfect. That's more than I need to form the Mughals. So I can get the achievement. Are we in total war, Timurids? Yes, sir, we are. Vassal of fiefdom. Always vassal. Actually, Habibi said that he does fiefdoms. I actually don't know why. I want to ask him, though, because he knows the game better than me. Because as far as I know, fiefdoms only... the difference between fiefdoms is that fiefdoms will... let me show you. I'm at war. I cannot do it. Anyway, so fiefdoms, the leader is the same leader as your country's leader, whilst with vassals, the leader is different. And fiefdoms give you money, but they don't give you institution spread, whilst vassals do give institution spread. One of the main reasons I do vassals is because of the institution spread. Actually curious, maybe there's something with fiefdoms. I can check. That makes them better. Could be. Definitely could be. What's up, Vibed Eye? Owner Callan, understandable, sir. Yeah. Vicky 3, so good moment now. Did anyone else have the bug that you unlock nearly half of the achievements once you unpause? No, I wish I had that, bro. Why did I never get that freaking bug? How do I get that bug? I want to get half the achievements when I unpause. What the fell? What the frack, man? What the hell, buddy? Where's my achievements when I unpause, huh? Give it to me. Oh, these guys I'm not at war with? Really? Wow. It's a bit surprising. Run! 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 Con! Alright, got a fresh 14,000 boyos we can bring over here. Let's go! Would you care to explain a bit more on how to gain CVs in this game? Buyachi, you gain them from a couple of ways. Early on, the easiest way is to call the parliament, and then once you have 50% support in the parliament, you can use 50% of it to fabricate claim. That gives you a parliament-approved CB on a nation. Second way is to get a religious casus belli. So you build a spy network. Once you have 20, you do religious war, which gives you only 20 increase for conquest of that particular nation's provinces and subjugation. Another way is if you have cores that you lost and they have your cores, you can attack them with that. Yo, what's going on, Zolar? How you doing, man? If we have any Tarkov degenerates, check out Zolar. He's like one of the biggest fucking rats in the game. You're really gonna enjoy the gameplay. Motherfucker sits in a corner for 9 hours straight. Doesn't move a single muscle. Then when he dies to some Chad strolling in, he's like, oh, that guy's cheating. How did he know? I didn't touch my keyboard for 8 hours. What the fuck, man? When did you start out at? Who did you start out as? As a 2 province, 2 locations minor nation. here. I forgot the name. Yasai, something like that. It was this was our size in 1336, 37. This is our size now. We describing silver? Oh shit. Hey man, we doing exposing we exposing people here now? Exposed. How do you make sure armies can get food from overseas? They seem to have only 1 month's worth of food. You can use your fleet if you have a fleet, and they can bring food via sea tiles. You gotta have your army next to a sea tile. Yassage is the name. Yassage. This is our core area right now that we've integrated so far. Hey, run out immediately. The fleet's not doing good. The fleet's not got the fleet. What kind of fleet do you have? Is it early game? You're not gonna do good early game. That's like better later on once you actually have decent fleets and armies and navies. Mandalore. Kerman, the frog. Do you guys know Kerman is a province in Persia? Look at that, Kerman. Is that where the name of the frog comes from? Early cogs, 10 cogs for just a small 9k army. Yeah, that's not going to be enough. You can actually see the amount they're getting if you hover over here. Should tell you. Got you, baby. You found the distribution button. There you go. You didn't click that. You no click it. How you get food? No click, no food. Yo, Cad with the 5 gifted. Thank you, baby. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you very much, Cad. Handsome lad. Cad the handsome lad. Oh, actually, that rhymes. That rhymes! Teaching me shiz. Frog tastes like chicken. Real. You know what else tastes like chicken? Penis. Should try it out. How do you know, Ludi? My wife told me. I eat a lot of different stuff. Sometimes pineapple. Depends. It depends. Is Johann Wolfgang von Goethe now? Kermit of Kerman don't Kermd. Yes, this is true. Does exporting food to the market increase the institution as well? No. It's from one side to the other. Bachmanis. Ooh, okay. We can fight him later. I'm not too worried about Bachmanis. I tried human if someone would let me. Hey, yo. Whoa, what the hell? What are you talking about, buddy? Look at that, by the way. We lost all our army. 6,000 soldiers. And we did 70 damage. 70 soldiers died. You should never assault in early game. Because you lose your entire army and nothing happens. Just wanted to show you guys. I wish Sind was at war with us. They're gonna be now. They're basically allied to half the planet. Holy fucking shit. Is that the coalition? Oh, it is the coalition. The second coalition. Okay. Go Schnapple dupe yourself. Doo-doom doo-doom. Doo-doom boom boom. Doo-doo-doo-doom doom doom. Ludi, what the hell? You attack again? What these guys do to you, bro? They look funny at me. All right, let's actually focus on Sind now. Yeah, I'm gonna focus on Sind because Sind has very few fortifications, so this is literally just free war score, and free lands I'm getting right now from Sind. How did you expand so fast? It's because of the Timurid ability. You instantly annex provinces once you occupy them. See that? Having a lot of fun with this game? Hell yeah. How much of any do you need to form the Mughals? About this much, I would imagine. I would imagine. Yeah, what Hound just said, basically. What he say? Could probably piece out the first war. We in fact can piece out the first war. Completely, actually. These guys are in the same war. Which one are they in? I'm kind of confused. Which war they're in? They're in the Sindhi War, the second war. Okay, that's fine. We gotta grab this province first, though. There we go. These guys are in the Sindhi War as well. Okay, how about you? Sindhi War, good, good. All of this area is in the Delhi War, but I'm not too worried about Delhi War. Kind of just want to piece out Delhi right now because they got a lot of fortifications. I want to just not have to fight. A little bit of money too. Probably could grab a lot more money if we didn't take those provinces. Yeah, 300 ducats is way better. There we go. All right, there we go. Delhi is done. Oh shit, we've got to take this. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. It's okay. Not the problem. Not the problem. These guys also have a lot of forts. Ugh, I hate nations with a lot of forts. Okay, so we got all of these northern nations with a lot of fortifications. And we got some of the central ones. So let's go for the central ones. They don't have any fortifications, which is perfect for us. Okay, you guys are doing good. You're doing good too. You boys are gonna have to get over here because we're gonna have to fight these Persians here. Not sure why the Persians joined the coalition, but I shall teach them a lesson. E5 MP when? 8th! We're doing it on the 8th, Trooper. Would you move the Serbian capital at the start of the game since it's surrounded by mountains? Yes, I would 100%. Timur is a Giga Chat. He really is overpowered as shit. Yeah, I agree with that. Timur is insanely overpowered in this game. Would you move? Yeah. Hope you have a good day as well, Will Neston. Thank you for chilling with us, man. 2.5 hours on 2,500 hours on EU4. Still don't know how to play the game. Sheesh. Sheesh. Well, sir. What can I say? Alright. Ooh, Sind's got 17,000 professional soldiers? Ain't no way. It's a bit of a surprise. What happens when he dies? You die as well. You disintegrate. You stop having the ability to instantly annex provinces, basically, is what happens. That's the main thing that happens. 84,000 soldiers they got. Jesus fuck, man. India's got a lot of units. They got so much pops. It is insane, baby. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the membrane. Boom, 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 boom. They got 42 discipline, by the way. I don't think I'm going to win that. Their flank collapsed. Oh, no, that's my flank. Yeah, I'm not going to win that. All right, pull out of there. Come on, get out of there. At least we inflicted some damage on them. Pretty decent amount of damage, too. Jepeep, thank you for the follow. Making them the most powerful. Is the new game better than EU4 with all the DLCs? Yes, it is. Does it have more flavor than EU4? If you ask, though, it's a different question. Because it does have a lot of flavor, but because there's just so many freaking nations, it feels like it doesn't have that much flavor simply because there's a lot of freaking nations. There's 2,000 something nations, bro. It's a lot of them. It's really a lot of them. A lot. Kilia has fallen. What the fuck? The Golden Horde's in this. Oh, come on. Really? Okay. Let's go ahead and raise more soldiers. We can raise another 11,000 or 6,000. Is it alright to just disband your levies? Yes. Right click on the levy button. Who is in this that has so many soldiers, though? One of these guys has a fuck ton of soldiers here. Kind of surprising to see that. Okay. So you boys are going to have to merge in the north. We're going to have to go into Persia a little bit. There's a few Persians that need to be wiped out, if possible. Should we try and see if we can form the Mughals? Boys. So that's going to prevent us from forming Mongolia. Keep that in mind. We're going to need to culture convert first off. I think Punjabi would be the culture. We got 20% Punjabis, which is more than enough. We got almost all the Punjabis, actually. We do have all the Punjabis. Holy shit. How many Punjabis? We got 6 million Punjabis. And we got 6 million Mongolians, too. Holy fuck. Well, there are 6 million. We don't have all of them. Most of them are in Yuan. Is the cheese still there where you can swap to a new nation? The AI just magically forgets about AE? No. E5 or E4, and no lies, 100% E5, man. 100% EU5. EU4 has 10 plus years of flavor, though. EU5 will probably have more after. Brother, EU5 is going to have more flavor after the first DLC, in my opinion. Like, EU5 already has an insane amount of flavor. I'm not exaggerating when I say that the amount of flavor EU5 has right now is almost about the same as EU4 has after 10 years of development. Not the same, but it's up there. Like, think about it. What does EU4 actually have? It's got mission trees. That's about it. Like, the main appeal for EU4 that makes it different is the mission trees. Which, yes, I do hate the fact that we don't have mission trees in EU5. But are they necessary for this to be a good game? No, they're not. Far from it, actually. Far, far from it, brother. Okay, so I guess we can get the achievement now, technically. All we gotta do is do a peace deal. We have to do the peace deal, peace deal, peace deal. We've been getting so many people enslaved as well. I'm kind of curious to see the slave map mode. Oh, look at that. 47,000 pops in here. Gee, I wonder what kind of pops they are. 5,000 pops were slaves brought over from Marwari Hindu slaves. That's crazy. We've definitely got less than I used to get in previous patches. Previous patches, we get a lot more slaves, though. A lot more. I do feel like I'm going to change my core region. I need 500 ducats. What else? Be at peace, I guess. Yeah. So then we're going to change our core region to the Punjabi area. And then I believe we should be able to form the Mughals. On paper, it should work. Got another 2,000 here. Guess we can siege the fort in the south. Or just slowly siege all of this stuff. Look at that. That's crazy. 12,000 slaves from that one location. What the hell, man? That's crazy. So here, how many we got in the coalition? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, not too bad. This one we should take. There's no fortification in there, so that's a free city right there. Free enemy annexed completely. I believe they're gonna add more flavor with DLCs. 100% they will, yeah. Was never a fan of mission trees. They felt unnatural, but we definitely need some historical railroading. That is true. Right now, there's not too much historical railroading. His biggest complaint so far about the release is how slow the game is in the hourly ticks. Thoughts? Ooh. It's been improved massively compared to previous patches, to be honest with you. I don't know. I'm not having issues with that, personally, because I got a really good PC. But I guess if it's an issue for a lot of people, then it means that the game definitely needs to be improved from that perspective. And I'm sure the developers know about it, if that's an issue. Hey, these people don't have any defenses. Attack them! No defenses! Sounds like a free kill to me. Oh my god, is that an oilifant? Hey guys, it's an oilifant. Yo, what's going on, David? How you doing, man? I've got 4 VRAM. Don't you think it would be better to release it today since it's the 5th? That's relative. For me, it was released on the 5th. Because it was released at 3 a.m. on the 5th. So it depends on where you live, man. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. An oilifant! Every Paradox strategy needs some work in DLCs. Of course, yeah. It's not a Paradox game if it doesn't need at least 50 DLCs to be playable. I'm exaggerating, of course. Is there a setting to make province capitals easier to spot since on political map mode during the wars I had a hard time finding the small flag to occupy? Right now, not that I know of. They might put something. They might make it a little bit more easy to understand. It was worse before. It was way worse before, trust me. It's a lot better now. But still, I agree with you. It should be a little bit more visible. It's kind of annoying sometimes to just look for the province. You don't know where it is and you're like looking like a freaking snow globes and stuff. How do you handle the rebels movement? They seem unstoppable whenever they pop up. Rebels movement? What do you mean? They're not unstoppable. I've never lost to a rebellion in my entire 1,000 hours of playing this game. I think that's a skill issue there. You mean as in the actual movement of the soldiers? You don't know how to fight against them? Or do you mean like how to prevent them from spawning or something? Stopping them from popping out. Okay, that's a different thing. You got to make sure your estates, because usually the estates is the biggest problem. Make sure the estates have satisfaction, so they're happy. And there's also another type of rebel that's... where is it? Like, you actually hover over them. You see exactly what makes them tick. The easiest way to prevent rebels from popping up is having really high control. If you have really high control, really good control, then almost none of your provinces will join the rebels. So when they do pop up, you're set. You're good. You don't have to worry about it too much. Is there a setting to make provincial capital easier to spot? Question about rebels. Had some rebels pop up, beat them up. Couldn't reclaim all my land, so technically got 100% war score. But they ended up with 4 to 5 territories. Have you watched my video, Absolutely Mental? I mentioned that in every video, man, also. So, when you do a peace deal with the nation, you have a button here. It's called Annex All Locations. If you've got a rebellion, you're not going to be able to annex everything if you go like this on the map. Okay, so never do that with a rebellion. Because you're going to end up, if it's a big rebellion, not being able to annex everything. You click this button, and then automatically that annexes the entirety of the rebellion. I mentioned this in every single video. I know you're not watching or not paying attention. Yeah, it's very important to keep estates happy. Not necessarily the peasant estate. I'd say the nobility estate is the most important one to pay attention to, not the peasants. I actually usually ignore the peasants. Fuck the peasants. Difficulty settings the same as EU4, where it just changes your opponents. There's 2 settings. So you've got the player difficulty, where you give yourself buffs or debuffs, and then the AI difficulty, where you give the AI buffs and debuffs. So on very hard difficulty, the AI has 40% stronger units, because you get damage done and taken minus 20%, and discipline plus 20%. So that literally means 40% less damage and 40% more damage that their enemy units deal. They got better attacks. Population consumes less food. They get technology faster, trade more. Their estates are always happy, so less rebellions, etc., etc. How do you fight the Timurids as other countries? You appease them. You give them whatever they want so they don't take your provinces. F the peasants, Ludi. In the game, okay? The next thing, you only said it in the last part of the Byzantines. Did I really, Frank? It means I probably edited out in that case, because I do say that a lot, like almost every freaking time I mention that. Interesting. I believe you. If you said that, then I trust you. It means I probably edited out a lot. It means I'm gonna have to not edit it out much anymore. Don't edit it out. What's up, So Normal? What's the best way to up control besides the cabinet position? Just chill and let it build up. It does not build up by itself, control, Robo. The way you increase control is, first off, you need to have integrated or core provinces. So you go to your integration map mode, and once you've integrated a province, if it has above 50% accepted or primary culture pops, so like here, this is integrated, but it's not a core. To become a core, it needs to have accepted or primary culture pops, and then becomes a core. So there's 3 levels. Level 1, you get -10 max control because it's a conquered province. Level 2, integrated, you get +5, which is not bad, but it's not good. And then a core gives +20 max control. That's the first thing you do. Second thing you do is you build roads. You build roads everywhere that you can. More roads means more control. Then you've got advances, you've got laws. So there's certain laws that you can do early on as well. Well, not for the horde, but for monarchies, that allow you to increase proximity cost. Sorry, to lower proximity cost. Proximity cost to the capital is the fastest way to increase your control early on and through the mid-campaign. Then there's buildings like the bridges, lower proximity cost as well. The temples, so in your cities and towns, we click on any city and town, if they've got a temple, this one doesn't, but a temple increases max control by 5%, as lowers unrest as well and stuff. Then there's more buildings that you unlock as you progress, more levels of roads and everything too. So it's something that you slowly, I genuinely feel like I should make a buildings guide, because you're the third person today that makes me realize that I need a buildings guide. Timurid Horde robbed me of 10 ducats. This is true. This is true, MS Negurski. Thank you so much for the 10 euros, man. Appreciate you. Don't you think the UI is too small? Many of the buttons, especially for laptop screens? Probably, Nikos. Probably, man. I'm kind of used to it by now, so I have no complaints about the UI myself. But I probably would have had these complaints earlier on. I don't have them now, to be honest. Because I just got so used to it. I really did get very used to it, so. It to be like that. I've just been doing cabinet and roads. That's a lot of buildings. There's a lot more than that. That's just the first thing off the top of my head. There's a lot more stuff that you can do to increase control. Would you move Serbia capital at the start? Where would you move it? So you're gonna have to go to your topographic map, and then you want to move it somewhere where there's not many mountains and stuff, right? So you probably want to move it here in this area. Let's see which one has more population. Probably to Smederevo. I would move it to Smederevo if I was playing as Serbia. Yeah. Smederevo would be the best location for Serbia's capital. And then expand and wipe out the Hungarians. Or if you don't want to expand too much, then you probably want to move it here to Kruševac. It's got less population, 10,000, but still not too bad. You can make it a town. Do you have a Black Death guide? I do, Cad. I do have a Black Death guide, yes. Let me link you my Black Death guide. Do you guys also want me to link you my Black Death guide, everybody? I started as Yasai, which is a very small nation. There you go, Black Death guide. Aren't that intuitive buildings? I know it's not really. A lot of things are not that intuitive. But like I said, like Habibi said, right? That's part of the fun of the game. Because you don't know everything, so having to learn everything is so fucking amazing. I love it. I really love it too. It definitely is my favorite part as well. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, you guys are too slow. Doo-doo-doo. We got horses, you got men, you got a lot of them, we got less, so we are faster than you. Suck my balls. What the fuck are these guys? These guys have been putting up a fight. Like, holy shit, they've been putting up a fight. Like a proper fight. Not just a fight, a proper fight. Let's go. 7,000 more, please. Raise the levies. Let the levies raise. I think the ones you mentioned were at some point Serbia's capitals. Hey, there's got to be a reason why. Question about gold mines. Do you build them up to the maximum and then increase control and just keep it like that? Or do we do anything else to optimize gold production profit? Yes, you do a lot of other things. Let me actually show you from my save game because I think that's the best way so I can explain buildings a little bit. For those of you guys that are here. Because I'm sure a lot of you want to know a little bit more about buildings. Unless you don't want to know, then I'm not going to show you. Do you want to know or not? Let the levies graze. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yes? Okay. We'll get back to the save in a second. Don't worry. We're not going anywhere. I'm all for whatever, bruh. Alright, good. You're all for whatever. Drop and give me 500. Buddy, you say you're all for whatever. Okay. Maybe not that. Horsemen still matter when guns are around. That's why there is a period of warfare called pike and shot. Yes, that is correct. Horses are good in this game. Looks like he's tired. Ludi looks like he's tired of life. Yes. Just missed watching you live, and damn, I ain't got no big bucks like that right now. Oh, Umbra, I am live. And you don't need to donate anything to me, bro. What the hell, man? You guys should know this by now. Fuck. Guys, I might have Alzheimer's, because I'm not sure I remember what the fuck I was supposed to show you now. What was the question or whatever? What do I need to show you? I'm so sorry. What's up, Aurora? How you been? Control's kicking my ass? Aw, you got this. You got this. I'm joking. I know you do. I know you do. I know you do. Gold mines. Oh, right. Gold mines. Gold mines. Okay. So, when you've got gold mines, you want to max them out. Okay? Just max the fuck out of them. There's certain buildings that you want to build in the gold mines that will double your profit or triple it. I'm talking about the Mercury patio. So, a Mercury patio is a unique building you get in H3 that increases your gold output by 100% per level. Now, in my particular case here, we're at 853 out of 1,000 employees. So we don't have enough employees. When we have enough, when we got 1,000 employees, this is going to be 200 extra output. So from this province alone, I'm getting 252 potential base tax. But because my control is only 67, it's not 100, I'm losing a lot of that base tax, like 70 base tax or something. So I'm only actually getting 172 base tax, which gets distributed to whatever. Does that make sense? Yeah, just 200, yeah. There's more. There's some provinces that have a lot more based off of gold. Look at Korbach. Look at Korbach, bro. 6 motherfucking 160 base tax off of 20 gold mines, okay? They got 20 granaries. They got no Mercury patios. So if they build the Mercury patios here, they're going to make about 1,500 in base tax. 1,500 in base tax, motherfucker. Yeah, Korbach is, by the way, the most overpowered OPM in the HRE. I might make a video on Korbach because it really is fucking fascinating. As a single location, not a province, a single location, how much money you can make is that shit. That is the most crazy ass fucking location in the game. So let me know if you guys want me to actually make a video on Quebec. I'd love to. Why is Polish land so poor? They didn't build enough. So that's not the only thing though. So with gold provinces, obviously have high control. Build a Mercury patio. Upgrade them whenever you have the option to. And do not make them towns and cities. Keep them as rural locations. Because if you make it into a town, this is what happens. It loses the size of the RGO. Development also increases it. So 100 development gives you an extra 10 RGO. Literacy and everything percentage modifies it to population, increases it. It's a lot of ways of increasing it. You have a new video to recommend for people to discover EU franchise on this opus. 106 Lecte. Yes, watch my beginners. Watch my 4 Byzantine campaign videos from the campaign, for the Byzantine campaign. Highly recommend it. And my and check the description of the videos. You'll see the the links to the mechanics guides. Also, guys, modern roads are fucking broken as shit. Look at that. Proximity minus 30 flat, bro. So you get like 10 proximity debuff that then gets multiplied with percentages. So you end up with like no proximity debuffs almost. Like, look at this shit. This is fucking crazy, bro. Busted. I love it. And this is a naval build. This is not a land build, by the way. Keep that in mind. Very broken. Important thing cities do, if you get multiple of them, is it give you the ability to promote more pops at the same time. That is true, Sonomo. Yes. Is it included in EU5? Yes, it is, Nix. It is indeed. Does your thumbnail... Who does your thumbnails, Ludi? Are you doing it yourself? Yes, it takes me like 5 minutes to do one. Reinvigorated gooning operation. Hell yeah. So make your middle class educated. Got it? Yes. Yeah. Resource gathering operation. Yes, that is what the RGO stands for. It's a fancy anachronism. What is it called? Anachronism, right? For resource. 1 unit of a resource. Resource in the province or whatever. Fancy. The topic of roads. Are we supposed to build it on every single province or just the highway? Every single province you need to build roads. Every single province. Not just the highway. Every province. Because the proximity cost reduction affects every province. So every province you want to max it out at everywhere. Can you show how many slaves you got in Samarkand? I actually haven't been getting many slaves in this run. I don't know why. I've just not been getting many slaves. I guess mostly because I've attacked Muslim nations so far. Once I attack Yuan, it's going to be full of slaves. But for now, I've attacked mostly Muslims, so not many. Yeah. Barely any, really. We got 69,000 population. 69,420? What the fuck? Nice. Yo, Fred just raiding with the 99 Chad Lords. Freaking hell, Fred. Thank God I saw you, bro. I almost missed you raiding, man. First I miss you when you sub, then I miss you when you're raiding. Thank you so much for the raid, brother. I appreciate you. Hope you enjoyed EU5 today, man. Watch my videos that I talked about. And guys, check out Fred. Really awesome dude. You're gonna love him if you enjoy my streams. Really cozy dude. Like, stream-wise, you're gonna absolutely love his streams. I promise you that. And make sure you give him a follow. And Fred and Raiders from Fred's stream, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you guys over here. Do you recommend building anti-plague buildings, even in a poorer city? No. They're too expensive. Just go for segregate the infected. Watch my plague guide, VT. I got a plague guide. I think I linked it above, too. We here now. Thanks for helping me on the campaign. I managed to get into a negative economic spiral, as the kids would call it. Are you serious? No way, man. Did you at least kill the Danes in your game? Do any provinces come with any pre-built buildings or infrastructure like roads at the beginning of the campaign? Yes, a lot of them do. At the start of the campaign, there's a few road networks in Byzantium and Sweden and Castile and a few areas. Like this road here is built from before the game starts. You know, the peasant promoted based on what's missing, and it's rather slow then. Kind of just build 9 wheat RGOs to get as much food as possible, so that fucked me up. Ooh, yeah, no, you need to have different goods available, not just one, brother. Playing E5 on an Iris XC. I don't even know what that is, Archie. Have you played Yuan? I played it a while back. I haven't played it in a good minute. I haven't played it in this patch, for example. I like how these guys are just building stuff for me. Yes, build me an army worthy of me. Build me an army worthy of Sauron. Sorry, double posting, but does Japanese vassals work? Don't worry about double posting. I don't know, strict still work in EU5? No. It's a little bit more tricky in EU5 to keep your stuff in control in Japan. They are actually very disloyal in EU5. But the thing is with EU5 is that it's honestly very easy to whatchamacallit, to grab a hold of Japan, to unify Japan as the daimyos. It's really very easy compared to EU4, if you know what you're doing. Beginner's Guide drop yet? Not yet, Matt. I got the Byzantine campaign and a few mechanics guide if you haven't watched them. Beginner's Guide is going to come soon, though. I'll do my best to have it out tomorrow. I just haven't had the time to edit today. I've been a little bit procrastinating. I did some gardening and stuff as well today, and I slept a little bit. Holy fucking shit, Juan! Thank you for the 1 million Argentinian silvers, dude. Holy fuck, inflation is bad. Man donates me $100 and I make fun about Argentinian inflation. I'm the fucking worst, I swear to God. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much for that, man. I really appreciate that a lot. Thank you for all the years of entertainment. Thank you very much for watching my videos. Yo, I love Argentina, by the way. I was thinking about that a while back when I was talking to my wife, that if I ever wanted to live somewhere, if it wasn't Japan, it would probably be either Argentina, Germany, or Australia. One of these countries. So yeah. I know the situation economically is fucked, but I still think Argentina is a beautiful country. Thank you so much, Juan. I really appreciate that a lot, brother. Building a hospital in the most populated city can be worth it. Building a hospital, period, is worth it. If you can afford to build a hospital, 100% build it, yes. You have a folder with face reactions to add on the thumbnail, or do you take it from the video itself? I have a folder with them. EU5 looks more complicated than EU4 though, quite similar to Vicky 3. Not that complicated once you play it a little bit. Started EU4, I was checking a YouTube beginner's guide on YouTube. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that next. Hope you're gonna do the same for EU5. Inflation is bad for everyone. True, very true, very true. We were caught on the minting noob trap. Yo, did you know Delhi starts with 99% inflation? Did you guys know that? Delhi is EU5's Argentina, basically. Think about it. Coincidence? I think not. I think not. How does a new Vicky 3 Japan? When does it? Oh, brother, Crystalline. It's probably going to be in January, brother. What's up, Coquilette? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Ooh, that's not good. Does E5 have attrition mechanics? It does, yes. I tried Bohemia and I didn't think about how much the gold and silver would increase the inflation. You can lower the inflation in the third age. You can research, was it fourth age? I think it's third. You research the cabinet action that lowers inflation. It's pretty tough when you have a lot of inflation though. It really is tough. It's not easy. It's not easy. Alright, we cannot go there because winter. But we can go here. Gelatin, 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 gelatin. Actually, let's do both. Boom. Split in half. 3 even. Very few left. Very, very few left. Just how I like to see it. Did you ever try to meet up with the Japanese EU fans in Japan? Would be interesting how they play the game and what they think. I've met actually some Japanese EU creators. Really awesome people, actually. I had a lot of fun with them in the Japanese game show. The Tokyo Game Show in October last month. You going wide fast in game? True, true. Outside of game as well, I'm going wide. Gelatin is haram, brother. No. When you go bankrupt, just go to war against the banks. Roaming the Legends Holland is pretty awesome. Have you seen my Holland video? I just released it like a couple hours ago. It is indeed awesome. I agree with that assessment. I agree. I agree. Agree. There's a lot of forts in that area. I fucking hate forts as the Timurids. It's my biggest bane, fortifications. Goddamn forts, man. Know what I'm saying? We've won. So we can form the Mughals now, basically. That's what that means. Just want to grab a little bit more before I peace out. I think you just didn't think... you didn't see it. Is spreading market access different than spreading control? Yes, it is so normal. So control is what determines how much you get out of your province, all of these different modifiers, how fast you assimilate, how fast you convert, how fast you promote pops. However, market access is a different value. So market access determines how much resource locations get from the market. So we see the Samarkand market, for example. See, the locations close to the market center, which is in Samarkand, have 95 market access. That means they don't have issues with getting their resources required from the market. However, resources at the edge of the market, like this one here, only has 30 market access. That means that it's going to have less priority when it's getting resources from the market. If there's a province that a location that has like no market access, I'm assuming like here, they got 0. So they cannot get anything from the market, which means they cannot build anything. The pops are not satisfied. The pops are not happy. So technically in here, we got to build another market to get enough market access for the pops. In fact, the Siberian areas, it's always very hard to get any actual proper markets going. Can you spread control by changing capital frequently? No. If you change the capital, you're going to go from 0 again. And changing capital is extremely expensive. It costs stability. It is not smart to do that. You increase control by reducing your proximity cost. Easiest way. Can you build some building and zoom in? Zoom in. You were born in Zomin. Alright. Alright, let's build and zoom in something. Let's build a rural cloth maker. There you go. You can have multiple roads in one province. Yes, you can. Going towards all the other provinces, depending on which direction it's going. Borat Town. Hey, yo. Anytime trades. What is harbor capacity? Let me go to the map. Oh, actually, I can just go at any province. So harbor capacity, this is this particular modifier over here. If you have higher harbor capacity, you get increased maritime presence. Proximity cost through port is increased as well. So in areas that have high harbor capacity, it's smart to build a lot of ports, docks, all the different buildings, you know, like sea buildings, whatever they're called. Sure, there's a harbor map mode. Let's see. Harbor suitability. There you go. So some locations excel at this, like Amsterdam. Look at this. Amsterdam gives a lot of maritime presence, so control is increased in this area because maritime presence in adjacent tiles means there's less proximity debuff through sea tile, right? Proximity cost through sea tile, and as such, all of the Holland areas, it's always going to have higher control via the sea areas. So you want to go full naval as the Dutch. It's kind of the meta. And it's also why the Netherlands area is super good for playing toll, because of the harbors they got in Amsterdam, in Middelburg, whatever the hell these places are called. Same for the Venetians. They got insane. They got 120 freaking harbor capacity, bro. That's crazy. Same for the Genoese. Surprisingly, this little place in the south here, quite a few locations around the Byzantine areas, which is why the Byzantines also should go naval. Holy shit! What the hell, Ottomans? Damn, buddy. Damn. France. Don't forget the Hansa. Oh, yeah, sure. Also the Hansa, yeah. Have you visited the US? If so, yes. Where? I visited a few places in the US. Yes, I visited a few places. Hey, Ludi, which nation would you say has been the most fun? For me, personally, I really enjoyed Byzantium a lot. And then I also really enjoyed... Florence was fun. Holland was really fun. Castile was really fun. England was also really fun. It depends. I like the bigger ones, to be honest with you. Like mid-size bigger. That actually have flavor. Because like you get a lot of different play styles with them and stuff. I hated the Hansa though, because you're too powerful. The Hansa, you just make so much fucking money. You feel like, what the fuck is the point when you make so much money? You know what I mean? Is it important enough to focus production buildings in provinces which have required RGOs for them? Yeah, that could help. It's not necessarily super important though. You want to build your buildings in areas where you have high control. That's the most important thing. That should be the deciding factor in where you're building your stuff. So for me, wherever is my core area, like Samarkand, that's where I want to build my buildings. Nowhere else. Let me also delete the forts. I don't need the forts. Is building roads the meta? Yes, it is. Had to spend $400 to fix my PC for the Basileas? Hell yeah, corporatism. Thank you for the $2, man. New England? I've been to New England. I've been to Boston. I've been to New York. I've been to Philadelphia. Your video with Holland, are you recreating what you did before the release? You've talked and explained how you played Toll before? Yes, yeah. Wyoming best. I'm in France. Help. How do I navigate the vassal nightmare? Make sure you keep them loyal, sir. And for the French, it's easy because you can automatically annex your appanages when their leader dies. Did you play Florence or a Bank of Medici? I played both, Palm Tree. The Bank is boring. The Florence is pretty fun. Can you abolish slavery in EU5? Yes, later in the campaign. How much control is good enough to build in? I mean, as much as you can, man. Sometimes you don't have an option, but in general, you want to build up in your core areas. Like, for me, I would only build here. That's it. Nowhere else and outside of this area, because that's my core area right now. And I would first and foremost max out the stuff in my capital. Once I have reached my building cap, right now my building cap's 132 building levels. Once I reach that, I start building in adjacent provinces. Also, remember that it takes a while for pops to get promoted. So if I've got too many pops needing to be promoted, I would already build in another province. So I would build here the lumber mill instead of here, because we already need to promote 110 burgers here. You get what I'm saying? The difference between vassal and fiefdom is the fiefdom is controlled directly by your leader. The vassal is controlled by a vassal, another character from your court. And the vassal spreads institution to your country and vice versa, whilst the fiefdom does not do so. Will you do a Romania campaign? I will probably do one, yes. Oh, we were so close to finishing this. Let me move out so they can finish that. Because I want them to do that, actually. There you go. It's a really good building. This is the irrigation building. Helps a lot with food production. Hello. Hi. There are some rivers that do give some control, yes, or proximity. I don't remember if it's one or the other, but and Qing, the main one, and sorry, Yuan. So there's a modifier here along the river. It's called the Grand Canal of China. It gives local proximity cost minus 10% and development and food capacity. So along this entire area. See, this one, this entire area. It goes all the way along the river, see? All the way like this. Every single province, or most of the provinces anyway, have it. I forgot the exact direction, but it's this river. See? So see, all the way from the north it starts. Proximity cost minus 10%. Every location along this particular river. So this river here. You see the modifier here. It's really fucking powerful. So if you build your shit along this line, you get control a lot more, a lot faster. I heard that you like chicken. I don't know what you're talking about, Silver. I don't know. I don't know anything. I don't know anything. They own the same amount of fiefdoms and vassals? No, just vassals, all of them. Why would you want? I mean, I prefer courtiers to rule rather than myself, because I want this technology spread between provinces. Waki, thank you for the 55 months. That's pretty lucky, Ka. Yeah, that's actually pretty lucky. Yo, now Tim, thank you very much for becoming a Legionnaire, man. Video on best societal values. I already have it done, Luke. So this is my video on the best societal values. There you go. This is for the rest of you guys in chat here. Best societal values. Alright, so I guess we can do the peace deal. Alright. Yeah. We grab most? We did. Alright, cool, cool, cool. So, let's go. We're gonna take this, I guess. Oh, wait, we can wait for this to finish. Do you love babies more or cats? That's a completely weird-ass question. What the fuck? I love both. Forgot which value it was, but there was something that they don't share. Was it Liberty Desire, maybe? I forgot. Oh, they don't share strength, the fiefdoms. Okay, in that case, you want to have some fiefdoms too. I didn't know that they don't share strength. Interesting. All right, so we got this. We can grab that and this. Maybe not that. Yeah, that looks fine. This looks fine. Boom. We're now officially at peace. We are at peace, boys. So we can select our core area. Hindustan. 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 Now, in order to do the Mughal achievement, I would imagine you have to reform into a monarchy. If we reform into a monarchy, we lose the ability to annex provinces instantly. So if we do that, We cannot expand like crazy anymore. So do we reform into a monarchy, form the Mughals, and then we stop this campaign and we play another campaign? Because that's kind of the main goal of this campaign, right? Because we're not going to be able to expand anymore. Now, does colonization work in EU5? You go to the geopolitics tab, you click colonization, and then you start colonizing adjacent provinces wherever. Feel so lost in this game? Watch my videos, Greasy. I'm sure you're going to get better at it. How to win wars against countries with more levies than you in early game. Okay, so we're going to do it. There you go. We've become an empire because we've become a monarchy and we've reformed. So now we should have the Mughals. Why do we not have the Mughals? Because we don't have Mongolian, Punjabi. Punjabi is now our primary culture. Should it be Mongolian? Primary for this? Maybe if we could change our capital in here, I really don't know what would be the... Maybe it's changing the capital. It's got to be changing the capital, right? Where do we change it, though? We don't want to change it there. We want to change it a little bit lower. Say around... here. Dilanpur. But maybe it has to be Lahore. Oh, man. I guess I'll change it. No! I misclicked! Fuck! Oh, there goes the neighborhood. Alright, so we got that done. Diplomatic spending, don't need it. It fucked us up becoming a monarchy, though. Fort maintenance. We want to destroy all of our forts, to be fair. Okay. Destroy all the fortifications. We don't need any forts. It's him? What's up? Who is him? What's going on, Chadwin? It's going good. How are you doing today, man? It has to be moving the capital. It's got to be moving the capital, right? I don't know. I've not done the achievement, obviously, so I'm just guessing. Right? We can... Oh, man, we do need to pay for this, but that's so fucking expensive, though. 66 ducats is crazy, brother. What the fuck? I still have the ability, even though I'm a monarchy. I can still... What? That's kind of fucking broken. Holy shit. But we don't have the units, though. So I don't know how the fuck I do that, then. Interesting. Max tax? Holy fuck. Wow. What the fuck? By changing core region, we get the entirety of Hindustan integrated? What? As cores? Not even integrated, as cores. Bro, that is holy fuck broken as fuck. What? Dude, that's fucking crazy. Ruta, thank you for the 100 biddies, man. Dude, it's not even cores, it's integrated cores, man. Not even just integrated. That is insane, bro. Holy shit. That is actually fucking insane. I'm kind of thinking to continue the run if we stay as, if we still have the ability to continue the... I might continue it. Yeah. Damn. That's actually fucking insane, man. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Jesus Christ, bro. That's actually wild. So all of this is integrated. That, are you kidding me right now? All of it is integrated. So we got 15 maximum control in all these provinces. And after we get the capital change, it's going to go down. It's going to go up to like 40 control. We're going to get 40 control in an area that has about 20 million population. Brother, what? What the fuck? This actually means we probably could do a world conquest. This is crazy, man. Jesus fuck, bro. That misclick was expensive. It was really fucking expensive, I know. Jesus, bro. That's crazy, man. Holy shit, that's crazy. That is actually crazy, brother. Do we take all of India or do we go into Yuan now? That's the question then. Or we can have 103,000 levies, by the way, now. Holy shit. And that's even without all of the... that's without all of the cores. Once we get the cores, it's going to be a lot more than that, by the way. A lot more. Holy shit, bro. This is actually wild. I think I'm going to invade Yuan. Yo, Del Chef, thank you for the subscription with the Prime, sir. Jesus, man. Oh, they're already on my live. Why don't I have Mughals available, though? Maybe it's going to be available after I change the capital? I don't know. I'm actually very curious to know. Let's see what happens when we get the capital here. Shots. Nope, let me drink. Maybe if I reload game, we can try. I'm actually surprised you said you don't know this. OPV had said this. Said what? What are you talking about? Okay, capital's here. Pocari Sweat sponsoring Ludi. I wish. There is no time gate to found certain tags. I don't know. I really don't. I've never formed the Mughals. There you go. We got Hindustan, but that's not the Mughals. Changing the capital unlocks the formable. Oh, right. It's not always the case, though. It's not always the case. There's other things that will unlock formables, not just changing the capital. But I changed the capital. I don't see the Mughals, though. The fuck? Where's the Mughals? Is it not Punjab? Is it not Lahore? What would it be then if it's not this? Delhi? Would it be Delhi? Mughals disappeared. I think you can form Mughals if your capital is in Samarkand. Really? You think my capital? But my capital was in Samarkand and I couldn't form Mughals though. That's why we changed the capital in the first place, because we didn't have the option to form it. I'm actually curious now. I don't know. We can form Punjab though, if we were not a tier 4 nation already, the Mughals. The Timurids. This is a lower tier. Why ignoring me? What did you say, Speed? Tell me again. Sorry. Maybe you need more land? No, I think it's not that. Agra was the capital of the Mughals when it was founded by Babur. Really? So you think I need to change my capital to Agra? Where the fuck is Agra, actually? Here. You think? I do have more than 5 cities. I've got like... Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I got a lot of cities and more than 5 in India. Culture is Punjabi. You reckon it would have to be Iranian culture? Check my last message. Brother, you asking me to scroll up to find your last message. Delhi was the last capital of the Mughals, so also you need to own all the places where the Mughals saw the history to form it. I think I own them, though. Don't I? I'm pretty sure I own all of them. Including Delhi. Only one I don't own is this. That's it. Just this one place. Oh, don't make me go through the game files. I'm gonna have to go through the game files now. Fucking hell. Did you check the game files, Shaq Rooks? Looking at the file. You need Iranian and Turkic. Okay. Thank you for telling me. Need to own 80% of Hindustan region. I own more than 80% of it. So I need to change my culture to Iranian then. You got to be in the Muslim culture group. According to EU5 wiki, the only requirement following is that you need 80% of your culture group must be Iranian or Turkic group. Own Delhi, Lahore, Agra. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. So what you're saying is my starting culture, Khwarezmian, is the one I should have stayed with. Oh, fuck. That sucks. Wait, what if I Alt F4? Maybe that's gonna load us before. Yeah, let's just Alt F4. Hopefully it loads us before. Oh, if not, I'm just gonna fucking give up on the run. Fuck that. I'm not in the mood to restart it again for this. Just for this. That sucks though, because we got all the fucking Hindustani areas and shit. Yo, big shout out to all of you guys that checked through the game files. I appreciate you for that. Thank you very much for that, guys. Thank you very much for that, by the way. Appreciate you, boys. Okay, let's see where we at. I mean, if we restart, it's easier, though. We just rush straight for the fucking Hindustani areas, I guess. I don't know I show speed. I don't know, because I haven't formed Mughals yet. Never. You could dismantle another market, and that would take over their provinces, but that wouldn't be smart. You want to have as many markets as possible. Oh no, game crashed, guys. Fix your game paradox. What the fuck? Horrible lunch. Nope. We are Punjabi boys. Fuck. And I can only change culture again in 9 years. 10 years. So 9 more years. So I can get rid of the succession disaster as the Byzantines. I just have to wait until the rebels die. You could do that, or you could check what other requirements there are, Frank. Great community. I agree. You guys are amazing. Need your short guide videos, bro. Come in, Alex. Come in, bro. Alright, we have two options. We restart the Timurid campaign with everything we know now. And we try again. This time we just push for India first. We don't fuck around with Golden Horde and all that shit. We just straight up go for India. We get this achievement, get the fuck out. Or option 2 is we start another game as another nation. What do you guys think? Because I'm kind of bored of Timurids. They're kind of too powerful in my opinion. It's like not even a challenge. I'm not gonna lie. It's just everything's fucking click and they're dead, basically. Like, I like it, but it gets boring very fast when it's so fucking easy. Alright, so you guys want another game? Is that what you want? Okay, I'm guessing a lot of people want another game. I see so many people saying other game. Okay. Brandenburg. Do we start a new Brandenburg run? Do we start a new Brandenburg run? What do you guys think? I would imagine they fixed the bugs by now, right? Poland, Austria, Polska Górom, Hopium or something. Hopium. All right, don't spam the same because I see it's only I show speed saying Poland. So now I'm not gonna play Poland because I see you spamming it. Otherwise, I was kind of thinking about it, but now I'm not gonna do it anymore. Bohemia's super powerful though, man. Should we try the new Ulm? Teutons, Ireland tribe, Mali. Serbia looks interesting. Okay, let me think. Hold up. We haven't done any Italian nations, have we? Have we done any Italian nations yet? We have not played in Italy so far, have we? I feel like I want to play in Italy, guys. I feel like I want to play in Italy. I really feel like it. I don't know. I'm getting a very Italian-phobe Italian phile, Italophile vibe I'm getting. Milan. Milan is hella fucking broken and powerful. Do we do Milan? I don't mind Milan. Milan sounds nice. Okay, I want you to spam two nations in chat only. Milan or Florence. And before you spam, Milan is basically stronger than Florence, and Milan's easier to unify Italy and do a lot of other things. Florence is more of a chill play toll campaign. So keep that in mind, okay? So tell me which one you want. Because if we go Milan, we're going to expand like fucking crazy. If we go Florence, we're going to still unify Italy, but we're going to do more playing toll economical side. Okay, that's a lot of people saying Florence. Like a lot of people saying Florence. Holy shit. Florence. Okay, everybody's saying Florence. Holy shit. Okay, we're doing Florence. We're going to be doing very hard again, just so we have a little bit of fun. All right, we're going to do Florence. Let me change the stream title so people don't get clickbaited. Ludi, I came here for Timurids. This not Timurid. What the fuck? This damn thumbnail, bro? Thumbnail? I got bet head. I'm not happy, Lude. Why you bet? Bro? Alright, I'm actually happy with this campaign, guys. Thank you for choosing Florence, because I actually wanted to play Florence. I really enjoy playing Florence. It's probably one of my favorite playing toll campaigns. Because the cool part about Florence is, in the first 200 years, you properly play, expand into Italy, get super strong, economy amazing. The entirety of Italy is basically more economy than the rest of Europe combined. And then you use that economy in the last 150 years to unify the Roman Empire. Are we fucking doing that live stream? Are we dedicating the next 3 days of our lives, are we dedicating the next 3 streams to form the Roman Empire as Florence? Are we doing that, chat? Are we doing that? We're doing the first day and a half. We play tall, we build up our strength, and then the last 2 days we form. Are we doing that? Are we attempting to do a Roman Empire run? Fuck it. Let's do that. Fuck it. Let's do that. So today, the playing tall part, we stay small, we build up our strength this much, pretty much, and then we slowly build it up, okay? That way I also get to explain to you guys how it all works, what's the best approach, yada, 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 okay? And I'm also gonna record this so I can eventually make a video out of it, which means that I will talk a little bit less to chat, so I apologize, but I will do a lot of explanation stuff, all right? Is that fine? I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a piss. All right, boys, I am back. I'm back, bitches. All right, boys, I'm gonna have to turn off the songs, so no music. Make sure you put whatever Spotify songs you want in your background because I'm gonna turn them off so I can you know, play the game and record it, and then I can edit it easier without the song in the background. I'm sorry about that, guys. Movie starts OnlyFans. Ayo, when? Headline seems that Hindustan was the official name for the Mughal Empire. Maybe that's the nation. Really? Okay. How to win wars against countries with more levies than you in the early game. Do you have mercs? You don't need mercs. Just use tactics and don't attack nations that are bigger. If you do get attacked, use tactics. Try and peace out with a deal that doesn't get you fully annexed. Depends on situation to situation. Your choice, Eintroll. You're more than welcome to chill with us to make up your mind in the meanwhile. All right. Florence starts out as one of the best nations to play toll as simply because of the location it's in. We've got a lot of really high development provinces in Italy. In fact, Italy is the highest development area within Europe, with the exception of Flanders, that is, and a couple of parts in Germany and Bohemia. But Bohemia is just powerful, okay? We don't talk about Bohemia. What makes Florence in particular really good is that it has actually surprisingly quite a few really decent RGOs. It has unique flavor, and it is a republic. So, for the first part, we're going to go through every single thing that we need to do. Pay close attention. Advances, we're going to do organized religion, guilds. The reason we're getting these two first is because it increases the amount of clerics in towns and burghers in towns. So that means, for example, when you are... What that means is that you can have more population waiting to fill up buildings in case you're planning to build a lot of buildings, right? Probably not going to reach that point. But honestly, all the initial techs suck dick. So this is just the most okay-ish one. The most important one, though, after that is monthly diplomats, fine cloth output. The fine cloth output actually is a big deal because we can trade a lot more output, because we can trade a lot more fine cloth than other nations around, so we can make a lot of money off of that. Cost of purchasing food is really good too, because you will struggle with food as the Florentines. And I mean really struggle with food as the Florentines. We start with 300,000 population, but within Italy itself, there's quite a lot of pops. So when the Black Plague arrives, that's going to do us a favor because it's going to lower the population massively, so that by the time when the population goes back to pre-Black Death numbers, we will have enough buildings built to sustain the newly massive population, which is something that we don't really have a choice with early on in the campaign. And we also can get a second reform. We start with the Signoria, which lowers our crown power and makes it so that we can replace cabinet members a little bit cheaper, but it pushes us towards decentralization. So this overall is just a debuff. It's not a good government reform, if you ask me. I like to go for diplomatic tradition, for the extra diplomatic reputation and capacity, which means we can have more subjects and we're going to lower our antagonism a little bit faster. But if you really struggle with food, agricultural cultivation as Florence is not the worst idea. Keep that in mind. Sortition is not bad too, but it does increase the burgher power. And as the Florentines, we will have a lot of burgher power because we're going to have a ton of burghers. Most of our population will be burghers very fast, way faster than most nations in the game. So, diplomatic reputation, boom. Now we're going to get our rivals. I would like to get Pisa as the rival. They pissed me off. As for cabinet members, we do have 3 cabinet members because we've got the Consigliere Maggiore, which is a legal code law unique to the Italians. It does lower the peasant estate satisfaction by a fuck ton. So that's a negative part because we're going to struggle with keeping our peasant satisfaction high at the same time as taxing them. So even though you might be able to tax them a lot, for example, we can tax up to 40% our commoners. If you do go ahead and you tax them 40%, they end up with 17 satisfaction, so they're going to be rebellious. So the fact that we have that particular... So the fact that we have this particular legal code has its drawbacks. Great for the extra cabinet member, horrible for the fact that we cannot tax our peasants as much. Let's go ahead and do our economy tab first. We're going to set everything to automate when it comes to taxing because the AI does a pretty good job at that. We're going to mint all the way up to -1. We're going to mint all the way up to -0.00, which technically should not get us any inflation. Crank up cost of court to maximum, lower fort maintenance, lower diplomatic spending, crank up stability to maximum. Now, if we're struggling with finances, you can go back with stability to 0. It's not necessarily a massive priority early on for the Florentines. As for the trade, we're going to max out the automation on both the Genoese and the Venetian market. Eventually, we're probably going to end up being only in one market. Let's see how it goes. And after 1 month passes, we should actually get a bit of a positive income from our trade. Now, back to our cabinet members. We're going to assign the first cabinet interaction here to monthly societal value and centralization push. If we go to centralization, we're currently moving by 0.06 towards centralization because of the laws, privileges, etc. affecting it right now. We're currently at 60 decentralization. And if you haven't watched my values video, the main idea behind this is that we want the centralization for the proximity cost reduction, the power cost increase, and slowly every month it ticks by the amount that we have right here towards centralization. It is also capped based off of this amount. So because it's 0.06, it will be capped at 6 centralization. It's multiplied by 100, and then you get the ended value. So if we want to increase this even further, we need to give out privileges or change laws, whatever we can do to increase it, or give a cabinet member like this guy here, Averardo di Medici, which has 79 diplomatic ability, which means that we get a little bit extra. So we end up with 0.10 push towards centralization rather than 0.06. And the cap also increases to 10%. Do I talk too much? I'm sorry, guys. Did anyone say anything? I'm so sorry. Time to restart my Muscovy run. I'm in a food spiral, expanded too quickly. Oh no. Food is one of your biggest issues. You should not have issues as Muscovy with food. Like, what the fuck are you guys talking about there? Muscovy is where you get all your food from in this game. Like, you trade your food from Muscovy throughout the entire campaign, pretty much. Some countries have 50% nobility. They're digged in. Trying to play along? Hell yeah. Can you use vassals abuse to get more trade in EU5? Yes, you can. Yeah. You also... Your main source of trade, though, is going to be your markets... And if you build market villages, of course, there's also unique buildings that you can build that help with that. And there's modifiers that apply upon that too. Feels like I'll need 1,000 hours just to understand the basics. I've got 1,000 hours and I still have a lot of things I don't know. So keep that in mind. Thanks for the values video. Not know I should do a naval of Sweden. Now you know. Hello, Stevie. Hello. Oh, he doesn't want to come. Question, Lydia, is Sweden or any senior partner in a union, should I go for integration policies, or does it not matter in the end if your goal is unification? It does matter. You need to go for unification policies, integration policies, so you can start integrating. And so you can do it faster. You can do it twice as fast. Would love to play the game, but got fired, so funds are scared. I'm sorry to hear that, Diaco. Sorry to hear it, man. Hopefully you get a job soon, brother. It feels like this game allows for a lot more freedom and discovery when it comes to nation building. It does. Yeah, for sure. Notice my sub senpai. Oh shit, Borg! Thank you so much for the for the 4 months, brother. Thank you very much, bro. I'm sorry I didn't see that, man. Found my wallet. It's in your basement. It sure is. Gotta build them roads? Yes, indeed. All right, what are we gonna assign the second guy, chat? What do you guys think? Let's check first our control. So we got pretty high control. We got really, really high control, actually. That's pretty good. You have any issues with cultures? Nope. Pretty much everybody's our culture. A little bit of Emilians we don't need to care about too much. So that means we're going to need to do other things, such as integrate. Apparently, we have one province that's not integrated. So because we started with one province that is not integrated, one of our cabinet members will start integrating that particular province. So we're going to assign a cabinet member that has high military ability, which increases the speed of which he integrates that particular province. Right now, the base is 0.10. And in case you didn't realize this, every time you conquer a province in EU5, it will by default start getting integrated because it has the 0.10 base value. But it takes hundreds of years. So to speed that up, you assign a cabinet member. And then to speed that up even more, there's different modifiers you can add up to. We're going to talk about those as we progress in this campaign. But for now, we need to get our third cabinet member, which is going to do what, chat? What do you think the next guy is going to do? Which for now is going to be strengthening our government. So that means he's going to be helping us get maximum Republican tradition a little bit faster. So we're going to need someone as consequence that again has high military ability. We don't have many cabinet members that have high military ability, so we're going to assign this guy with 67, better than nothing, I guess. We also have actually surprisingly high control, and we can maintain pretty high control, but we have one issue. We don't have access to a sea tile. We really want to have that access to seas. So once we got the parliament, our first issue is going to be declaring war on one of our neighbors. I'm actually thinking Siena. Most of the times I declare in Siena, but let's see what the alliance set's going to be once we get to that point. We also have 80 ducats. Let's wait for a month to pass, see how much we actually get. Three ducats ahead. The political landscape of Italy. We have activated the two sides, the Guelphs and the Ghibellines. We can choose to fight for the emperor. We can choose to side with the Pope, or for now, no side. Why did we choose no side? Because we want to see which side our neighbors are going to be in. Based off of that, we're going to decide who will join. Interesting. I'm actually curious if this guy's scripted to die or not. I don't think he is, though, because he dies really early on in most of the campaigns in the recent patch. Battle Pope when? Give him a job in the Republic of Florence. I also got laid off, but at least I pre-ordered the game. Hell yeah, Rule Britannia. Hope you're enjoying it, man. Increase development? No, we're not going to do increase development. We can increase development later. I'm not too worried about development. We got a decent amount of development right now, and we're going to need to give more development from the burghers. We're going to need to give some privilege now, which will help us with development. From an estate perspective, we also need to give out a very specific couple of privileges. First off, the urban development grant will allow us to monthly gain development growth for the rest of the campaign. So that is one development. So that is one privilege you never want to revoke for the entire campaign. If we go over to the development tab, we see right now, overall, we're getting 0.014 right now. We're going to get more once we get more prosperity and everything else. We could also assign a cabinet member to increase development, but I will probably do that once I finish getting my Republican tradition up to maximum. Also, since we have a little bit of extra money, we're going to go ahead and we're going to increase the amount of marketplaces that we've got in our capital. So we're going to get 2 more marketplaces for now. We want to max out all 17 markets. Markets is literally how we're going to be making our money in this game. What's up, Cooked? Thank you, Castile. It feels like something's missing 30 years in, and my pop's building still lacks some resources. Ooh. I got a market video coming soon, brother. I got you. Don't worry. Which country is better for newbie? France or Florence or Milan? I would say probably Milan is a little bit easier. Medici Bank when? In a second. I usually use Parliament or Spy for Casus Belli. It depends on who I'm trying to attack. If I want to attack someone that's my religion, I use the Parliament. If I want to attack someone that's a different religion, I use a Spy. Vi will contain them. Chadwin, 3 freaking stream streak. Let's go, baby. Greek run and Vicky 3. Hell yeah. That sounds like fun. Are those resources being produced in your market or adjacent? Oh, you talking to the guy? Is there a government cap in as an EU4? No. When to focus on regulars over levies? 1420s. Well, it depends on who you're playing as, to be fair. Some nations you should focus on a lot earlier or later. Depends. Market and economy. Okay. We also can join the Liga against Della Scala. This is a reference to the leader of Verona and how he expanded a little bit too fast for his own sake. We will join the league, which means that we will be joining in the war against the Signoria of Verona, against Mastino della Scala whenever the war triggers. I'm not sure we're going to grab any provinces from it, but we just want to make sure Verona is not going to be wiping the rest of us out. Because they are actually pretty dangerous. Albi should know if he's here. Is there a macro builder? I've been having issues finding where the builder is. No macro builder. The buildings are pretty easy to understand, though. Orcs Wazy got scammed over here with the Biden TTS. Ottomans and Rednitz is a bigger problem than Byzantium. It's not normal. You need to focus on them before they get to be a bigger problem. Should I play with missions on or off? It depends. You want to have... If you're new, play with the missions on. So you learn the game a bit more. It helps you. What's up, Arianupa? Around that time, Luke. Yeah, pretty much. Even later, you can focus on regulars, to be fair. I play Muscovy. I have spy network on a neighbor, but I can't get a fabricated claim. Is your neighbor a different religion? If he's a different religion, you can create a religious casus belli. If he's not a different religion, then you cannot create a proper casus belli to attack. Tartar yoke. You can use the Tartar yoke, yeah, from the IO interaction. I would say Castile, Harry, my opinion. A little bit, yeah, Eintroll. That's part of it. If you're in the Tatar yoke, you cannot declare on other nations. That's not true. You can declare. Sweden's always the best starter. Florence is based. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I also want to point out there are other privileges we want to give out, but because we don't want to lower the satisfaction of our estates too much, we cannot give too many privileges out. The nobility doesn't have many privileges, and they also don't have as high power as they would in other nations. But they do get pissed off very easily, so we don't want to piss them off. We have also a couple of other privileges we want to give to the clergy, such as, for example, the tolerance of the true faith, embellish great works of art that gives us tolerance of true faith, and centralization push is really good. If we were to give it out, it would again piss off our nobility, or should I say patricians. They're now down to 39%. There's a lot more burgher privileges also that I want to give, such as the ability to build roads. We're going to give that now. Okay, I'm stopping, patrician. I'm sorry, okay? I'm not going to give any more privileges out. That's the last one. I'm not going to get... I'll wait for a little bit longer before I give them so the nobility doesn't completely rebel against me. Did they remove the declare bankruptcy button in EU5? What if you spiral? Just restart? Yeah. Bankruptcy is pretty bad in EU5, man. You need to have a loan to be able to declare bankruptcy. Thank you. I'm glad to hear that, Based. Appreciate you saying that, man. Think of the follows, by the way, everybody. Appreciate you guys. Welcome to stream, everyone. Getting claims on Portugal as Castile versus via marriage may be bugged, or am I missing something? It is bugged right now, Zirmi. Yeah, it is bugged. So we basically start off as part of the Guelphs faction and the Guelphs and Ghibellines. And honestly, it's not necessarily the worst thing ever. We could technically create a Casus Belli against members of the opposite faction. So we could force them into our faction, but also we can grab their provinces. So because of that, I'm going to start a spy network against Pisa, which is a part of the Ghibellines, as are a couple of other nations around me. So maybe I'm going to get a second spy network on Cesena. Oh, the war did... Oh my god. The war already began against Verona. That's crazy. They are so warmongers, these Milanese, man. I'm telling you, you cannot trust the Milanese. Every 1 in 5 Italians agrees that Milano is the worst. How about you, chat? Do you agree? I also love the fact that you have actually really good leaders you can choose between when you have to choose a new leader. I'm going to go for Silvestre over here, which has the highest amount of admin and diplomatic ability. The two most important ones for me right now, at least. Took me 100-ish years to recover my pop number after the Black Death. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. That's actually the amount you usually take. Does E5 have mechanic for private sector building like Victoria 3? It does, yes. So the private sector, if you hover over your estates, you can see what exactly they're planning to build. So for example, here, they're about to build a toll castle, which is a bad building because it increases the noble food consumption. It's not a good building for you. But they can also build good buildings. This one's a bad building, also artisan. Oof. How about these guys? They're building a marketplace. That's a good building. See, a marketplace is a good building. So they want to build a marketplace, which is going to help us out a lot. Hopefully we get that. That would be nice. Oh, hold on a second. Lucca joined on the side of Ferrara? Oh my god. I think it's time for me to liberate Lucca. As an Italian, Milan is the least Italian city. Oh no. Really? 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 Estates don't own the buildings. They are super aggressive. They must chill. Hell yeah, Ohio trucker. Hope you have a good day, man. So we've assigned a member of our court, namely our leader, in charge of the army, which increases our crown power by 25% as he's leading the entire army. We have another 2 members of our ruling nation. We have another 2 members. We have another 2 members of our dynasty in the cabinet, which gives us 8.32 crown power. If we had all of our cabinet members a part of the ruling dynasty, so if we replace the 3rd guy with Francesco di Medici, which would cost us 4.5 stability, so we're not going to do that, then we would have another 8.3%. Thank you for the follow, Power. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Also, we're going to be going very much so heavy towards defensive when it comes to values. I am a big enjoyer of defensive value for defense versus offense. And we actually want to get the masterpiece. Ooh, that is really, really good. But 48 ducats is so expensive, though. In this particular situation, getting the 5 Republican tradition alongside the masterpiece and the relations with the Pope is really good. It does mean we're going to have to take a loan, though. So that's pretty unfortunate because now we're paying a little bit of interest. And because we have a loan, that loan lowers our crown power by 1.7%. My wallet, the handsome mustache gentleman was so nice to me. How could I betray me like that? No. Grim Angel, Tim. Tim? Did I say Tim? I saw the and I thought it says Tim. I don't know why. From now on, you're Tim. Thank you for the $5, man. I'm back. Welcome back, Show Speed. Defensive feels so much stronger than offensive. It is 100% stronger than offensive. How do I annex Halicious Poland? I did all the laws, but there's no button for it. Are they your personal union chain? You go like this, and there's going to be a button here that says annex subject. You do that. If it's a PU, you're going to have to wait for 50 years. And you got to do the integration process. If it's a regular subject, after 10 years. For most of them, anyway. How long are you going to stream? I want to have an audio whilst I drive for quite a few hours. You're probably going to be having me in the background for the whole drive. If you want me there. Joke's on you, only have $5. Damn it! Do you know if there's a way to prevent junior partners from declaring their own wars? The unified external diplomacy did nothing to change it. My junior partner keeps declaring war on enemies 5-10 stronger than us. Sadly, not really. They also can get they can also get vassals. So, to PU, I went through all the reforms. No button? Really? There should be a button. Subject actions that allows you to annex them. How many years has it been? Did you do all of the integration process? All of it? The last one has 3 levels. Did you do that one? Real, Borg, real. I'm going to stream, I don't know, probably like 3-4 hours more, at least. Not to get my laptop to play EU5. I keep saying I don't meet the specs, but it shouldn't. Oof, weird. Okay, so we managed to get Lucca. I would like to fully annex Lucca if I could, but I need to deal with the war leader. So the war leader is not really happy with giving me Lucca right now. I'm going to have to get some war score from attacking the war leader, which is Verona. And I got to be careful too, because they might peace out, because I'm not the war leader on my side. It's Milan. Oh! There we go. We got it, baby. We got it. 42 antagonism is nothing, because now, boys, we finally have access to the sea by controlling all of the province of Lucca. That being said, we also need to start integrating this province now. So we're going to be changing one of our cabinet members. Why is this guy gone? I don't even know when that happened. Okay, we're going to assign this gentleman here. And instead of strengthening government, we will assign him to integrate the province of Lucca. Also, because we have access to the sea, we have new policies. We're going to go for protect the maritime trade routes, which increases our trade range by 10% and burger satisfaction by 2.5. And the second one, we're going to go for the anti-piracy raids. We're going to go for the anti-piracy law. Raids? I'm weird sometimes. You planning to colonize? I might do some colonizations just to show you guys. Not necessarily because I want to, though. Buildings to build first when you don't have silver or gold mine. Well, you go to your market. And you see what exactly is in high demand in the market. So, for example, here. Let me actually add this in the video. Some of you might be wondering, what building should you be building at the start of the campaign in a playing toll run if you don't have a bunch of gold and silver mines around your country? Because we don't have any silver and gold in Italy, unfortunately, so we have to make do with the other resources. First thing we do is we go to the market screen, depending on which markets we are a part of, and we click on the market. We go filter by goods balance, and that way we see what exactly is in high demand. So right now we got sturdy grain in high demand. Wheat is in high demand. Fruits, furniture. But at the same time, we also want to see the prices for these particular goods. Because we don't want to have a super high demand good, but then it basically gives us no actual profit from getting these. So then what we do is either import if we have the trade capacity, of course. Or we build them if we have the option of building them. So right now, fine cloth as Florence is probably the best one for us to build because we also have the fine cloth plus 10% output from our technology, which we're going to be researching in a couple of moments. Actually, we can prioritize that. So we can do that after we finish the guilds, and then we can put the diplomats after the fine cloth itself. So we go back to Florence and we go to our burghers buildings. Once we have the money, we can expand on our Tailors Guild, which right now gives 4.2 profit per Tailors Guild at 100% occupancy. So that's 100. So that's 200 burgers working in a tailor's guild, because that's per level. Carpenter's Guild is also pretty good, especially early on. And there's other buildings that we don't have right now, such as the Jewelers Guild, that would give pretty decent profits. The Chancery the Chancery we also want to build whenever we have the money for it, because that's going to increase our efficiency of cabinet. Our local max literacy for nobles and burghers as well is pretty decent. Hope that answers the question, brother. Should I confess to a girl I like her? No. Burkai. Okay. This is really important, okay? So if you use spam markets where you can, even if you have 0 burgers available working them. Is that useful? Yes. So even if there's 0 burgers, eventually there will be burgers promoted to work in those markets. You planning to colonize? No. Unless you guys want me to do a little bit of colonization here and there. So listen. Okay, Burkai, hear me out, okay? If you like a girl a lot, don't tell her. Don't be like, yo, I love you. I'm in love with you. I cannot live without you. I like you so much. You're amazing. No, she's going to be creeped out and she's going to run away. Okay? Here's what you do. Okay, this is really important for everybody in chat to listen right now. If you really like a girl and you want her to like you back, doesn't matter if you're ugly, if you're handsome, doesn't matter if you're fat or fit. Here's what you do. And this is really important, okay? You have 2 options. Option 1, you make her laugh. But if you're not funny, you hit the fucking gym, motherfucker. You hit the gym, you get really fucking fit as fuck, and then you ignore the motherfucking shit out of her. In fact, you go to her and you say, hey, listen, I know you're friends with that girl, Susan, whatever the fucking name is. Can I have her number? I think she's really cute. I like to take her on a date. You have any advice for me? What I can ask her? It's gonna click in her mind like this. Oh my god, this motherfucker, I suspected he likes me this whole time. And he likes my friend. This is fucking unbelievable. I want this man right now. I want him. And then you fucking ignore her a couple of times. And then eventually, she's gonna be so crazy about you. And you're going to go out on a regular, like, not a date, not make it, just go out, hang out with a few friends, not just the 2 of you. And then you just, like, you be, like, aloof and shit. That's it. That's all I got. And then she's going to sleep with your best friend, okay? Don't fucking trust anyone. No one. No, it probably will work, though, if you do that. I speak from experience. What's up, Super Joe? How you doing, brother? You can tell her you got 4,000 hours in EU4. No, do not mention you play map games. This is very important, okay? Do not ever mention that you play map games to a woman. Never. Never. If she says, I suspect someone told me you play map games. Do you play? No. These are false accusations. I do not enjoy EU5. I don't even know what that is. 1337? What is that's just a number. I've never heard of it. It's been like you've been hurt a lot, okay? All right. Now that the war is over, we can disband our levies and chill. We're taking the big Chilean pill right now, boys. It's time to enjoy the scenic life. It's time to go to our terrain map mode and look at the beautiful countryside. Look at how amazing Italy is. Oh, enjoy that sweet Italian vibe. The pizza, the pasta, the baffanculo, the Italian mob trying to extort money out of you. This is the life. This is what playing Florence is all about. Okay, buddy? Okay, enough of this. Gotta go back to being efficient. We're actually Germans role-playing as Florence. Whatever you do, never admit you play computer games. This is true. This is very true. Very important. The antipasto. No A1 pasta. This part definitely better go on the Florence video. I am deleting the fuck out of that part from the video. I've got enough fucking people hating my ass, bro. This is like, oh shit. Oh no, we got the Chompy revolt about to happen. This is no bueno. We technically can prevent that. If we don't tax our burgers that much. Right? That's the requirement, right? Burgers have a tax rate of greater than 25 at the maximum tax rate. Oh, it's just the tax rate. No. Oh, we're so fucked. Oh, this is so bad. This is so bad. I mean, technically, we just improve the tax rate. We can improve the power, and that's going to lower their tax rate. 30 stab. Oh, we don't have 30 stability. Okay. You're right, actually. So because we've got the Chompy disaster revolt, technically this will freaking happen at some. We might as well just navigate it. But if you want to avoid it, just get 30 stability. That would be the easiest way. Do I want to avoid it though? Do I just want to do it? Because technically this will likely happen to a lot of people that watch the video. So maybe I should just do the Chompy revolt to show people what it's like to navigate it. Okay, time for our very first parliament, and we will go for the expansion of the gravel road ski. We're going to go for a couple of extra. We have 36% backing right now for this particular debate, and we need at least 50%. We can get a little bit more from preservation of individual values agenda. And now we're up to 50%. To pass this particular parliament, we need to have 50 or above percent, or the line has to be green. If it's red, or if it's 49 or below 50, 1%, 49, same thing, it fails. First thing we want to do is change one of our laws from traditional distribution to favor the ruler. However, we also want to get a casus belli on Siena, because Siena is in fact Tuscan provinces. The sooner we get Siena, the sooner we end up being in a much better situation. What do you think, chat? Should we go for the war? Should we go for traditional distribution? Both of them are really important. We really need both. This is tough, because if I don't do the war now, they might get an alliance with the Pope. They kind of fucking tend to do, or anyone else. And then I might not be able to get him. What do you guys think? I think maybe war. I'd go for the law, considering how hard it is to get them. War, law. Ermiger. What's going on, Trianon? War. I think war too. Yeah. You guys are fucking warmongers, by the way. Did you guys know that? But no, it's true. So I'm gonna I've consulted with my brave chatters, and they all said they hate Sienese people. They hate Sienese people. They said Siena is the worst, so we have to attack Siena. I said I love Sienese people. People from Italy, from Siena, are my favorite Italians. But chat said they hate them. So I have to do it. You know, I don't want to, but I have to. Now, if we grab also the privilege for the clergy, maintain clerical procedures, we could do another 50% for the parliament almost. But that, I don't want to give that privilege. So I'm just going to fail the parliament, which means we're going to get -7 stability. Ooh, that's not a good one. Especially since we need 30 stability to prevent the Chompy revolt from triggering. Maybe we give this privilege. We're kind of forced to. No choice, boys. Conciliatory support as well. We're back up to 50%. We should be okay. Yeah, we'll keep it as this. Now we want to play this game for the diplomatic stuff. We just want them to be one of us. We love them. You look great today. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you saying that. Okay, we got our parliament-approved claims on Siena. The problem is they still love us, so we're going to have to not love them. Send them an insult. Lower their relations below 50%, which means we do not take the 10% stability hit. Wait for a month to pass. And we now can attack. Oh, come on. Really? Prato also loves us? God damn it. Send an insult to these guys too. Gotta make sure we spend a little bit of diplomatic spending so we don't lose that one diplomat for one. Well, we don't need to worry about it anyway, because we're going to declare now anyway. All right, boys, it is time. We've co-belligerated Prato. Far too long have the Sienese been a thorn in our butt. Far too long have they cried havoc. Also going to use our cabinet member temporarily to increase control on Lucca, which has like no control right now. Raise our beautiful, beautiful levies. No music. Yes, sir, indeed, Mano de Bobo. Just form Romania. Let's go! No. Hell yeah, brother. I'm from a famous skill YouTuber from E4, Ludi. Do the wars early, then manage your country. Exactly, SG12. Exactly. I'm glad you guys fucking learned something, okay? I'm glad. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. We're gonna go for Prato first because they don't have a fortification in Prato, so we basically just siege it down instantly and we push for Siena right afterwards. I'm also thinking to wait until they finish constructing the Jewelries Guild in Siena. Might as well get that free building right before we push in. What do you guys think? Should we wait? I think we should wait. Fuck! Fuck! I hate this game. I don't know how Siena is in another war against Pitiglianese. And they just took control of the siege. I hate this game. Fucking hate this game. I hate this game so much. I want to scream so loud right now. You have no idea how loud I want to scream. I want to scream like so freaking loud right now. So loud. We're going to do some guerrilla warfare and we're going to try and get all the other locations. Even if we don't manage to get Siena itself, at least we got most of their country, right? And we prevent whatever this shithole nation is from grabbing Siena themselves. Or at least hopefully they don't grab it. Then it's going to be super Bordeaux. Bro. We're going to have to attack him also. Who the hell is this, bro? Who the hell is that, man? Damn it. Why did this go to them? Urbino. Oh my god, bro. Oh, they're brain dead. They're brain dead. They moved out. They're brain dead. Okay, let's go for this guy. Thanks for answering my questions today. As a distant country in Sweden from institutions, what's the best way to get them to my country? Sweden's not that far from institutions. Best way is to just use trade. So you trade with markets that have institutions present, and then eventually that will bring it to your country, to your market center, and then spread around from there. And thank you for the $5, Luke. I appreciate you, man. Really, Big Law? Deserved for crimes against Verona? What do you mean? They had it coming. They're warmongers, I say. Warmongers. Okay, I'm getting the vibe that Pitigliano here is not going to be around for too long, guys. I don't know why. I'm just tired of Pitigliano's aggressive expansion. Just look at them. Look at what they're trying to do to Siena. Look how aggressive they are. This cannot stand. I'm just saying, for the betterment of all humankind, Pitigliano must go. Slander. Take some pity on those poor people? No! Catching a new player at D4, starting to figure out how to struggle so far. Can trade for stuff. Need due to trade capacity, range, etc. I may have to automate a lot of stuff to get a grip. Take your time with it, James. Go through all the tooltips and stuff. My best advice for you, bro. No! They took the province. You actual scumbags. I was hoping they're going to white peace. Oh, man. This sucks. What do you guys think? I guess you can get the building now. Yeah, that's true. I guess we can move out of Siena. Let them finish building the building now since they're not at war with anyone. Wait, are they still at war with someone? No, they're not. Okay. Damn it, man. Lions need to eat. Yes, yes, obviously. Oh, do we? I really do need to pass this, though, because I need the centralization. I guess I'll do it later. I'll do it later. I'll do it after. The next parliament, I'm going to attack freaking Pitigliano. More like asshole Gliano. Scumbags Gliano. I can think of names like that all day. War? You guys are warmongers. Holy shit, you're all saying war. You're all warmongers. Yay, we passed our expansion of gravel roads, even though we didn't expand any gravel roads during it. But that means we are pushed towards centralization by 10 now. So if we go to our values, we've got the monthly change going to... We got the monthly push towards centralization at 0.23 and currently sitting at 41 decentralization. Build your freaking building already. Come on. Just build it. We also might as well get rid of these warmongers in the Republic of Prato. I don't know, some of you probably don't know what Prato means in Italian, but the truth is that Prato means insane warmongers. So I'm just worried that they might expand before I curb their expansion. Italian people can confirm this, actually. It means warmongers. It's true. Grass. Prato means grass if you... No, it doesn't. No, you're wrong. You're wrong. Nope. How far are we from Tuscany forming? Probably after this war we can form it. I live there. See, you don't even know it means warmongers. Because you are part of the problem, Jeges. You're part of the problem. You're a warmonger. I had to stop you. I had to. Clearly, exactly. Confessor knows. Confessor knows. See? He knows. It means garden. See, that's lies from the Veronese other warmonger. Although Verona actually is the warmonger in this game. I mean warmonger. Exactly. Thank you, Albi. See, we have Albi, who is an Italian, that confirms Prato means warmonger. See? Romanian when he is speaking Italian. Exactly. What Treeper said. Trust Romanian when speaking Italian. It's true. You can trust us. We're trustworthy in Italy. Most trustworthy people in Italy are the Romanians. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. Just trust me. Don't worry about it. Just don't look it up. They're expanding mines, but I'm not in the mood to wait anymore. Let's do construction speed, institution growth, and all of this. So I like to do these particular advances before the Age of Renaissance because construction speed is going to help you out throughout the entire campaign. Institutions growth's really good, of course. Army tradition or geo size increase obviously good. Diplomatic capacity, I'm not a big fan of because you're never going to have that much issue with diplomatic capacity early on, at least. You can obviously get this eventually. Whilst Roman Orthodoxy simply makes your particular culture resist assimilation more. So you get more tradition. It's good, but only if other nations will conquer provinces that are your culture. I can guarantee you that all the provinces that are my culture will be mine. And no one's going to touch them for the entire campaign. If you form Tuscany, does your republic leader become a monarch? I don't think so. I think you're still a republic. Toscana, Portofranco, Accademia del Cimento, Concrete Factory, what the fuck? Albi, is that yours? Pisa is to pee in Swedish? No, no way. Warmonger confirmed. Hey, Ludi, is there any chance of getting some love towards Norway or the Nordic countries from you? Of course, ID. I've got my eyes on Norway and Sweden. I want to do a video for both of them. Norway, I'm going to probably do a Norse video, while Sweden, I'm probably going to do like a HRE themed video or something like that. Let's see. Or expansion into the east. How do you pin select objectives for Navy and Army? I don't see a star to pin it. Pin select objectives? What do you mean? This one? What are you talking about? This game is gargantuous. GG's Paradox. I have a job interview next morning. I can't stop playing. Hell yeah, Jesse. Enjoy the game, brother. I hope you have a good job interview. I hope you get the job, bro. I really hope you get the job, man. Good luck with it. What kind of job is it? Was half of Sweden gone? Does that need to be colonized now? Yes, it does, in fact, need to be colonized. It's very easy, though. You go to geopolitics, you go to territory, colonies, and it should show you here what is available to colonize. Unmarried consul. Hornor. Thank you to follow Jaharis. He says actually to P in Romanian. I'm so happy I got the game from Ineba with 245 runs. I don't even know what that is, but congratulations, David. Is that cheaper? 245 runs? I'm actually not sure. How much is the Leo nowadays compared to what it was before? No! No! The banks are in crisis! Oh, however are we gonna exist without banks? Oh no! Save the banks! I'm sorry, what? We can guide their collapse. They could cease to exist. It would cancel some loans. The Medici Bank will eventually begin and will receive 1,000 ducats in extra funds. We get the ripples of the economic downturn, tax efficiency minus 10% for 25 years. But we get 20 centralization. That's a big question. What are we going to do, boys? I kind of like the centralization. Honestly, the first or the last option is what we can go for here. The idea is that with the last option, you get monthly inflation minus 0.10 for a very long time. So you can mint more, but you have less tax efficiency, obviously. The problem would be that Perusia and Bardi, the two nations, will disappear completely. Do we want to not have as many banks? Or do we just want them to go bankrupt and eventually recover? That's the real question. What do you guys think? Yo, what's going on, Lady Magnus? How are you doing today? Saw the videos you guys posted. The unlisted one. I don't know if it's posted yet. It's pretty good work on that one. Centralization, baby. More banks, more competition. Kind of, yeah. You also can take more loans from them. Last option. We are the country of the banks. It's also true. I don't know. Kind of like to have banks because it's funny to have them around, but at the same time, it would kind of be easy to vassalize them. We could request loans, but I'm never gonna have loans. Loans are so bad. I don't know. I don't know. The one in the playlist, the first one, the one with population and everything. Let us free the world from the banks. Serving banks is lame. Heard that shit becomes the meta around 1920s. Become the bank. The only bank should be the Bank of Medici. All right, fuck it. Fuck the banks. If we go to our political map and we go to building-based countries, we see the banks right now. Bardi and Peruzzi are located in Florence. They also have branches around other parts. And I'm sorry, but the banking crisis decides that we're going to take the centralization. Because fuck the banks! We got our loan canceled too. Let's go, baby! The only bank is the Medici Bank, okay? When we get the Medici, we're good. Right now, there's no banks in the world, and somehow it feels like it's a better place for it. You really want a bank revelation? Yeah. Yes. Yes, I do. Finishing my last video tomorrow. I'm ready to be done with these particular sets of video. Exhausted? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Good work on the videos, by the way. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm having a lot of fun with the streams, actually. I haven't streamed for a long time, like proper daily stream and stuff, and I'm actually having a lot of fun, so I'm glad to see that people are still watching my stuff. Ooh, this is the problem here. Very, very low crown power. Very, very low. There we go. Because we now have the extra 0.10 inflation, we can mint a buttload. Imagine if we actually have some real gold and silver in our market, we would make ridiculous amounts of money from minting as the Florentines. Maybe we should push for some gold provinces. We must breed more cabinet. Love you too, William. How are you doing today, bro? Can you give some tips how to start as Naples? Sicily's guaranteed, and in the north are a lot of small nations. Yes, as Naples, obviously you want to push for Sicily. You also could try and sneak into the Balkans more, grab the rest of the Byzantines before the Ottomans do, and then try and wipe out the Ottomans before they get too strong. I would imagine that would be the best option. Naples, in my opinion, is a good candidate for restoring Rome. Like, it's a really strong nation. Which parliament would end early if you have 100 support? Why? You know that during the parliament, you get temporary bonuses whilst the parliament is active, right? Ooh, we've got book shortages. That's not good. Say congratulations, Ludi, for the Byzantine video. You made the decision to skip my lectures on Monday to binge them so easily. Yo, I'm glad you enjoyed the videos, but don't binge your lessons, man. Go to school. Ships versus RGO's buildings for pure economy. Ships? What do you mean ships? RGO's buildings, man. There's really no way to get land as a building-based nation. I think there's an advance later in the campaign. I'm not super sure, though. I haven't played as them because they're boring as fuck. Played a little bit, not enough to know too much. All right, after 287 days, we finally got Siena. So now we can do the full annexation of Siena. It is going to be 56 aggressive expansion, so a small little bit of a coalition. Grab all the money we can grab as well. Booyah Shaka. Peace in our times. And look how beautiful we look on the map. Most important thing in this game is just having a bigger name. We don't want to expand too much, though. Right now, we literally just want to have all of Tuscany. So once we got all of Tuscany, we're just focusing on playing tall, building up our strength before we continue to expand, which means Pisa and Pitigliano might not be around for too long. All right, let's see. We also need to build a scriptorium. We're going to get it in Florence because we have basically no books in our market right now for some reason. There's no books. How is that even possible? And we're going to go ahead and we're going to integrate the province of warmongers, or Prato in Italian. We're doing pretty good, actually. We already have 18 decentralization from the starting 60. That's honestly kind of impressive. Our biggest issue is crown power, though. Only 19% crown power is extremely low for us. We need to get rid of that traditional distribution. That's the biggest problem right now. Republic power? Hell yeah, buddy. No one reads, Ludi. It's the Middle Ages. That's a good point, actually. First game, I couldn't get books despite having 10 plus Criscorium because everybody buys them. I know. But books are just basically printing money. It's a money printing machine. It's a money world. Money. Pisa Livorno is the true warmongers. This is true. True! Giamma, thank you for pointing out how horrible warmongers the Pisans are. Thank you. I'm glad somebody else noticed too. In fact, Pistoia, Pisa, and Cesana are the biggest warmongers in my opinion. They need to be taken out. ASAP. These guys too. Would be nice if Florence was red rather than pink. Maybe. Brother, I had 29 stability and the disaster triggered. I was half a stability away from the disaster not triggering. Are you kidding me, game? Are you kidding me? During this disaster, we get output for wool, silk, and fine cloth minus 20% lowered satisfaction for burghers and peasants. Oh, and we need to have 40 stability, a tax rate greater than 30% for commoners of the maximum tax rate, which is not going to be easy. Wait, no, we already have 40%. What the fuck? So yeah, basically 40 stability. We're going to crank up the stability to maximum and pray G that we can get to 40 in time before we get completely schnappleduped by everybody else around. Classic time. I swear, bro. I swear. When Ludia is just a wee boy, savages from Prato raided his villages and ate all the sausages. You know about the story. That's awesome, sheep. Exactly. That's exactly what happened. Everyone is a warmonger except for Florence. This is accurate, Watcher. Thank you for pointing that out. Thank you for pointing out how horrible the Italians are except for Florence. The only true good people in Italy are the Florentines. Unless I'm playing as somebody else, then it might change. Sabotaged by the warmongers Pisa of Livorno. Yes. Exactly. What the hell happened with Brandenburg? What are they doing to my little boy? Wait, wait. Stefan. Why does he what is this hat? Hold on a second. What is this hat? Dude, is he a jester? What the fuck? He literally looks like a jester with this hat. That is crazy attire for that particular time period, if you ask me. Oh, dude, no. These kind of events, are you shitting me right now? Oh, man, in this kind of situation, I kind of have to go for the Republican tradition -10. It sucks, but I don't want to get the stability hit since we need to increase our stability. Oh, dude, this sucks. We're basically losing all of our money now. I'm going to have to stop increasing my payment from Republican tradition for a second here. This is not good. This is really not good. All right, the Age of Renaissance is here. We will be going for administrative focus as a lot of the admin advances, such as local infrastructure, will increase our control, help us get more stability investment, lower the bank loan interest, and overall just is the best focus for a playing toll campaign, which is what we're doing right now. The market prices are not making us enough money because we're not getting enough crown power. We're 11 crown power. What the fuck is going on here, bro? All the other estates are hella powerful right now. Hella powerful. This is no bueno, as they say. Any updates on Greece? What do you mean? How do you get more cabinet seats? You can get more cabinet seats from becoming an empire. It gives you one extra cabinet seat. You can get cabinet seats from advances. Every single age has one more advance that increases cabinet seats. So by age 6, you should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more cabinet seats. You can get cabinet seats from unique laws or reforms. So in our case, the Concilio Maggiore gives us one more cabinet seat, the legal code. For the Byzantines, there's a government reform, so it should be here, that increases their cabinet seats by 1. The French have 1. A few other nations have. Bro. Okay, this is just really bad. This is actually really bad. What are these events, man? Bro. Ain't no way. The dude from Argos is now in charge of our country. That is just embarrassing. Republican power, not crown. My bad, my bad. Game Anywhere recording. For real, bro, I swear. Look at this. Again. What is this? I'm tired. How did we go from 100 to 69 Republican tradition? This is crazy, man. I hate these events. It's actually crazy, bro. What is this shit? We're ready. We just need the stability. Ooh, these guys might join a rebellion. Yep. That's unfortunate. Horrible event. How do trading ships work? What do you mean trading ships, bro? That's not how trade works, buddy. You trade between markets, man. Ships will give you some bonuses, but you don't trade with the ships themselves. You see them on the map as they're moving between areas, yeah. I spent 4 hours by clicking around and testing stuff. Today I started my first playthrough as Ottomans, very hard Iron Man, AI difficulty without automation other than trade, and intending to play till game over. Am I a masochist? I think you're going to have a lot of fun. You know why? Because Ottomans is fucking insanely overpowered. Alright, buddy? Alright? You cannot fucking go wrong with the Ottomans. Welcome to Loan Depot. Yeah, I know, Lionas. It's pretty bad. Bad events after not bailing out the banks. For real. It's karma, bro. It's karma. Karma, 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 chameleon. $20 towards centralization? Bro. Okay, this seems like it's a good event, but the truth is I am not going to get 20 towards decentralization. I am okay with taking 2.5 stability hit. Sorry. Basically, a Nordap. That's the very simplified version, but yes. They are very important production lines. They are very important also, yes. Oh, we can kick this guy out for 12 stability, or we get 20 centralization, but we lose 15 Republican tradition. Oh, this is such a bad one. I don't know, because I like both of these options. I guess we're going to lynch him, though. Why not? Let's just lynch the dude. That means we got elections again, boys. Let's go. Democracy, lynching. Democracy starts with a lynching, if you really think about it. Okay, we're close to getting rid of this disaster. We're almost there now. Almost there. Fucking hell, man. Jesus. Almost there. Democracy is when one demigod chooses the new ruler. True, true. Very accurate, actually. Oh, this is not good. This is really not good. I don't want these Sicilians to annex Pisa. That would be very, very bad for us. Because I don't think we'd have enough ships to actually invade Sicily afterwards. So fucking tired how does Ludi do it. I'll have to fit tomorrow. I'll also have to be fit tomorrow to check out Fuchu. I'll check out Journalist if he streams soon. Other than that, have a good night, everyone. Ludi, get some sleep. I will, Sonomo. Have a good day, brother. Sleep well, brother. Appreciate you chilling with us, man. With an eating of the ruler as it did once upon a time in the Netherlands. Picked Ottoman specifically to compensate for playing like a baboon. That's fair. E5 is crap. Oh, bro. Santa, don't say stuff like that in chat, man. I'm going to time you out for a couple of minutes here. 10 seconds. Just don't say that stuff, bro. Remember, we get in trouble for that shit. Alright, so I think we finished integrating Prato. Plutocracy push. Ooh. 39 ducats? Oh, shit. To be fair, I don't actually want my plutocracy to go up anymore. Because I already have super strong burghers. Integratio maximo. Alright, how's this doing? Pretty good. Keep going. Oh shit, really Nordap? No way. It's crazy, brother. Thank you to follow Von Mayhen. Or Von Mayron. Mayra. Cultural investment for prestige worth it early on? Nope. Which platform is better to watch you? Whichever you want, brother. Whichever you feel okay with. I'm okay on both. YouTube, Twitch is fine. I don't mind. I stream on both, so whatever is more comfortable for you. And I just started streaming on both. I didn't used to do that before. All right, let's go ahead and get our force into faction, Casus Belli on the peasants, and pray G that Sicily doesn't fully annex them. That really would be the worst case here. Please, Sicily, don't annex them. Please, 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 please don't annex them. What's up, Joe Bojiden? Joe Biden? Biden? I like that. What's going on? Is a good way to lower stability costs for removing estate privileges? Yes. Fucking hate this game. They fully annexed Pisa? Are you shitting me right now? Come on! And gave this to who? Who even is this? They annexed these guys in the south as well. The Pope annexed this. Oh, come on! Damn it! It does work, yes. Republic of Piombino. Oh. Actually, this might not be the worst thing ever, because we can make them a subject diplomatically. They got released out of Pisa by Sicily. What do you guys think we should go for here? If we had loans, well, we do have loans. If we had inflation, we would be able to lower it with the balancing of the budget. At the same time, we could lower the current loans that we have a little bit, and it wouldn't be too difficult to pass balancing of the budget. But I also want to go for integration process because it's going to speed up the integration of Lucca by 20%, and market regulation would be pretty good too. Give me quite a bit of trade advantage. Oh, it's a tough one. I think I'm going to go for the integration, though. I really would like to integrate Lucca a little bit quicker. Let's go for communal values. I swear to God, we've got like no freaking Republican tradition left. Need a bigger cabinet. Thank God for that in Alt F4. To mix of EU4, CK3. You say more than EU4? Which means I love it a lot, actually, Clements. Boss of the Weed. What's up, man? How you doing, brother? How difficult would it be to start learning the game as some minor Russian duchy? Would be very... not too difficult. The Russians are pretty equal, actually, at the start of the campaign. Does Japan have Costco? It does. We actually love going to Costco. How many hours do you have? I've got 1,000 hours right now, Nigel. How difficult would it be to start learning the game as a... Sorry, I read that. How did you conquer Lucca Siena? No CB war? No, I got a Parliament CB on one, and I joined the war against Verona on the other one. All right. Now that we got the Parliament established, we're going to first off change our distribution of power to favor the ruler to get that extra crown power, which is a big issue for us. And yes, it is called Republican power because we're a republic, we're not a monarchy. Going back here, we still need to get 50%, so we're going to give spiritualist ideas. Why not? We're also going to give spiritualist ideas again, apparently. And we're going to lessen the levy obligation for the burghers because regardless, we're probably not going to go to war anytime soon. So we're going to pass this integration process, which means we're going to get 20% extra integration progress in the location of Lucca. Did you play Serbia on E5 by any chance? Of course, I did. Wait, you live in Japan? I do, yeah. Unify Italy in this one? Yes, we will be restoring the Roman Empire in this run. I actually plan to take this all the way to 1836 live on stream. It's also a very hard difficulty campaign. So the AI has 40% less damage taken and deals 40% more damage to my units. Wait, did I change the stream title actually? I think I did. Okay, good. But yeah, the first couple of 100 years, we're going to play Toll. So we're just going to have Italy and that's it. Build up our economy and stuff. And then afterwards, we're going to going to go start expanding after. Sweden would be a good first game, Luke. Yeah. Thank you so much for watching my videos and for the support, Poo5000. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for the kind words. Did you remove the thing to see the capital flags big all the time? I think I might have. Ooh, that's a really, really big boy. Yay, it passed. Hells to the yes. Let's see our integration progress right now. So we're integrating Siena, integrating Lucca, 90%, 30%, almost there. Then we can use our cabinet members for other interactions. Seeing as Pistoia is a part of the Ghibellines, we're going to get our spy network in there so we can get a claim on them afterwards. Hopefully before... Oh, this is horrible. This is actually horrible. I'm going to have to take the inflation. This is actually horrible. Before the Sicilians attacks them too, you know? I'm not salty that Sicily does that. I'm not salty at all. Also forgot to make these my Diplo vassals. Shit. Alright, what's happening here? Why are we losing so much money again? Sheesh. That is not good at all. That is really not good at all. Tax these fuckers. Tax the fuck out of these motherfuckers. %15 crown power. That's literally what's killing us, a Republican power right now. Are you going for Medici family? Not necessarily. Don't care about it too much. Unless there's an achievement for them. I don't think so, though. Nope. Thank you for the follow, Oxiapian. Appreciate you, man. Alright, so we integrated that. Now we can integrate this province too. The last one. Pay off our debt as much as we can. Oop, should have clicked the other button. Now, right now we're in a very bad economic situation, right? Because of the disaster. Until we finish the disaster, we really have no choice. We have to tax the shit out of our commoners. This will piss the crap out of them. So they will very likely start a rebellion, which is going to be pretty bad for us. But we still have to do it because we can only take 78 loans from our estates. Our estates are not that rich right now, which means we would go bankrupt otherwise. I will take the rebellion any day over the bankruptcy. Now let's go ahead and pay for our stability again. So we can get the 40 stability, and then we can finally get rid of the Chompi disaster, Chompi revolt. There we go, boys. There we go. We've survived. 10 Republican tradition, 20 stability, or we can get the Medici as our new consul, and we get 2 stability, 2 Republican tradition. I think the Medici is not the worst idea, just because I know all of the people in chat want me to get the Medici. And we've got the Black Death finally appear in, you guessed it, the Golden Horde. What are we going to do about it? For now, nothing. We're going to change a little bit our expenses, max out the cost of court, minimize stability because we've got 42. That's more than enough for the time being. And we can start slowly not taxing the absolute shit out of our peasants. Yeah, I guess I can tax them a little bit longer, the shit out of them, right? Just so we pay off our debt, at least. We also are doing a lot better with our Republican power now. We got the favor the ruler fully implemented, which gives an extra 20%. And we're about to finish paying off the rest of the debt too. Plus, because we've got 2 members of the Medici in the cabinet, we get an extra 16% roughly cabinet power because we got the Medici back in control. And I'm 90% sure that half the country belongs to the Medici, doesn't it? Ooh. Republican tradition. Oh, I'll take this. I will definitely take that. Yo, Bellwood, thank you for the five months at tier 1, 17 months in a row. 5 months in a row, sorry. 17 altogether. Appreciate you, man. Hope you're doing well. Seems like E5 is doing really well with Steam reviews. It is, man. It's a fucking great game. Like I said, people that were farming hate towards the game realize very soon that, oh, actually, people really do like this game because it's a fucking good game. Like I was saying. Do you not like hospitals? I like hospitals. I don't have money to build hospitals, though. So I'm not going to ruin my economy to save about 30,000 of my people, which I don't care about anyway, because I'm going to get pops later anyway. My first attempted E5 playthrough was as Florence. I ended up in bankruptcy debt hole after 15 years. The economics of playing Italy is oddly tough. Watch me play this right now. You're not going to go bankrupt if you watch me. And not only that, by the 1400s, we're going to be so filthy rich that not only are we going to be developing all of Italy, we're going to be influencing everybody else around us too because of how rich we are. We're really fucked up right now, 10 years into the campaign, by the way. But we're going to be really good later. Don't worry. Trust me. We already navigated ourselves out of the disaster within 10 years. He said, and then he got another minus 70 ducats event. I'll take it. Oh, that's bad. I didn't realize. That's actually really bad. $19 plus 16. Is that going to be enough? I swear to God, the fucking irony. My man tells me he's got a bankruptcy and then I go bankrupt because I make a fucking rookie mistake. Watch this. You're never going to go bankrupt. Literally goes bankrupt the next second. I fucking swear to God. This is actual cinema. This is actual fucking cinema. Oh, shit. You know, the reviews were right. Look at this game. Fucking crashed the second that I went bankrupt. Unbelievable. What the fuck, game? What the fuck? I'm gonna have one coming out in a couple of days, Bondrick. You're teaching him what not to do. Exactly. Do not do that. Don't click that event when you have no money, okay? Don't click that event, buddy. Don't do that. Oh, shit. The set us back so fucking long. Holy shit. Okay, that's fine. No problem. Minted. Minted, motherfucker. Mint. We're gonna mint the fuck out of shit. So we can pay off all that debt. We need to pay off that debt. So we're getting inflation. We're getting revolts. All we need to do so we get the money. So we pay off our debt and we get our Republican tradition back up to maximum. That's what we're doing right now. And we're not going for the other event when it triggers because we have no money we can take as loans. So we would go bankrupt. Important. This event. Fuck that. Don't go for that. All right, we're now okay. Now we can start not minting, so we actually pay off our inflation. Keep taxing the shit out of the peasants, though. Fuck the peasants. We're going to get a patrician revolt at some point, which is not good, but it is what it is. Yo, thank you for the follow, guys. Appreciate you. Bankruptcy guide making itself. Real, bro. I swear to God. Game already had birds. Yeah, that's the first bird we had, though, in this game. It's not bad. That was just me not paying attention to the event, to be fair. All right, so right now, the plague hasn't even reached our country, and we're already losing an insane amount of pops. Why, you ask? It's because we have another disease in our country. You guessed it, we got smallpox. And apparently, we got no freaking resistance to smallpox. Well, we got a little bit of resistance, I guess you could say. After a bunch of our people died. We lost 68,000 pops to smallpox. We lost close to 100,000 to a disease before we even got the plague in our country. That is crazy. That is actually crazy. I'm not going to lie. Should I expand regular army or they stay up like in EU4? Up to you. They stay up unless you don't need them anymore for anything. They normally stay up though, by default. Big pox? Exactly. Comet sighted, of course. No. Well, maybe. Can we diplovassalize these guys? We can. Okay, this is actually pretty good because Cortona is offering us an alliance, which means we can make him a vassal instantly. There you go. We got ourselves a nice little subject in the south here. Wianka, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate that very much. I'm literally afraid to buy it because I'll get a divorce because of it. Oh, no, don't say that. Really? You might get addicted, though. I have to say, it is pretty addictive, the game. Early on RGOs or buildings? Both, depending on what gets you more money. So what's important early on is what exactly is in high demand in your market, right? And whatever you have shortages of. So you go to your market, and then you figure out off of that what exactly is expensive as well as in shortage, and then you build that up. So it could be an RGO, it could be another type of good, and you do that. The Black Plague has spread to our country. That means we now will lose a lot more population. What we can do to help with that is segregate the infected. That's going to give 15% disease resistance. A lot of you have asked, why don't you go for Expel the Sick? Expel the Sick is going to allow you to build the pest houses, which in turn will give 30% disease resistance, way better than the segregation of the infected. But this costs 50 ducats. Right now, we would afford 3 of them, and that's it. So that's 3 locations out of how many we've got, right? Segregate the infected means we can get this for the entire country for free, for just 10 stability cost. If you go procure remedies, you get no bonus to helping you out. You do get some stability, Republican tradition, etc., but it doesn't actually help the people. So segregating the infected is the best option. Sponsor mass forgiveness is bait. It literally lowers your disease resistance by 10%, so more people will die. Present scapegoat is really good. You get some stability, and you might get some other events that we will see if we get them. Talk about them then. Move court into hiding is 10 stability, and it lowers the chance of your court people dying. So we could do that too if we've got really good court people that we don't want to waste. And events like these that increase the plague in exchange for just some resources are not worth it. Have you considered banning contraceptives? What? Is it possible to weaponize the plague against enemy countries? Yes, it is. If you have an army, you can make sure your army has the plague, and then you just go to whatever other enemy country you want to go to, and it will spread the plague there. Feel like playing Wiki 3? Focus on Liberati, National Resources and Tool Workshop. Ayo. Seeing a goods work similar to Wiki 3 for shortages? Yes, exactly. Exactly, yeah. Hello from Portugal. Really enjoying EU5 videos. Are we getting a Portugal video? Really looking forward to it. Yo, thank you for watching my videos, wow. And yes, we are going to get some Portugal stuff soon. What is the most fun nation in the HRE? I probably would say Holland or Korbach. Try Korbach. I'll be right back, by the way. Hello, I'm back. Thank you for the follow. Candid, do you live streaming or record more? Both. I record and live stream at the same time right now. It's like RP choices for the AI being historically accurate. What mechanics will be exploited in the future for blobbing? In this campaign, we're gonna have a lot of talks about that in the second part and the next stream probably, because that's a whole topic unto itself. Ooh. Is there any way for Yuan vassals to escape during the Red Turbulent Rebellion? I keep getting dragged into old rebellions on Yuan's side, even though my loyalty is 0. No, you have to join, unfortunately, bananas. Exactly, Mr. Jonepuss, yeah. Ryzen 5 3500 run. I have no idea, Clay. I'm sorry, brother. I don't even know what kind of processor that is. I've never had AMD, man. Did we just become their fucking subject? Did I click? Did I click become subject instead of make subject? Fuck me, that's embarrassing. Oh. Gonna show you guys what the independent CB is all about then. Jesus Christ. Oh, dude, I'm the worst. Cannot believe instead of clicking make them our subject, I clicked become subject of Cortona. The bright side, though, we can get a free CB, independent CB. That's going to allow us to annex them easily. But at the same time, that is very brain dead right there. How did I not notice? How did you guys not notice that happened? No, that's a while back. We cannot crash that one. Oh, bro. I swear sometimes. Okay. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna do monthly recovery. We want to have prosperity at all times in our provinces. And brilliant diplomats, pretty good too. Still new interface. I swear I read that they would become our subject. It sucks because they're right next to one another. They should make it a different color or something. Because it's not easy to see. In my opinion, at least. What the fuck? Oh, we have small levies because we don't have enough commoners, bro. Fucking hell. That is not good. That is actually not good. Sheesh. $43 soldiers, bro. What? Honestly, I might as well just surrender to these guys. Michael, thank you for the 50 Swiss francs, man. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much for that, man. Happy little mistakes. I know, right? Can you destroy a market you captured to make it join yours? You could destroy a market, yes. Should you automate the closing of buildings and subsidizing? You could if you want to, yeah. It's not the worst idea. My only main complaint so far with the game is the UI, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, if we didn't have that issue with the UI, we wouldn't become their subjects, would we? My neighbor's name is Florence. I'm struggling so much with the control because It's my naval presence and roads. It is because I'm expanding too fast. Probably, yeah. You got to be careful with your expansion. How can we get more subjects? More soldiers. I don't think I can afford this guy. Oh, this sucks. I want to get a mercenary. But only option I've got is this dude. And he's fucking brain dead. Oh, I cannot even freaking... Really? I'm gonna alt F4 this one. This really sucks, this one. That sucks. So that's 2 alt F4s already. Greetings from Germany. Love your game. Love your videos. Thank you so much for watching my videos, Shia. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, that's a tough one. That's just really fucking horrible RNG right there. Feel like I would make way too much money as France right now. I don't know what to do with it. Ludi long stream. Yes, indeed, Zolar. We're doing a little bit of a longer one today. In 10 years, we got bankruptcy, became subject of a Provence nation, lost a rebellion. Great start for Roman Empire. Hey, we got to start somewhere, okay? Hot side. You know what? We're going to talk about this later when we're super ridiculously overpowered. We're going to talk about these things, you know? Yeah, what Dome said is pretty accurate, yeah. We do love Ludi. Hell yeah. Oh! Well, this is bad. This is really, really bad, guys. This is really, really bad. We might actually have to cave to the rebellion. Which is not the worst thing ever. It just means that the nobles might enforce a monarchy on us. I might be okay with the monarchy, to be fair. Yeah, I might be okay with that. Let's see what they're going to do to us. Always a first, right? Here we go. Gravel road, so we can get a little bit of extra centralization. And I'm actually thinking to maybe change a couple more of my laws here to help out with it. Well, we already know the first 3 DLCs that are coming next year. So I would imagine something along those lines is going to be the recurrent theme, basically. Oh, serfdom. I want serfdom. Yes, please. Innovative. I want innovative too. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Got 104 levies. Ooh, Siena. Development. Let's go. I think that's enough to do anything. It fell at 7%, bro. It fucking fell at 7%, my dude. At 7, it fell at fucking 7%, okay? What the actual fuck? I'm gonna try to give up a little bit faster to the rebels so I can fight the Sicilians. Sorry, this one. Does that mean I lose? It does mean we become a monarchy, right? No, we're still a republic. What the fuck? We got the Chompy Republic. Oh, man, are you kidding me? This is fucking crazy, bro. Oh, dude, this is cooked. This is fucking cooked, dude. We have to restart. No, we have to restart. Oh, that's so fucking cooked right there. That's actually so cooked. We got to restart, boys. That's fine. At least we learned something from this one. You know what? We learned something from it. Yo, Uncanny, thank you for the subscribe, man. Appreciate you, brother. We're going to be a little bit more careful with Chiampi. We're going to try not to let it start. That's fine. We learn. We live and learn, boys. Now we know what to be careful with. We need to be a little bit more aggressive, too. Let's play Brandenburg. No, no, no. We're doing this. I actually am very keen on doing this. Pro Frost, thank you for the subscription. Appreciate you, man. Non-EU5 question. What's up? Glad to hear that, many from. Thanks for watching, brother. Been watching VK3 videos for a while now. They've helped immensely. I love them. Any tips for a newcomer to EU franchise? Take your time with learning the game, brother. It's not a race, you know? The slower you go, the better it is, honestly. How is immigration to Japan? From what perspective do you mean how it is? Are the first DLCs flavor of content or E5? First DLCs, I believe, are for the Byzantines, and I forgot what the other ones are afterwards. I don't remember, to be honest. But I know the first one is for the Byzantines. All right, so we start again. First thing we're going to be doing is we're going to set up our research, organized religions, guilds, followed up by the unique fine cloth output specific to the Florentines, and the universal Christianity for the extra diplomats. We can queue up institution growth, cost of purchasing food, speed construction, and basically the rest is going to be free for all. Cultural tradition is not necessarily required since we're never going to have anyone else own Florentine provinces, right? All the Tuscans will be ours. We're not going to fail. Clearly, this is going to be a blessed run, chat. Then, with the cabinet members, we've got a few things we need to do. Integrate provinces. We have one starting location that is not yet integrated. We're going to also change societal values towards centralization. We start with a little bit of push towards decentralization, so we can easily push this more towards centralization by assigning a cabinet member. And if we assign a cabinet member that also has high diplomatic ability, it will double down on that. So now we're pushing by 0.10 towards centralization each month. We start at 60 decentralization, so eventually, after many, many years and a lot of ticking towards centralization, it will settle at 10% centralization, as the cap is based off of the monthly progress towards that particular value. Then it can go over that if we increase the monthly modifiers, as well as from events, from parliament issues. We also will assign a high military ability cabinet member to integrate the province to the south in Arezzo. And for the third interaction, we're going to do stability investment. Why are we doing that? Because we want to have 30 stability at all times as Florence to prevent the Ciampi disaster, which is honestly the voted worst disaster by all Florentines ever, okay? I've got about 300 people in chat that agree that is the worst disaster ever. We just don't want it to trigger. So the way we prevent that is by having 30 stability. Now we're going to go to the economy tab, assign automatic control for the taxation of the various estates. What this does is by default, it tries to keep 50 satisfaction equilibrium for the estates whilst taxing, so it's not going to tax too much or too little. It taxes the perfect amount as long as you have the ability to tax those particular estates. Minting wise, we're going to mint all the way till we get on 0.00 so we don't get any extra inflation. Stability, we're going to crank it up to maximum because once more, we need to have as much stability as possible. Same for the cost of court. And we've got a little bit of trade capacity. We're going to keep it on automatic in both markets, which means it's going to try to make the most out of the trade capacity and get us as much possible money as it can. Lower the fort maintenance. We don't need that for now. Diplomatic spending also not necessary for the time being. We will be giving out one privilege for the estates, namely the urban development grants, which will give us monthly development plus 0.01 for the entirety of the campaign. So if we hover over here, we're actually gaining monthly development, and this will forever continue, and it will double down once we increase prosperity in our provinces too. We have more privileges we want to give out. We're not going to do so right now because we don't want to have our Republican power lower too much, as that can be very, very, very bad for us. Once we have a good, healthy balance of Republican power, we're going to give more privileges out to the clergy, the burghers. I think that covers pretty much the initial part. What do you guys think? Is learning trade as hard as it looks? It's not really that hard, man. Why do you release beginner guide? When do you release beginner's guide? In a couple of days, Bogdan. Detention, Mr. Potter. Thank you for the follow. Sibiao as well. Thank you for the follow. Not enough war. True. I agree with that. Very, very true. Now, we also can do another government reform. And we're going to go for the diplomatic traditions because it gives us a lot of diplomatic reputation that we really need. The other starting government reform, the Signoria, increases our decentralization and lowers crown power, so we have to be extremely careful. We also want to change the legislation from traditional distribution to favor the ruler, so once we have the parliament in session, that will be a priority for us, as is expansion. We're going to get a rival in Pisa too, which also rivaled us, so we are true enemies. And I think in this one, guys, I will try and push for Pisa and Siena as much as possible, just so I prevent the Sicilians from doing what they did in the last game. The political landscape of Italy in 1337 is a division between the Guelphs and the Ghibellines. On the one side, we have the Papal States, and on the other side, we have the HRE Emperor. Currently, Pisa, Lucca are not on our side, whilst Siena is. That means that if we get a spy network going on Pisa, we will be able to fabricate a claim on their... We will be able to fabricate a casus belli for forcing them into our faction, which also would allow us to conquer their provinces. So that's probably what we're going to actually go for. Sad that isn't mission tree as we had in E4. It was kind of guiding action. I know, man. Maybe in the future. You never know. Everybody hates Pisa. I agree, Onitzer. I agree. Lucca War Round 2. Ludi's Revenge. Boogaloo. Agreed. Agreed, bro. The great revengeing is happening, boys. We will be siding with the Pope because we want to have those easy wars on our neighbors. And of course, we're going to be going for the Republican tradition and the relations with the Pope as well. 100 Years' War is another situation happening to the west of us between the French and the English. And I've never seen the English one, so my money's on the French with that one. Okay, we need to be a lot more careful on this side this time. League against Della Scala. We have to contain Della Scala. The Veronese nation is the most warmongerist of all. Poor little Venice here is scared shitless, and we have to help them when the war triggers, which is right now. Della Scala is also allied to Lucca, and the reason we wanted to help is because we can attack Lucca in this war, and not only attack, but if we're lucky, we can fully annex Lucca. For the greater Florentine people, everybody knows Lucca is rightful Florentine clay. Explain to me why they attacked me out of all nations. Bro. Really? Alright, hold on a second. This battle is really going to come down to which flank is going to collapse first. Is it going to be our flank? Is it going to be Della Scala's flank here? Because if it's our flank, we're screwed. But I'm kind of hoping it's going to be theirs. Nope, it's going to be ours. Let's retreat before we lose even any more soldiers here. Surprised to see the AI obviously attacking us. Why would they attack, I don't know, Milan when they can attack us? Why would they attack the 20,000 enemies when they can attack us, right? Freaking dang it. To be fair, that's actually pretty big brain, because they attacked us in the mountains and we were caught with our pants down, basically. We did lose 2,000, which is pretty brutal. We have to be careful here. We got to make sure that we don't have a repeat of this. They literally attacked. I didn't even see them. That is crazy. They are so... The AI is really freaking aggressive. It's insane. Who said the freaking AI is not aggressive, bro? Like, actually, why do you keep picking on me? Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Damn it. Damn it, leave me alone. And my flank collapsed. Okay, I'm going to retreat before I lose everything. AI got smart. AI was always like this, man. Okay, let's go ahead and consolidate our units. Maybe if we're lucky, we can also raise some more levies. Hey, we can raise 8 more soldiers. That is crazy amount of soldiers right there. We're going to wait till we see these guys away from us before we go back to sieging Lucca, though. I don't know if I'm going to be able to grab anything from them, though, because I did lose a lot of war score from those 7 battles. Oh, don't tell me they got the lead. We also have Emilian as a tolerated culture. We actually can make them an accepted culture for just 5 prestige. It's worth it because that's just a little bit of extra levies we could possibly muster. And right now, we do need more levies. Oh my god, 15 soldiers. It's crazy. We've got all the soldiers. Unbelievable. What bugs were there before 1.0 with Brandenburg? Playing right now, did not find anything strange yet. There wasn't necessarily bugs. It was just flavor was really bad. In the sense that the flavor was, you would get, for example, minus 20 control, max control in your provinces. For like, forever. You would have no way of getting rid of that modifier. I guess we can keep it on automatic and we can just lower the stability investment. We are on 31 right now, so we should be fine technically. Felt different because you could choose the AI better in 4? Sure. Exactly, Randall Springer. Does spamming counting house really help? It does. Yes, it really does. Thumbnail says Timurids. I know, I cannot change the thumbnails midstream on YouTube, sadly. All right, so we've sieged Lucca. Let's go ahead and get the rest of this province here. If we get enough war score, we might even be able to grab the entirety of Lucca for ourselves. We will have to get some war score against the Veronans themselves, so we're going to need to siege down some of their lands. Which also means we're going to have to unsiege some of the areas that they've already sieged themselves. All right, we have a lot of allied units attached to us, 12,000. So hopefully that's enough to defeat the Verona a couple of times, which should give us enough war score afterwards. Maybe this is enough, actually. It is enough. Oh, let's go, baby. All right, I'm taking that. I'm taking the money. I'm getting out of this war. It is not my problem anymore what happens with the rest of you guys. You deal with this, okay? I'm done with La Scala. La Scala can do whatever he wants in Italy. I am not bothered. All right, so now that we betrayed all of our allies here and all of our principals in clear Italian fashion, we can go ahead and stabilize the country by integrating the newly conquered province of Lucca. And since we've got enough spy network, we can also get a force into faction CB against Pisa. Stop making the spy network because we don't need it anymore. And pay off the debt with the money we stole from Lucca. Yo, Elites, thank you for the 4 months with the Prime, man. That's historically accurate. Since the von Wittelsbach you start with didn't give a shit about the country. They just wanted to vote from Brandenburg being an electorate. I know. But the problem with it, Treeper, is that it was just unplayable, man. Because you would end up in 1450 with 0.1 ducats income. And Bohemia had 300 ducats. Poland had 500 ducats monthly. Lüneburg had 100 ducats. And you had 0.1. So you end up dead every single time. You just couldn't do anything. It was really, really bad. It was just not fun. Like, it was not fun to continue, you know, to play the game. That's why I'm glad that they lowered it to -10 max control now. And they also made it so you actually can get rid of it. So that's good, right? That's a big improvement. Yeah, exactly, Umbra. Okay, so we just had an event that gave us -30 prosperity in Florence. Look at all the negative modifiers that it offers us. The most important one is local monthly development -0.01. That's really bad. It means that we actually are not getting development. We're losing development even with the privilege. So that's why every time you lose prosperity, abandon everything else you're doing. So we're going to abandon right now the integration of Lucca, and we're going to go ahead and we're going to recovery effort in Florence. So we get rid of that particular modifier, and then we continue to integrate Lucca afterwards. Also, since we have now access to the sea, we can get protect trade routes, which gives us a little bit of a trade range increase and equilibrium from the burghers. And we can also do the anti-piracy laws. Also, we've got a tiny bit of extra money, so we're going to invest that in another market. As well as we're going to start importing a couple of books from adjacent markets, because apparently there's not enough books in Italy. Who would have thought? At what point would you say does it make sense to create a new market? When there's not enough market access for your locations. So for example, if you're playing as Moscow, you've got in the northern parts of the Moscow market 0 access. That means these locations are getting no resources. They cannot even build buildings because they don't have access to the market to get the resources to build buildings. So to just build buildings, you need market access. Not to mention to have your pops happy and shit. So you need to build a new market somewhere around here. In my last stream, I built it in, where did I build it, chat? I forgot. It was a town here. This one, Vologda. I built it in Vologda. Because you have to build it in the town. So yeah, one here. Then like I would build one around here. That would be a perfect distribution. Just 2 years have passed. We restarted, Ali. We restarted. All right, so we've got our very first parliament. We're going to summon it, and we're going to go for the expansion of the gravel road network, which will give us a 10% increase in centralization, societal value, whilst at the same time it's cheaper to build roads whilst this parliament is in session. We don't have money for roads, though, so we're just trying to go for the 10% centralization. We also can, if we have 50% parliament support, get a casus belli and change some laws. So we're going to go for individualist values to get the 50% support. And despite really needing to change our laws, we also really want to attack Siena. And I mean really attack Siena. So I'm going to go for the casus belli on Siena. There we go. And I'm not sure if I'm going to get an extra 50% parliament support. So we might just end up failing this particular parliament, which means we would get -7 stability, as well as, because of this particular issue, we wouldn't get this centralization, which kind of sucks. I'm not willing to change my policies. That would put me further back with my agenda. So I'm actually going to just throw the gauntlet and actually fail the parliament. Let's go ahead, use up the parliament approved claims on this province so we can co-belligerate Prato. However, it seems like Prato is allied to Naples, so we're not going to co-belligerate them. And because we got good relations with Siena, we're going to have to send them an insult before we attack them, simply so we don't take the 10 stability hit. Let's put our gentleman back to integrating Luca since he's done recovering the prosperity in Florence. So we went from minus development to plus 0.01 development now. All right, let's go ahead. Attaccius Maximus. We're going to raise our levies, and we will be focusing primarily on Prato first because they're the worst nation in existence, and because they also don't have a fort, so it should be fairly easy to grab them. There you go. With Prato out of the way, we can now attack the Sienese army. We outnumber them 2-1, and their flank has just collapsed, so we've basically won this battle already. Oh, we got a trait for our general, plus 10 infantry combat ability. That is pretty good. Now let's go ahead and siege down their capital. I am a little bit worried that other nations might attack them. So instead of sieging the capital, I'm going to chase their army right now, wipe out the army, and siege every individual province, and keep the province and siege, as well as push for the capital last. Just because I got this feeling that I cannot shake about them getting attacked by one of their neighbors. Because it happened in the previous freaking time we played this. That's why I got that feeling. All right, now that we sieged everything, we don't need to worry about another nation taking advantage of Siena getting attacked and attacking themselves. And our cabinet member is also done as well. So again, we need to recover prosperity in Lucca this time, which of course has lowered prosperity. When it comes to Prato, we're going to go for the full-on annexation. Nobody gives a single schnitzel because everybody in Italy, and this is a fact, Everybody in Italy hates Prato. You ask any Italian, what is a place in Italy you hate? They will 100% tell you it's Prato. I'm not making this shit up. I'm not making it up. Why would I make it up? That's weird to make that up. Right, guys? Italian people? Asking for money from allies is OP. Genoa gave me 1.5k. Hell yeah. Why though? Why not? Why not? Why not hate Prato? That's the real question. Why not hate them? You know what I'm saying? Why not? You might as well do it. Mult succes, Adeline. Good luck, brother. Does maritime presence just take like years? My control around Castile hasn't changed. It's 1348, so it's early. I don't see the effects. Lucas, the way that you do it is you need to keep your fleet in the sea tile itself. You can assign, for example, let me see if I have any ships. I do have. All right, let me show you. So you can do it like this. You can assign from the objective, patrol the seas, and then assign whatever sea tiles you want to assign it. Or you can just flat out keep it in the sea tile itself. It takes a while, and more importantly than that, if your fleet's small and it doesn't have much maritime presence increase, like our fleet doesn't have any, right? But say you have actual ships, like say you've got some galleys, right? The galley has 0.08 maritime presence increase. That's not much. So that's the value by which it increases it. You need like 20 galleys to actually make some sort of a difference, or at least 10 or something. It's not cheap. It's not fast. Warring feeling. Oh, we died in the previous one, Victor. We died, bro. We died hard, bro. We died real hard. I would say Prato has been conquered by the CCP. How do you give an army supplies from the seas? Can't seem to make it happen. So, you got to distribute food, and you got to gather food. So that way they gather food from nearby friendly ports, and they distribute it to nearby armies and supply depots along the coastline in need. That's how you do it. No Timmy World Conquest? We did a Timmy run. We stopped though. We had all of North India. We just fucked up because we changed to the wrong culture. We were supposed to stay Khwarezmian, and we actually changed to Punjabi because I didn't know you were supposed to stay Khwarezmian. So we'll just do it another time again. That was a bit of a skill issue on my side. An actual skill issue. Would anyone actually be willing to ally us? What do you guys think? Interesting. Prato means warmonger in Italian. Exactly. Thank you. Thank you for pointing that out. I want to ask for your opinion on how beginner-friendly is this game. I would say it takes a while to get into it, man. Yeah, you're probably going to struggle a little bit more than EU4 Uranium. Are you winning? Oh, hell yeah, we were winning. I've seen some negative reviews about the game getting boring after a while. What's your take on this? I've got 1,000 hours in the freaking game, playing it 20 hours a day, and I'm not getting bored. I don't know, man. Then again, this is my job, so you got to keep that in mind too. The banking crisis of 1340, almost as bad as the 2008 recession, some would say. We got three options here. We can declare bankruptcy for the two banks in Peruzzi and Bardi, and we get for 15 years ripple of economic downturn. Or we can collapse them to suit our agenda. Destroy the two banks, but we get 20 push for centralization, and for 25 years we get ripple of economic downturn, with the Medici, whenever they pop up, getting 1,000 ducats in extra funds. I would say Peruzzi and Bardi have served their purpose, and we just want that extra juicy 20% centralization push, putting us at 34 decentralization right now, significantly better than we were at before. Can fishing vessels distribute food also? I wouldn't imagine they're that efficient. You'd probably need some actual ships for that. Yes, there's a lot of ways of doing it. It depends on your situation, who you're playing as. So right now, we're getting a Casus Belli on Pisa by by using the Guelphs and Ghibellines. So we can have an add to faction Casus Belli, which we can use to conquer their lands. There's also a religious Casus Belli if there's another nation that's not your religion neighboring you. When my great-grandfather emigrated from Bologna in 1888, he said his main reason was to get as far away from Prato as he could. Classic, classic. I understand that. I fully understand that. He was scared, Uncanny. He was scared. Bail them out for karma. Fuck no. It's their fault we failed last time, okay? It's their fault. Prato means grass. We should avoid touching it. Why can't you get achievements with missions on? I don't know, man. I'm not a big fan of that either. Only 527 days. Only to grab this great city of Siena. But now it's here, and it's ours. So we're going to grab it completely. We do not give a single schnitzel about any sort of a coalition because we're badass like that, of course. Was Ravenna in that war and I didn't realize? That would have been like free money right there. Damn, that what... When did Ravenna join the war? I didn't even realize they joined the war. Damn. That sucks. That would have been free money. Alright. Who wants to be my ally? Hey, we actually can get some alliances. Let's try and have some friends, guys. Let's try and be the friendly neighborhood Florentine nation. Friendly nation, is what I said. Okay, seriously, am I going crazy or did this just pop out? Was Volterra here since the start of the campaign? I somehow don't remember seeing them. But considering all the alliances they have, it kind of feels like they might have been here from the beginning. Am I crazy? Am I actually crazy? Should you improve so you don't get coalition? Yeah, that's the next plan we're going to do. Next thing we're going to focus on. Seeing as we have that particular event... Oh. Seeing as we have the ripples of the economic downturn modifier, we actually can mint significantly more, so we can make a tiny little bit of money as well. And we got a bit of a coalition here, which is Pisa and everybody else around. I'm not against the triggering, though. Because if these nations attack me, that's just a free CB for me to wipe them all out. Oh, we got friends in the Papal States? Hell yes. Hell yes. Thank you, Popos. You are the best. There's a reason I joined the Guelphs. It's because you are the best. I love the Popo. It's my favorite. It's my favorite nation in the Italian peninsula. I'm saying it now. And honestly, if they don't attack me with the Casus Belli for the coalition, I'm attacking them. This is perfect. Look at that. We grab Pisa, the whole coastline. We grab Cortona, and we got Pistoia. That's exactly all the Florentine areas that we need, and we're stronger than them. So then we just need to get Volterra, and we need to get San Sepolcro, and that's it. Then we chill, like we actually chill, because that's going to be the entirety of the Tuscan majority provinces, which means we don't need to expand outside of this area for about 50 to 70 years until we build up our economy. We focus on exactly how to build our economy. I'm going to explain to you guys exactly how to do that, how to get strong economically, and then we slowly start munching into the rest of the Italian peninsula, unify Italy in the first step, and a few hundred years later, once we're able to start expanding and eventually form the Roman Empire, whilst playing toll for the first few hundred years. That's the plan, obviously. Yo, thank you for the follow, Forehead. Are cooling coalitions worse than EU4, E5? Oh, definitely EU5 worse. They actually do trigger a lot. Run getting more blessed by the minute. I know, right? It's almost like we know what we're doing because we had a test run before this. By the way, guys, it was a test run before. Okay, that was a test run. I wanted to fail. Okay, just so we're clear here. That was I wanted to show you guys how it is when somebody sucks dick at the game, you know? That's what happened there. Thank you, Mr. Pope. Exactly. Exactly. Thank Schnitzel for the Popius. It was a lesson in exactly, brother. Exactly. Now, going over to our market for a second here. Let's see what kind of shortages we have. We're going to sort by goods balance. And it seems like we've got a lot of wheat, sturdy grain, fruit, olives, fur. A lot of shortages that we cannot necessarily build ourselves because we don't have the RGOs in our country to build these up, or don't have any buildings except for the fruits, which we can build a fruit orchard, but it wouldn't really be that productive considering the amount of money we'd have to pay for it. So we can try and import some of that. We don't have any trade capacity for importing right now, so we can go over to our trades. We can maybe cancel some of the trades that are not making us any money. And then we can import some, I don't know, wheat. Or maybe we can import some fruits. We do have to wait for 1 month though. We do have this set up to automatic, if we have it set up to automatic, the 0.42 that we currently liberated will get likely used up by the next month. So keep that in mind. Not necessarily if they don't find any good trades. Apparently they didn't find any good trades. All right, we got the Age of Renaissance too. For the first age, we're going to go for the admin focus because of the extra proximity cost reduction we get from this, from the legislative efficiency, from the max literacy, the bank interest reduction, although we probably would be best off not having any loans at all. Since we're playing toll, we want to go for admin. And apparently we've got an invitation of Count Gauscher de Brienne. So this man is leading us from Argos in the south of Greece. Our entire country is led by this skibbity over here. Huh. Apparently this is a scripted event because it's happened before. Interesting. We also are producing silk in Florence, guys. Silk is one of the most in-demand goods in the world. So if you go to production, goods, we open up the RGO builder and we hover over max expand RGO. We see that within 3 years, if we expand silk, we get a profit of 111 ducats. So honestly, the first thing you want to expand is the silk. You want to max this out to level 8, which means we would produce 8 units of silk, because that just means a lot of money in the long run. Can you create Casus Belli with spying? Yes, you can, Urban. Liddy, please correctly pronounce those words. You ain't fooling me, sucker. What are you talking about, buddy? What are you talking about, bud? Okay, this is the second time we're getting the Republican tradition minus 10% event. This is not great, okay? It's really not great. Do you have historical institution spawns? Yes, I have a historical institution spawns on. Fluty drink. Alrighty. There we go. From which part of Romania are you from? From the east. What did the error log say? Probably not helpful, but you never know if it's a memory registry. I know you're talking. Oh, you're talking to somebody else in chat. My bad. It's pronounced Bud Skibbity Dooey. Yes, that is correct. That is actually correct. In fact, that is exactly what it's pronounced like. This is blessed. This is actually blessed, guys. This is actually freaking blessed. Like, genuinely blessed right now. I'm gonna improve relations with as many of my neighbors as I can, because I do have a little bit of extra antagonism right now. So by improving relations, we lower that antagonism very quick. And I'm gonna do that with the bigger nations such as Mantua, Milan, Genoa, all the bad boys that would actually be an issue if they joined in the coalition against us. Once that's done, we can actually declare on the coalition. We have the CB right now. It's going to expire in 4 years. So we have 4 years to attack Pisa, which apparently is allied to literally all these every single one of the other Tuscan nations. So with one war, we can unify Tuscany. We just need 4 more locations. That's it. And then we got Tuscany unified. And Tuscany also has unique advances. The Porto Franco that increases trade efficiency. Accademia del Cimento, which is Academy of the Concrete, I guess. Tuscan municipal reforms, which give an extra government reform, but that's for the 5th age. Maximum RGO size and character expectance, as well as crown power and market attraction. So it's not amazing, but it's honestly not the worst either. You have to meet conditions. Italy gets Guelphs versus the Gibbs. Everybody gets religious war with tech. That is correct, yeah. Cement Academy? Yeah, cement. Cement concrete is the same thing, right, chat? Am I wrong? How do you check which non-owned locations are your cores? You go to your integration map mode, boom. And it shows you whatever non-owned locations are cores. So for the Byzantines, that would be these areas in Bulgaria and Serbia and Albania, as well as these areas on the Anatolian coastline. It's not? No way. So what's the difference between concrete and cement? Okay, so chat is telling me that I am in fact stupid, and concrete and cement is not the same thing. In fact, they're so upset, they just triggered an event in my game, which gave me 12 stability and got rid of the dude from Argos. This is all chat's doing right here. We're back to becoming a democracy. Look at that. Why not get the Medici guy as our most democratic of oligarch? You make concrete with cement. Apparently cement is dust. Concrete is the mix of sand, gravel, cement, and water. Oh my god, my mind has been blown. What? Cement is the active ingredient in concrete. Holy shit. You know what, guys? You know what? I think I'm going to say it. Let me know in the comment section if you think this is true, but I'm going to say it. I think everybody in chat went to the Accademia del Cimento, boys. Yeah, that's right. They're all fucking 150 years old plus, all right? Every single one of you bastards. Every one of you. Especially you, Albie. You literally work with this shit. We all did. It's true. Yes, I knew. I fucking knew it. I knew it. In fact, the entirety of my chat is just people making cement all day. That's it. I'm only 32, my boy. That's what somebody who's a fucking 1,000 years old would say, okay? You're lying to me and you know it, Albie. I mean, in fact, 500. Can you imagine how funny it would be if there was actually a vampire in my chat? And he'd be like, if only they all knew. Because everybody knows vampires are real, right? Right, chat? You guys know that, right? That's true. Clearly. Take the vows. Become a clergyman. Hey, yo. No. I'm such a freaking hard time playing as Muscovy. Do you have a guide or something? Jeffremsk, I do have a guide for you, brother. Yes, I do. There you go. It's my guide for Muscovy. We post it on YouTube too, for the peeps on YouTube. What's the goal of the game right now? We're going to be playing Toll for the first 150, 200 years or so. Unify Italy and just get a super strong economy. And then afterwards, we're going to be forming the Roman Empire by the end of the campaign. We're going to do this one all the way to 1836 because I want to have one campaign streamed all the way to 1836. First off, I want to do it because I want to get the achievement. This one. And yeah, just try and gather as many achievements along the way. 1362, still no Normandy annexed event. Oof. Check the game files, COD. Do you know how to show what countries have claim scores on provinces in EU5? I showed that, right? You just click integration and then you click around. See, these guys have some claims on Serbia. These guys have some claims on these two. The entirety of chat just shares like 5 brain cells, so we all know the same shit. This is true. This is true. In fact, I also share the same 5 brain cells. Not only you guys. So it's pretty bad, okay? It's pretty bad. It's true. We're making a whole 2 ducats. One thing I have to mention as Florence is that you really need to be careful with the amount of money you got. You don't make that much money. And there's not much money available from the estates to take as loans. So you might go bankrupt very easily. You can take loans from the banking nations, but because we destroyed the 2 banking nations, we have to wait for the Medici banking nation to trigger before we can take loans from any other banks. What about finding countries to release and feed cores? You can do that from your diplomatic screen. So you can create subject historical nations, and you can see when you create a historical nation, what kind of locations it would have cores on. Do take note though, historical nations have preset primary culture and religion. So they will be that particular culture and religion when you release them. They're not going to take the religion and culture that is the majority in the province. Seem to be speaking from experience. What about finding countries to release? Wait, Florence with no money? I know, right? Skill issue, you shouldn't share your 5 brain cells. Keep them for yourself instead. Hell yeah. Raise taxes on serfs. Only last 5 years. Does that make it easier to recover from? No, it doesn't. Also, it's way worse than that, honestly. Like, bankruptcy is not only that it's 5 years. It fucks your crown power for 5 years, bro. You got no crown power, no nothing for 5 years. You're dead in the water. And your control resets to 0. It is just really bad. You really don't want to go bankrupt in this game. The reason I'm mentioning the bankruptcy part... reason I'm mentioning the bankruptcy part is because, honestly, going bankrupt in this game is absolutely brutal. Not only is the 90% crown power really horrible for 5 years, the no army morale, no navy morale, promotion speed, etc., but you get your control reset to 0, and it's just horrible to come out of a bankruptcy. It's a little bit easier if you're a smaller nation, but if you're a mid to big size nation, especially like France or Byzantium, you're dead. You might as well just reset if you go bankrupt. Don't you dare bring Prato back. Are you guys scared I might bring Prato back? You better be scared. You can place Università della Strada near Accademia del Cemento. What are the best things to do with your income? Build buildings. Build buildings to increase your income more. Oh my god, we are officially debt-free, guys. Now, the rest of the money we're going to get, we're going to just invest 100% of it in increasing our silk to maximum. So whenever we get 52 ducats, first thing we do is just increase the silk. We also have our second parliament now, and we will be going... for market expansion. The reason we're doing that is because it's going to lower trade maintenance, it's going to give us burger trade capacity, so it's going to give us a little bit of money, but more importantly, we start with 30% parliament support for that one. So we just need a little bit more agendas to be passed, such as support innovative ideas, and then we end up with 50%. So we're going to do our law change, distribution of power, and we're going to change to favor the ruler for the extra 20%. For the extra 20% crown power and maximum taxation plus 5%. So we can get more money, we get more crown power, which in turn means we can get more trade income and less debuffs, maybe even some positive modifiers if we go above 25 crown power or republic power. Keep saying crown power, but it's republic power. I'm sorry, okay? I'm just used to playing monarchy so much. Now, since our estates are also not necessarily the most disloyal anymore, we can give another privilege. Is it worth it, though? No, it's not worth it. I wanted to give the market fares. It's really good 0.1 monthly prosperity, but the decentralization is really bad. So we got 22 prosperity. It's increasing monthly, but it's not going up by too much. 2.5 basically per month. Prosperity is good though. Like, look at this. We're getting development alone is huge. We already are up to 35.35. So we went up by 0.35 in 15 years, which is a decent amount. You think you found it? They have to be disloyal originally. Oh, interesting. What was that about the stab event, and why did you restart? We restarted because we just had a bunch of horrible events that absolutely screwed us over, and we ended up just dying, basically. All right, so we can do more agendas. I'm going to go for the naval support. Now, hear me out. We're Italy, right? And when it comes to the values, which, by the way, if you haven't watched my values guide, I recommend you watch it. Really important to learn the game better. When it comes to values, one of the most important thing to decide is if you're going to go land or naval. If you have a lot of land with no coastlines, then go land. So if you're playing as Russia, you want push towards land for the proximity cost through land minus 10%. If you have a lot of coastlines, you want to go for naval because of the proximity cost through naval minus 1 flat, which is a huge amount. So because we're literally surrounded by sea, it's a lot better for us to go naval, which will increase our control on locations adjacent to sea tiles significantly. Now, aside from that, we also want to get 50% to pass the market expansion acts. So we're going to go for aristocratic. Not a big fan of that, actually, because we lose Republican tradition. Improved relations might not be the worst one, actually. And support for spiritual ideas also is not bad, because it's only taking us a little bit of a prestige. And that puts us above 50%, which means we will pass the parliament issue. Remember, if it's green, you pass. If it's red, you fail. If it's 50 to above 50%, you pass. Doesn't matter if it's 90 or 51%. If it's 49 or 1%, you fail. That's how it works. It's just a percentage. Well, it's not a percentage. How do you say? It's fixed past a certain amount. It's not an actual luck-based percentage. Okay, shouldn't you change your capital to Lucca or Pisa for long terms? Yes. Yeah, that is why I'm attacking Pisa. But not now. We can do that a little bit later. It's a binary. Oh, is that how you say it? It's a binary. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so I guess it's a binary. Lumber currently in our market is kind of expensive. That's why it's a little bit too much to expand RGOs. So despite making a lot of money off of silk, we would also be smart to expand lumber RGOs if we have any in our country, or we could also just go to our labor buildings and we can build a lumber mill, which again would create 1 lumber at a cost of 0.4 tools. Oh, I probably should have imported the gold, actually. Yep, there you go. By importing gold, we are making an extra 2 ducats because we actually have more gold to mint. If you ever see gold available in the market or silver, always try and go for that. Because the reality is that gold simply means that you can mint a little bit more. Right now, we're minting 2.98 because there's just inefficient minting. Because there's not enough gold in the market. We have 50% shortage of access to silver and gold. If we had more, we would mint a lot more. Unfortunately, if we go to our market, we quickly realize that gold in particular is one of the rarest resources. And usually the only place we can get it from is Prague early on in the campaign, because Prague has a ridiculous amount of gold, or the Byzantines if they do decide to expand their gold mines. But it's not always going to be available. So we're trying to make the most out of whatever we can get our hands on. If you have a different one, but basically HYM is still happening in 1376. Normandy because it's well violates and get reined in through the event for a free annex. Seems like a lot of effort. Most of the events right now are arcade. Very high effort, to be honest. Watch others play it instead to learn. I refunded my copy, saw lots of potential. We buy it again at a later date. Just did not have the energy to get into it right now. That's fair, Muppet. That's fair, man. That's all good, brother. You can watch me whenever you feel ready. You can get it back. What inflation is the meta cap to play around? Don't go over 0. Stay on 0 so you don't get inflation. All right, we do have enough money now to get another level of the silk, so we're going to try and do that. We're doing significantly better than we did in the test run before. We're actually making money this time. How do I say that and we get another -10 Republican? Is the game literally listening to me and giving me bad events when I'm saying that we're doing good right now? This is crazy. This is actually crazy. Bro, like, actually, what the hell? Did you actually try to get full inflation? What happens to your country? Yes, some nations start with full inflation. It increases the prices of everything if you have inflation. It's not good to have inflation. Castile Belly will expire. Ooh, that's a good point. August 36. We still have a little bit. We can declare it in August, January. The devs. Roger remoting into your game to fuck with your life. Real COD. When is the Black Plague? 46. In 46. 46. 6. 6? No. No 6 for you. You guys don't know what that is, do you? See, sex, guys, is when a girl and a boy watch streams and use Ludi's code to get EU5 with his code so he can get filthy rich and buy his mansion on Mars when Elon creates the first city there. That's what sex is, in case you're wondering. You'll find the code in the pinned comment, by the way, if you want to do that. Or a boy, girl a girl, doesn't matter. Of course, anything goes. What's a girl? See, a girl is a person that does not watch map games. Would you recommend going armory advanced before handgunners? Yes, so you can build up your manpower pool. Boy in hand isn't enough. Boy in hand too. Boy in hand, of course. I'm not trying to discriminate over here. Has cooties. Yes, girl also has cooties. This is true. This is true. I locked my succession law. How the hell did you lock your succession law? The fuck? Wait, weren't we allied to the Pope? What the fuck? The hell? Do we not have an alliance with them? Am I going crazy here? Boy in hand isn't enough. Can you create Emerald Mine to roleplay as Elon Musk's ancestors? That's what I'm trying to do here, okay? Yo, what's going on, Josh? Thanks, Ludi. I'm going to try that right now. Guys, if you enjoy Vicky 3, Hoi 4, Minecraft, EU5, check out Josh guy over there in chat. Make sure you subscribe to his channel. Really awesome dude. Very, very wholesome. Friend of the channel here. And you're going to really enjoy his content. He makes really good videos, highly edited. And you're going to really love him for sure. As a fellow Balkan bro, can you make videos with all the rest of the Balkan nations like Serbia? Okay, boys. Listen up, okay? Real talk. Do you guys want... Because I was actually thinking about doing this in December, but let's see if you guys want first. This is throwing a random idea. Do you guys want me to make a Balkan week? We basically make a week in which every single day we release another guide for a Balkan nation. Bulgaria, Serbia, Bosnia, Wallachia. And then we can have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guides for Moldova. Just one enough, okay? Of course, Byzantium, you know. What do you guys think? Should we do that? Because I was thinking of doing that as a series, like Balkan Week, Italian Week, Iberian Week, and we do Portugal, Navarra, Aragon, Castile every day one. Then we can do HRE fucking year, or just choose a few HRE nations, 7 nations or something, you know? Balkan year. Real. You like that? All right, that sounds good. I'm gonna do that. I might even start it this month. Let's see. The game is working against me. I literally just upgraded this, and then I have to spend money, like instantly. Like what, bro? Guess we're unupgrading that. Virgin Week? Hey, yo? Do you guys want me to play as Virginia? Don't think there's a Virginia, is there? Did you forget to... No. We still have time. We got time. Thanks for the reminder. I want you to go France. I swear Paradox makes their AI devious these days. Hell yeah, it does. What's the main difference between EU5 and EU4 interface-wise? Is it easier to manage or navigate? EU5 is a lot more difficult to navigate because not everything is very clearly mentioned. I'll give you guys an example. This is a market. Did you guys know this is a market? Who knew that this is a market? I don't think any of you guys knew this is a market. Not a single person. Well, you know now. Anivia main since I met Frog and Ariel. You knew? You fucking liar. You had no clue that's a market, okay? Don't you lie to me like that. You had zero freaking clue until I told you. That is not a market. Stop lying. Stop it. A breaks automatically if you have too many counter alliances. It says the word market right there. Where is your proof? I want to see a bullet point spreadsheet. I want to see a poll. I want to see a authenticated research done by academics to tell me that's an actual market. Okay? I don't want this bullshit. I thought it was Genova. You think this is Genova? You think just because it's called Genova that this is a Genovan market? Is that some wild fantasy you have going on right now? Is that what you think, buddy? Huh? Can't believe how wrong you guys are. Can't believe it. It's just horrible. It's just really bad. It's really bad. I have no words to express it. No words. What about this? Do you know what this is? You know what this is? Have you ever heard of this before? Huh? A language? You got no idea, did you? Yeah, that's right. You're clueless. Yeah, look at that. You got Italians. You got Gallo-Italians. You got Romanians. You got Greeks. First time you hear of it. I know. It's complicated. It's very complicated. Hey, I get it. I get it. I do understand. The UI is very tough. It's very tough. I'm saying. I'm going to say it. Maybe it's a guy called Genova Market. Possible. It's possible. Never heard of Romanian before? It's not real. That one's made up. That one's made up. Romanians are actually not real. Yeah, I mean, what can I tell you, you know? The UI is very difficult, guys. The UI is extremely tough. I'm not going to bullshit you. The UI is impossible to understand. All right. We're going to build ourselves a lumber mill. Why are we building a lumber mill and we're not just upgrading the silk for more instant gratification and a lot of money? Well, we're going to do both, actually. But we're doing this because right now we have actually quite a lot of shortages of wood in the market. So that's why it's 13% more expensive. It's 13% more expensive to expand our RGOs because there's too much demand and too little wood. That means this particular lumber mill is going to be very beneficial, both financially and to make things cheaper. So I guess mostly just financially. Here I thought you would have time as Tamerlane to beeline into Europe, conquer, form Germany during his lifetime. You probably can, to be fair, Muppet. You might be able to. But that would be the only direction you'd be expanding in, I would imagine. Romanians aren't real, thank goodness. Hey, what do you mean with that? Genoa is their religion. Oh, yes, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Yes, the famous Genoese religion. Actually, guys, I was going through some of the weirder religions. Now, I'm not sure if you guys noticed, but there's literally a religion called Cabizism. I'm not saying Paradox is inventing religions, okay? I'm not saying that. But someone freaking invented this one. And sure, maybe it existed at some point. But that person that invented this religion invented the religion, okay? So this is not a real religion. The only real religion is whatever the hell we're going to decide to convert to when the Protestants arrive. That's the fact right there. Probably going to be Lutheran. We're going to be followers of Martin Luther King Jr., okay? Fuck, the Black Death just arrived. And Cock'uns, the place where people wash so little, they literally create an entire pandemic. Suffice to say, there's not much tourism going on in this particular location. If we don't count the rats and the mosquitoes. Yeah, I'm sorry if anybody is from this province. I'm sorry, okay? I love you. I apologize for that. So you're a CB? Fuck! Oh my god. Thank God I remembered to use the CB before it expired in August of 1346. Thank God, all by myself without help from chat, I remembered that this could have been horrible. This could have been horrible if we forgot to use the CB, guys. It's a good thing that I paid attention to this, you know? Ludism. That's also an invented one. The real name is Ludism. It's kind of like nudism, but with a little bit less clothes. Paradox could legit make up anything and it would become part of history at this point. Real, bro. They're going to be teaching this game in history classes and be like, that's real, that happened. Oh, you mean the Byzantium rebellion? Yeah, that happened. Luddites. This is true. This is true. I watched a documentary about Iceland's religious history the other week. It was interesting. They were obsessed with witchcraft for hundreds of years. I wonder why. Circassian paganism. For France, do you do the fouage tax? Not really. Depends. I don't normally do, though. Alright, so we're going to be pushing first. Divide our army in two because the enemy forces should not be more than us. And we're going to be pushing for the two nations to the side so we can grab their provinces before they even manage to raise their levies. There you go. That basically prevented that and this nation from raising levies. So we just have to fight the peasant troops, which is just 3,000 units. So we basically won the war. The unification is here. All praise the mighty Lord Florentinicus, the unifier of Tuscania. Guys, I'm totally not creating a religion here. That's not what I'm doing, okay? I'm not trying to... Oh my god, they're trying to raise mercenaries? What? The AI actually thinks? I was told the AI is brain dead. What the hell? My god, unbelievable. I was disappointing. Oh, no, sorry, I wasn't supposed to read that from my script. You guys know what the reference that was? That was a reference to Hercules from the 90s. You know the actor Sorbos. It's funny, but I actually like Hercules. Hercules is probably one of the series I watched a fuck ton when I was growing up, you know? That was great. I remember the scene too when it was so fucking good, bro. I love Hercules. Now looking back at it, it's horrible acting, I know. Disappointed. You eat white chocolate? Yes. I like white chocolate. Turin, I recommend the Byzantine campaign and the Castile video. Or if you want to play Toll, Holland. But Castile would probably be the best one overall. And Byzantium, I go a little bit more in detail than the Castile one. And it's 4 episodes in the Byzantine one. So you got a lot of stuff you can watch to better understand it. Ludism is like nudism, but the only thing you need to take off is your wallet. Oh my god! Oh my god! We just discovered the first tenet of ludism, guys. Literally discovered the first tenet. For on the first day of ludism, thou shalt take it off the wallet, so that it be blessed by the holiest of Romanians. EU5 MP when? On the 8th, Treeper. On the 8th, we're going to do the MP. Hercules is a beautiful series. Back then, great for kids. Nowadays, great for adults to laugh. True. I can't rename armies. You can. That's actually great. Right? I'm telling you, it's a fucking great tenant. I need my own ludism in the game. How do we get that? We need someone to mod this for us. And then randomly pop it up in videos. Ludism has arrived. You need to be aware of the first cardinal sin of ludism, which is buying coffee from Starbucks, okay? Ludists do not buy Starbucks coffee. In fact, it's such a deadly sin that in ludism, if you buy Starbucks, you go straight to hell. There's no fucking purgatory. There's no negotiation. Like, say you murder someone. Okay? You can negotiate that one, okay? That's understandable. Maybe I don't know, maybe he stood in line on the side. He didn't stay straight in a line, you know, in the queue. Then it's understandable. But if you buy coffee from Starbucks, I'm sorry, but I cannot help you. I just cannot. You cannot negotiate with that shit, you know? Archangel White Chocolatus doesn't take that shit lightly, you know? He doesn't. He just doesn't. He doesn't like people that buy Starbucks. Now, do I buy Starbucks maybe once a week? I might be addicted to pumpkin spice. I'm also addicted to gingerbread latte in this season. But the difference is that, you know, in ludism, there's the third tenet, which says that thou shalt not doeth as ludith does. So if ludith buyeth the coffee, do you allowed to? No, you're not. That's not how shit works. That's not. It's just not how it works. I'm sorry. You have to be, I mean, you could be a heretic. Yeah, you can choose to be a heretic, but then you go into hell again. You know, I don't make the rules. That's just how rules are. You know? I'm just saying. You cannot be straight, but you can not buy in Starbucks. Oh, yeah. If you're not straight, you can buy it in Starbucks. That's true. That is the only exception. That's acceptable. That's actually condoned, in fact, yeah. That's encouraged, even. So if Ludi doesn't kiss girl, I must kiss girl. No, that's not how it works. No, somebody ban that person. Somebody ban him. How dare you speak heresy in my chat? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Because you pissed me off, I'm gonna make some marble in Siena. There, you happy now? Buddy? I hope you're happy. It's all your fault. Rudy kiss women, not girls. What's always going on with your schnitzel? Everything. Everything. It's so annoying to stack wipe. You know the first patch I played of this game back in April? That's totally when I played the first one. Stack wipe was every single battle. Every single the whole war was a single battle. Yep. So I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of happy that that doesn't happen anymore. Check DM in Discord. Let me see. What did you throw me? Ludi the Magnificent. That is the Prophet Ludi. Sir, you will address me by the full name. Prophet Ludi. Oh god. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You guys ready for this? I don't think you guys are ready for this. Hold on. Let me make it full screen. Wait. No, don't say it. Don't say it. I don't think Twitch can see it. Let me add it to Twitch as well. You guys ready for this? You guys ready? Are you guys... I don't think you guys are ready. You guys ready for this?
Disappointed! Disappointed! Very disappointed! 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 Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Yep. That about sums it up. That is indeed the sum up of the whole disappointing situation. All right. What in the 2015 YouTube poop is this? What do you mean? All right. That's not 2015. Okay. That's just eternal. All right. Sorbo is eternal. Okay, we're going to start by slowly wiping out every single one of these heretic, non-Ludite followers here. That's a little bit of aggressive expansion, but the truth is, I don't think I care. All right, I don't think I believe I care. I don't think I care at all, in fact. Are we going to get a massive coalition? Maybe. Do we care? No. Okay, shit, we actually might care. We might need to improve with a few more nations before we piece these guys out. Yeah. Maybe Parma. You know what? If we improve at Parma, we should be fine. I believe just Parma should be enough. We got time by the time we finish sieging down the city of Pisa. I love the fact that I said we're playing Toll and our cabinet members have been literally integrating nonstop since the start of the campaign. But we're still playing Toll. We just need this area to start playing Toll, okay? That's how it works. Trust me on this. How do we still have so much decentralization, man? How? Someone explain that, please. And how do we still have massive shortages of wood? That's crazy. All right, we're going to get another wood in Poggibonsi. What the fuck? That's a weird-ass name. Also, I'm noticing that we have a lot of extra trade right now in the Genoese market. So we're going to import some more silver, gold, just so we make sure we don't have any shortages of minting. So look at that. Importing that gave us 8 ducats from minting right now. That is a decent amount of ducats right there. We also don't need to maintain our forts because I don't think the Pisans are going to be able to siege us down anytime soon. Don't need that. How long does it take to stop aggressive expansion and adopt antagonism? Oh god, did I say aggressive expansion again? Do you think we can easily switch playstyles from tall to wide in EU5? Yes, you can. You can indeed. You kind of have to basically start playing tall in order to play wide afterwards, as most nations, to be honest with you. Play VJ, construct your own market. For land bagging, or you mean all of Italy? How do you increase your cabinet size? So there's a few ways you can increase your cabinet size. That actually is a very good question asked in chat by Mr. Trieper III von Schnitzeldorf. How to increase cabinet size? If you're watching this video, you need to know there's very few ways to increase cabinet size. One easy way would be to increase your government rank. On empire rank, we get an extra cabinet seat. How do you increase cabinet? How do you increase empire rank? Well, the requirements are listed right here. They are absolutely brutal. And for empire, if you're Catholic, you can just not do it unless you're the HRE emperor. A second way you can do it is from unique flavor, such as unique laws. So the legal code for the Florentines give us an extra cabinet seat. Certain nations like the Byzantines have unique privileges that allow them to get one more cabinet seat. That would be the Criticae Catholicae, or whatever the hell they're called. There's other nations that, again, might have some laws or some privileges or whatever that they might give out that will give them more cabinet seats. And there's also every single age one technology that gives you one cabinet seat and one government reform. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more. Towards the 6th age, you should have at least 6 cabinet members and 6 reforms without anything else added. Now, there's also a unique flavor that will allow you more government reforms and more cabinet seats from advances. So some nations give you cabinet seats from researching advances aside from the standard advance. That's basically how. You get more also from like unique international organizations like the Mandate of Heaven. Actually, I'm not sure if they removed that one. I have to double check on that one. Got the Black Death. Now my economy's in shambles. Fucking deserved. Yeah, that's right. I said it. Okay? I fucking said it. You know what? It's your fault the Black Death spawned in your game, Kanga. Did you know that? It's me again. I saw a bit of your Muscovy. I don't get how you get so many vassals to start when I can't get a single one. Watch my Muscovy live stream from yesterday. Or 2 days ago, sorry. I do the exact same thing. In fact, I do it about 6 times faster than I did it in that video. Jeffer MCS. I do it a lot faster. So basically, how you get vassals diplomatically is you increase relations, you invite them to defense the league, you offer alliances, you offer military access, you offer preferential market access, you offer gifts if you need to. You offer military access. You offer everything you can. And you grow in strength as well. That also helps a lot. That's how you do it. Pretty easy. Rude Ludi. Smuzzy, thank you for the 43 months, man. Holy shit, brother. How you been, man? Units were popular in Italy, but it takes ages to go to 1500 even on speed 5. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. That is true. You're going to throw a party at 250,000 subs? I am never going to get to 250 subs, bro. I've been on 200,000 subs for quite literally 2 years. That is, I've already given up. I don't think I'm going to get 250 subs ever. Like, actually. Took 5 loans before Black Death in my first playthrough. Fuck yeah. It's about time somebody did it. About time you did that. Alright, buddy? Alright, so now that we got all of Pisa, let's actually see how expensive it's going to cost us. Brescia, Verona, Padova... Parma. Right. I actually don't think it's that bad of a coalition. It's pretty much just half of North Italy. Only one I'm worried about there is Verona, because Verona's kind of big. So we might just wait a little while till we improve relations with Verona so they don't join the coalition. Everybody else joining the coalition is fine. I'm sure I can get rid of them easily, but not so much with Verona. So we're going to give full spending on diplomatic so we can get those extra diplomats a little bit faster. Boom. There we go. Now we can start increasing relations with the Verona, and we don't need to spend any more money. I guess we can spend a little bit so eventually we can actually do the peace deal with Pisa. Okay, let's get another lumber mill. I think I'm going to get this one over wherever I've got enough. Oh, okay. So I'm going to get one lumber mill, but I might get a tar kiln as well, because apparently we have a little bit of shortage of tar in our market. We're perfectly balanced right now in the Venetian market. There's no excess of tar, which means we definitely can make a profit out of that one. Anarchy Muse, thank you for the 24 months, brother. And Shadow King, thank you for the 280 biddies. Thank you, sir. That's not a hot tub stream. Question, your lordship. Fiefdom or vassal? Vassal is good if you want to spread your institution to and from the vassal. Fiefdom doesn't count towards the strength of the subjects. But honestly, I would say make most of them vassals, because even with the counting of the strength, they're usually weak enough if you don't give them too many locations, so that you can keep them in check pretty easily. Have you considered diversifying into collabs, perhaps teaching other YouTubers about Paradox games? I would love to, man. I don't really have many friends, though. I'm a very introverted person. I know it doesn't seem like that from the stream, but I really am. I barely talk to people. You will, Ludi. Best speed to play on 5. My face popped up. Good. I'm glad to hear that, VT. Is Latin culture exists? You can maybe make one and call it Latin. Yonelgis, thank you for the 16 months with the Prime, bro. Appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. And 10 biddies from Smuzzy. Thought you'd start at E5 playing Brandenburg. We did play that. Make a bunch of one province vassals. How do you embrace Renaissance? I'll show you in a second. So the black spread has death to our country. That means we get -7 stability, and we're going to move our court into hiding so our beloved people in charge don't die, as well as we're going to go for segregate the infected, which will increase our disease resistance by 15%. If we get that interaction from the disease control actions, we cannot go procure remedies or expel the sick. This is the best option out of all of them, though. Procure remedies doesn't actually help save more of a population. Expel the sick gives you access to the pest house, which actually gives more disease resistance, 30%, but you have to build a building in every single location, and it's 50 ducats. It's expensive. You want to use that money for something else, not for pest houses. Don't go for mass forgiveness, since it actually lowers your disease resistance by 10%, so more of your pops will die. You can present scapegoat for the extra stability, though, and that's all you need to know about the Black Death. Maybe another thing you probably should know is that that is a very cool name for a rock band. I wish I had a rock band. I would call it the Black Death. Black spread, like Nutella. Think it's time for some sleep? Maybe. He bravely ran away. Japanese are introvert until you're a woman on a bus. Kind of true, yeah. After the restore the Roman Empire, your culture is converted into Roman culture. No. No, it's not. No, it's not. No. Also, another thing to keep in mind, guys, is that markets have different prices, right? So locations that are located in the Venetian market will have different prices for their goods compared to locations located in the Genoese market. So remember that earlier we said that we've got some shortages of wood, which we still do. That's why it's a little bit more expensive to expand RGOs and build stuff in general. If we go to the Venetian market, it's also expensive, but not by 17% more expensive. It's only 4% more expensive. So there's slightly more wood in the Venetian market compared to the Genoese market right now. In general, though, resources that are used to build buildings like wood, masonry, tools, etc., will always be in demand. So you never go wrong with building early on resources like those. Look at this, for example. We have currently lack of wood, so we cannot continue building the marble RGO since there's literally no wood for us available to build. Well, there is actually available wood in the market right now. I believe I saw there's like 5 of it, but we just don't have enough priority, so we're not able to get our hands on that wood right now. It's going to other nations. You have another enemy? Oh my god, chat! Thank God I noticed that we have another enemy. If you, why did you guys not say anything? Oh my god. Unbelievable. If I realized earlier, now that I noticed all by myself that we have another enemy, I can get some denarios from this nation, or I can even annex them for 20 aggressive. That's actually not too bad, to be honest. Huh. That would give us access to the other coastline, and it would prevent everybody else from moving between coastlines. It would be very expensive, though. What's up, Ludi? What's going on, Pashtit? How you doing, man? Any updates in Hellenic Byzantium? So I haven't been able to trigger it. We might be able to trigger it once we do the stream, though. If you guys want to test it out, we can do that. So I'm testing right now, and it seems like it's way too many nations. It's basically all of Italy that would join if we grabbed both of these nations. So I'm going to prioritize Pisa. I'm going to let these guys go. I'm not going to annex them. I'm just going to grab a little bit of money from them. I can force them to join the Guelphs, but I don't want to do that because I like to get a free CB on them later as well. Maybe vassalize? What do you guys think? You know what? If we make both Cesena and Pisa a vassal, that's like basically no aggressive that's like basically no antagonism. So we genuinely could get both of them in our faction then. Alright, I've made up my mind, guys. I will be forcing change of faction on these bad boys so they join the Guelphs. I'll make them my vassal, get all the money. So that way, once we annex them, we don't need to integrate the provinces as they're already going to be integrated for us. We're going to do the same with Pisa. That way we get a lot less aggressive expansion, which means we get a lot less antagonism. Humiliate them, force faction change, war reparations, pretty much everything we can get our hands on. So now we can continue to expand. We can actually attack Pitigliano as well. That is huge. We do have to improve relations with them because they're going to be a little bit disloyal now. Thank God, Chad, I noticed that. Holy shit. And thank God I said vassalize. If any of you... Imagine. I wish some of you gave me that idea. That came to me all by myself. I'll stop now. 10 years in, going on an expansion spree. What do you mean, sir? Oh my god! I just realized we're only 10 years into the campaign and we already unified the entirety of Tuscany. Oh my god. And we're also literally a single location short of forming Tuscany, by the way. Bro. Maybe I should have just taken one location from Pisa. Tuscany moment. Bro, a single freaking location, dude. That is just, bro, moment. How do you lower the estate power's efficiency? Estate power efficiency. You mean just lower the estate power? Revoke privileges. Increase your own crown power, which will lower their crown power. Use buildings to do it, such as counting house. Oh, we're above 25% Republican power. That's huge. Let's go. Increase your Republican power. Also, it's going to make it cheaper to revoke their privileges. So that's a big W too. Okay, I'm actually a little bit surprised by the fact that the Black Death has just arrived here. Took it 2 years. Black Death claims the throne. I swear to God, I'm not saying anything anymore. The second I say something, something bad happens. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. Let's look at the Black Death. Let's look at the spread of the Black Death. Look at that. Just within a couple of months, it spreads so freaking much. It's insane. Holy mother of God. That's honestly a little bit scary to see how quickly it spreads everywhere. Brother. We already have 127,000 people in our country that have passed away to the Black Death. Voted worst death by Genoese anywhere. And we're getting attacked. Who is attacking us? Hold on a second. Ignore the whole Black Death situation, bro. Pause the game. Pause it. No, pause it. Okay. Coalition war. Of course. Raise the hoists. Hoist the raises. Is the burghers? The bourgeois? Can Pope form Kingdom of Heaven in EU5? I actually don't know. It might have some sort of decision for that. I'm not sure if it's an actual tag, though. Ludi, oh no. We going Roman today? Hell yeah, baby. We going Roman. We going Roman. We going to Rome. The cool part about having subjects too is that our subjects might actually help us out in this war. Maybe not these guys. I feel like these guys might not, since they only have 208 soldiers. Us sitting on their nation for a little while might have affected that. We're going to go for the weakest link here, Pitigliano. Ooh, that's not good. What are you guys doing here? What are you doing? Pitigliano. See. Carnage, what's up, brother? Carnage, as they call him back in school. That's his name in school. Carnage. I didn't even realize we have that much money. When did we get that much money, guys? All right, since we have so much money, we're going to do a few things. First off, we're going to build a chancery. So that means that we can build it in Florence, our capital, and a chancery is going to increase our literacy, efficiency of cabinet. We also are going to need some more markets. So we're going to build as many more markets as we possibly can too. That's, again, going to double down on our trade capacity, which means we make more money off of trade. Is America playable yet? I played so much Apache in EU4. Yes, it's pretty playable. There's a lot more flavor than there was in EU4 at launch, that's for sure. Don't expect too much, though, but there is some flavor. Definitely is some. Definitely is some. Yeah. Appease the estate. Have you appeased them? Oh, we don't even have libraries built yet? Oh my god, hold on a second here. I just realized we need to first off build libraries. Apparently we're missing a lot of libraries. Holy mother of God, this is a very important building. Libraries, not only does it give more cultural influence, which is important, but it allows us to get population promotion speed plus 10 flat, which then gets affected by other modifiers. So that's a big deal right there. We also want to get temples in every one of our places, which apparently we do have everywhere. Okay, so temples, and libraries is the first thing you build in your towns and cities, of course. Can you take that one missing piece of land in the war? Sure, we can do that. You mean this one? I like how they're the war leader as well. Motherfuckers. Bro. What the fuck, bro? Scripted historical events. Hook and Cod Wars. Yes, they are historical events. That's true. Did he realize? Ludi, oh no! I'm so confused. Is he not doing any measures against the plague on purpose? Only the court one, right? That doesn't give your population any resistance. Super Apple Flap. Did you just join or something? Oh! Why did... What? Did we not click this? Did we actually not click? We had a whole explanation about this. Did I not click this? What the fuck? So, I realized what happened. Very important to keep an eye out. We segregated the infected. We moved the court into hiding. But what happened was the plague disappeared instantly. For like a couple of seconds there. Because it disappeared, it negated everything we did as a countermeasure. So we have to do this countermeasure again when the plague reappears. All of them. Gotta do them again. Which means we get the stability hits again. Fuck me, and I did it after the fucking plague pretty much finished. I lost a lot more pops than I should have lost. Oh, I didn't realize, bro. That's fucked. It's kind of late, but I'm still gonna do it because it's still gonna make a difference, though. Oh, that's so fucked. Sounds bugged? Well, wait till it doesn't... That's what happened, right? I would imagine. That's what happened, I would imagine, no? The plague disappeared like now. Like now again. Look at this. We did the measures again. The plague is probably going to come back to our provinces, isn't it? I can guarantee you the plague's going to come back. Look at that. It came back. Mother freaking goddamn it. I'm not going to do it again, though. I lost way too much stability to do it. Let's just expect that we've got enough disease resistance built up. So let's go to our provinces. We got no disease. How do we have no disease resistance in this province? This is crazy. We do have disease resistance in most of them, though. Almost all of them. Some we've got like no disease resistance. I'm beyond shocked. How did they dodge the plague completely in this one location? Somebody tell me that. That's reportable. It's crazy, though. Yeah, it should be reportable. That really just screwed me up massively. I'm not gonna lie. That really fucked me up back big time. Go outside and touch grass? No, you. Yeah, it kills all your stability. This is fucking crazy, man. I'm not a fan of that. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a fan of that. Since we need a lot of integration, we're gonna go... What is our integration situation? 75, 80. Yeah, we need it. Since we do have a lot of shortage of integration. Since we do need to integrate our provinces, we're going to go through integration process with the parliament now. And we're going to, of course, do whatever we need from the agendas to make that happen. Including capital economy is not the worst idea, actually. Oh, that's so fucked, man. We lost stability and a lot of population. That is so fucked. We should not have lost this many units, this many soldiers. As many whatchamacallem people. Damn. That's actually sad. Actually sad. Let's check the plate now. This is crazy bad. Oh my god, this is so fucking bad. And why is it still here, bro? Just go away from my subject's lands, you scumbags. Is this bugged? Go away! Go away, plague! Go away! Ooh, Milan's about to take out Parma. Ooh, no, no, no. Milan's gonna get big. That's not good for us. That is really not good for us. I bought Football Manager 26 instead of EU5. Brain dead. Actual brain dead. How are you gonna enjoy painting the map when you're just shooting a ball through a hoop? Unbelievable. Disappointed! I hope you're happy with yourself. What's up, Stefan? How are you doing, man? How's the optimization? I would say it's pretty freaking good. Oh, I forgot to build the libraries. Fuck. I have a question. What is the best type of employment policy? Capital economy one. So we also need to change our employment system. It's honestly better to do this from day one. I just forgot about it. The best one, in my opinion, is the most profitable first, because that gives us plus 0.10 capital economy push. It's very hard to get value push towards capital economy in general. This right now means we now have 0.15 push towards capital economy. So from 55 current traditional economy, we eventually will end up with 15 capital economy. The early game traditional economy is not the worst, but as you progress, you want to switch towards capital economy because of the extra building cost reduction, which in the late game translates to literal thousands of ducats. Production efficiency means for everything that you produce, you get an extra 20% potential bonus if it's capped out at 100 capital economy, of course. Looting more and more, I want to play it. Makes me think E5 is an easier version of Imperator. Oh no, Imperator is a lot easier than this, man. It's a lot easier. Boom, boom, ba-da-ba-da. Wait, no, not there. Here. Hello. Hello, darkness, my old friend. How the fuck are we getting 20 ducats already, bro? Is it because we're spamming marketplaces? Yes, it is. Oh no, the Chompy disaster. This is bad. This is really bad. We should have been investing in our stability, so we ended up with 30 stability. The whole situation with the Black Plague really destroyed my stability pool, and it really put me back a lot. The disaster will likely trigger, so that's going to be an issue for us. We got to be careful. Now, we have basically won the war against the coalition. Okay, so it's still good. Why is it invalid target, actually? It doesn't say why. That's crazy. We now can peace out the war leader, and we're going to annex them because guess what? This is a province within Tuscany, so we can form the Nationicus Maximus Toscanos, which is Italian for bologna sandwich. Now, I know chat wants me to click that, so I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Just because you want me to. Because I'm a scumbag. Okay? I'm not going to do it. There. You happy now? You happy now, chat? I hope you are. Damn it. What do you spend your money on early game? I try to get marketplaces, get buildings that increase control. Roads is very important. Speaking of, we probably should build some roads. Italy does start with a lot of roads, which is really good. Look at that. We start with most of Italy already filled up with roads, so that's a good thing. That bug really sucks. It really does, yeah. I'm eating lasagna. Screw Bologna. Bologna is a different area. Yep, that's true. That's true. That is true. Toro, toro. Toro, toro. That is toro, toro. One bug that we had in early access that I hope is still not around is your vassals would start wars, or they somehow would end up in wars against nations, and you could not join on their side. So you would end up with your vassal getting annexed without you being able to do anything about it. That one really pissed me off, not gonna lie. The Chompy Revolution, minus 20 stability. To get rid of this, we need to get 40 stability. Fudge. We're maxed out on stability investment. It is not going to be easy, though. This disaster is really, really difficult. So we're gonna have to be careful navigating this now. We're not going to be expanding anymore for a long time. Right now, this is the extent of our borders. So our main focus is getting rid of the disaster by granting that stability boost to 40 and building up our nation. So all the extra money is going to go to roads next. So we finish building roads in every one of our locations, and then more markets as well, and every other building required to increase our economy. I can also form Tuscany. And seeing as it's a tier 1 nation, might as well do it. Let's go. The Republic of Tuscanicum. We have a much cooler map color, which is nice. Next nation we can form is Italy once we have gotten 224 locations within the Italian peninsula. So we got a lot to go for that. As you would imagine, guys, the easiest nation to form Italy with is Naples, because you start with half of Italy already. We're buying food. That's not good. We're going to have to increase our RGOs. We got one food RGO in the south. That's pretty good here. We don't have enough population, though. Because the Black Plague wiped out a big chunk of our population, namely 305,000 people. We currently have a lot of shortages around everywhere. We have shortages of people working in RGOs. We got shortages of people working in our merchant buildings. We got shortages of people working in our burger buildings, even in our labor buildings. So we're going to need to wait until these pops get promoted. Easiest way to help with that, of course, if it is a town or a city, is to build a library. So that is an absolute must of a building for us right now. Can you form two Sicilies with Naples? Yes, you can. In which city should you build a town or city? Which location? Really good question from chat right now. Thank you, Stefan. Where should you build a town or city? Ideally, you want to have towns and cities pretty much all around your country by the end game. Well, basically cities, right? Because they have a lot of benefits. There's really no downsides except one for towns and cities. If we hover over Florence here, we see If we hover over Florence, we see a huge amount of bonuses, including increased amount of different pops, population promotion speed, max control plus 10%, it's plus 5 for towns and plus 10 for cities, population increase, food capacity, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. There's also drawbacks, namely if somebody takes the city from us, it's going to be more expensive for them to integrate it. Same goes for towns. It's more expensive to integrate towns than rural locations. But it lowers the local food production by 20%. And in the case of cities, by 33%. So that would be the biggest drawback. It also lowers the RGO size. So if you build... So if you have a really good RGO in a location like gold or silver or something of the sorts, you probably don't want to upgrade it to a town or city. Now hold on a second though. I just realized it doesn't say that anymore. Did they remove that? Did they remove the fact that it lowers the RGO size? Because it's not saying that anymore. Because if they remove that, then you really just want to build this in every single location. Literally. Maybe rural have a... Maybe they added the modifier here. Okay. You're right. They did add it here. So if we go over a rural location and we hover over the RGO, we see that because it is a rural settlement location rank, it has 100 increase in RGO size, which basically is a lot. But if we go over our city and we hover over the silk over here, we see that we don't have that plus 100% modifier. Whilst if we go over a town, we also don't have that modifier. So that's kind of stupid then, because cities are just 10 times better than towns. So the limiting factor would be just the population. So for in our case, we just want to upgrade to cities as soon as possible then. It used to be before that it would lower the RGO by a lot more when it became a city compared to a town, but that's not the case anymore. Now it's the same amount lowered for both of them. So town is just from every perspective way better. Yeah. Basically, don't build it on important food provinces, food locations, or really important RGO locations. Like gold, silver, all that stuff. Keep those as rural if you can, if you want to make more out of it. It does half the RGO a town, yes. Towns and cities half the RGO, kind of. Or lowered by 100% modifier anyway. Will you make a tutorial on the economy? I will, Jalio. Yes, I will. Yo, thank you so much, Amito. Appreciate you using my code, brother. Thank you very much for that. Greetings from Poland. Hell yeah, bro. Let's see what Poland's doing on our game here. They're doing pretty decent. Ooh. Bohemia's attacking Brandenburg. I don't like that. Do you drink energy drinks? Which flavor? I don't really drink any energy drinks, Drycy. At least this way you don't get punished by building cities in the right locations. Yeah, I guess that's a good point also, Super Apple. They did make a lot of changes, man. Like, originally, cities, you would need 50,000 population to be able to upgrade to a city. Which, honestly, I kind of feel like is the better option. Because having 30,000 pops for a city is very low. Like... very, very low. Cities should be like the ultimate goal for locations, but if it's 30,000, you can upgrade to cities very easy in the 1500s, so the snowball is significantly higher then. I'm watching you both on Twitch and YouTube. Thank you so much, Brado. Have royal marriage rights as any ruler can't marry anyone. Got any tips? If you cannot marry anyone, you can always marry a lowborn in exchange for some legitimacy, or another one of your nobles in your country. Do you think... How do you embrace Renaissance? Oh, let me show you in a sec. You go to Ages, Advances, Ages, and then you have the various institutions. Once they reach 20% spread to your country, you can embrace them. The more spread they have, the cheaper it becomes. So if we go over to our institution map, we see right now we have professional army spreading, banking spreading to all of our provinces pretty much. And Renaissance is starting to spread to the northern ones. Pisa has also the same situation. Our northern neighbors have about the same situation too. Renaissance is spreading from where? Parma. Yeah, it's spreading pretty slow. So Vergato has Renaissance right now. You see it right here. This is the icon for it. Once an institution is adopted, you see the icons here. But it's spreading so fucking slow though. Our provinces are getting 0.08 right now. Yeah, we're gonna get it eventually. I'm not worried. We're gonna be one of the first nations to get the institutions. If you have a town on RGO and build the necessary buildings on top that uses the RGO, does it increase output? Yes, it does increase output. Anyway, to increase female nobles to my country, to invite female nobles to my country, you could do it from the parliament action. You could also go to your courtiers, and then you can try and marry them off to foreign nobles or lowborns or whatever. You could do that. So we can marry this guy, for example. He's going to cost us Republican tradition and prestige, though. So just do it to show. Then they might have kids, and their kids can work in the cabinet. We can even ask the ladies to become cabinet members for 20 legitimacy or Republican tradition. Should you build irrigations everywhere? Yes, pretty much. Fuck. We cannot do the ignore corruption. That one's really brutal. We have to take the stab hit in that case. That sucks. Damn, this event really sucks, man. And it sucks that it can also trigger again and again, unfortunately. I feel like it should not be able to trigger once it triggered once. What can you do if you love your wife too much? Make sure she knows it. Buy her something nice. If you're thinking about buying your wife something, buy her something nice. Whatever she likes, buy it for her. She deserves it. I don't like how the game does things like Viki 3, but with much worse UI. I disagree with that. Republican tradition is going up 10 per year. Are you spending a lot to increase? Yes, I maxed it out. Both stability and cost of court. $300 ducats, bro. Holy fucking shit, man. We cannot even take that many loans, bro. Fuck. That actually sucks. That would have been nice to get. Get an extra 0.02 from the technology from the advanced. That's pretty nice. Okay. So let's check. Now we've got Gelf's 28% progress. Ghibelline's 21%. Oof. Aside from temples, libraries, irrigations, what should you build everywhere, and are there exceptions? So it depends on the location rank. You want to build temples, libraries, marketplaces, irrigation, all of these buildings. Hospital, cathedral, monastery, you want to build these all eventually. Scriptoriums, you're going to need it anyway because you need the books. You want to have bridges everywhere, and you can only build bridges in locations that have a road and have a river going through them. That's because they lower proximity cost by 5, which is huge. What else? Roads, obviously, you want to build everywhere too. Why aren't you using a cabinet member to boost stability? I'm using them for societal values. That's more important. We need to go towards centralization, and the other two are integrating. It's a very small impact, yeah, the boost stability. It's more important to integrate. It's more important to get societal values. That helps you the whole campaign, not just temporarily for a little bit of stability. And a settlement infrastructure building is a settlement infrastructure building in the production tab. Yeah, I didn't realize I had one idle, sorry. Wait, what? Is a settlement and infrastructure building in the production tab? Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, you're filtering by card display. Right, okay. Yes, the settlement is a infrastructure building. What's up, Domuchi? Pantis? How you doing, brother? Think you'll occasionally come back to U4? I might, yeah. Not anytime soon, though. Finished Timurids? We're gonna have to redo it eventually. We fucked up because we got the lands in India and we changed to the wrong culture. And it would have taken us like 8 years to wait just to change the culture again, so I didn't feel like it, so we'll just do it again eventually. We basically had everything. We just clicked the wrong culture because I didn't know that you're supposed to stay Khwarezmian. I thought you were supposed to be Punjabi. It makes sense, though, that you have to stay Khwarezmian because it was a different culture that invaded and formed the Mughals. It wasn't the Indians themselves. Appreciate you saying that, Kemankis. Appreciate you, man. Why is centralization important? You should watch my values guide. Extremely smart idea is to watch that video because it explains all the values. This is the link to the video. The short answer right now is because it gives us crown power and proximity cost. So we get more control from the proximity cost and more money and benefits from the crown power. I'm convinced this game might be... This game is a fuck ton of fun, man. The fact that you get to manage everything from your population to every single aspect of your buildings and stuff. I'm having so much fun. It's fucking 5 a.m. for me. I was supposed to go to sleep like 3 hours ago. But I'm having fun. I'm genuinely having fun. And I'm enjoying chatting with you guys also. So thank you very much for chilling with me. I really appreciate that a lot. All right, so we now have a possible institution that we can embrace. That is the professional army. Professional army spawned in Lisbon. You can see the city right over here. And it's been slowly spreading around Europe. I don't even know how the hell it completely ignored Castile, jumped from Castile to Navarra and everywhere around. I don't know. I don't care. The thing is, it has spread to enough provinces in our country. It needs to spread to at least 20% of locations to be able to embrace it. It's in 37. It is in 37 locations, 37.32% of our locations right now. Now, if we wait until it spreads to more locations, it's going to be cheaper. Right now, it costs 23 stability and 67 ducats, and we don't want to waste any of our stability because we still need 40 stability to get rid of this disaster. So we're only going to embrace it after we got rid of the disaster. Once we've embraced it, we'll have access to the entirety of the advanced tree here, the Renaissance advanced tree, pertaining to professional armies. We also are getting quite a little bit of extra money, so we're going to be getting some more roads around. We're almost finished with roads, just need a few more in the south and a couple more in the north, and then we're done. The effect of this, if we go over to our control, is that, check it out, we got 86 control, we got 58 control, 74 control in our extremities now. So this is 74, by the way, right after we managed to get that road built all the way to Volterra. So it makes a pretty sizable difference having roads built in your country. Thank you for the follows, guys. Appreciate you. I got wasted last night playing before going to bed. I'm having so much fun. There you go. Castile rejected this fresh new world. Exactly, Savas. It means you have less silver and gold in your country. Late game was very fun. Mughal advances? We'll show those off when we form the Mughals. I'll do it eventually. Thank you for working so many hours for us tonight. I often wish my job was as fun. Would take far less money for far more enjoyable in life. Wolf Spirit, bro. Honestly, here's an advice I have for you. And it goes out to everybody out here. If you enjoy what you do, you don't work a day in your life. I've had a lot of jobs in my life, and the second that I stopped enjoying it, I stopped doing it. Not always. Obviously, sometimes, I got fired and shit. Happens too. But it really does make a difference. So if you're unhappy in your workplace, consider moving. I'm not saying go tomorrow and quit. What I'm saying is make plans to change your job. So if you want to do something else, but you don't have the qualifications for it, start getting the qualifications. Learn that craft, learn that skill. Go to a particular school that you need in order to qualify for it. Once you've got that, go to interviews. Once you're accepted to a new job in that particular field, then quit your job. That's how normal people do it, right? So yeah, honestly, I recommend that highly. Could you explain a couple of areas should not let AI control? I don't let AI control anything except the automation for taxes, and I do automated trade in this particular part. I don't do the entirety of trade, just this little interaction here. That's it. And then I do a little bit of extra as I find more profitable trades and stuff. That's it. Let me actually cancel this and this. We're going to do a little bit of extra import silver, which should increase our minting a tiny bit. There we go, 8.16. Thank you for the follow, Sandberg. You always get the PU, Portugal, as Castile, or it can happen that you don't get it. You should technically get it because of your starting situation. So because of your starting monarch being married to, or being able to marry the Portuguese female monarch, your child will be the king of both countries. So you should technically have it easily. Big number go up, export. Exactly. Found useful to automate replacing General Admiral. Basically just assign General Admiral to an army without one. That also is not a bad idea, actually. That is a good point. I might actually do that myself. That is not a bad idea. You've actually got the whole automation here. You can customize it pretty freaking well. Not gonna lie. Let's replace generals automatically. See how that goes. And I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. No, you can do that. I'm not gonna do it because I like to place generals. Say for example, if I've got a ruler, I would prioritize placing the ruler as a general so I can get the crown power increase. So yeah, I'm a bit of a control freak. I'm sorry. Thank you for the follow, Sir Spike. Just got a CB for the throne. That's why I'm asking. Okay, gotcha. It's a lot easier than you would imagine, Dark Moon. Have you played EU3 before? This is exactly EU3 with the population system. Like actually the same population system as an EU3. It's just better illustrated in this game than compared to EU3. Fuck it, let's put one of them on stability temporarily, I guess. There we go. And we're going to increase control. Expand a road network. All right, now that we actually have some money, we can expand the road network without issues. I think we could probably afford a couple of road networks. Yeah, we probably could afford a couple of roads, couldn't we? Let's see. One here would cost 84, and that's it, a single road. So we could afford a single road. Okay, that's a lot less than I expected. EU3 was my jam. Did not like EU5 much. Now E5 is my jam. EU5 is the direct switch from EU3 to EU5. If you play EU3, you're going to love EU5. I fucking loved EU3. I hated EU4. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I really fucking hated EU4 for a long time after it came out. I loved EU3 still, and this is back to EU3, basically. My first and only Paradox title in Grand Strategy game. Oh, okay. Fair enough. I think you would still enjoy it. It's a little bit more difficult to get into, but you'd definitely enjoy it. Hey, if you do decide to get the game, guys, consider using my link. I get a commission. It's an affiliate link, and I would really appreciate it. This is the link. Planning to play some Turk Beyliks. I already have a Turkish campaign going on. This one's... let me show you guys the campaign. So I can show you what's happened so far. We'll go back to Florence after, don't worry. Are trading offices outputs worth as an Italian? They are, yeah. Once you have maxed out your own marketplaces, they are definitely worth it. So, this is my current Ottoman campaign. I'm testing out something, okay? So, this is my test campaign, basically. So, what I'm testing is it better to just keep everything Beyliks, or is it better to integrate directly? Hear me out. Obviously, the current meta is to make little subjects everywhere, and we're doing that with the Beyliks. But, here's the thing. Because we have, with the Rise of the Turks, the event here... and this particular event allows us to get integration on provinces. Depending on how fast the event triggers, it might be better to just directly integrate everything. Look at this. We already have, in just 20 years, integrated half of the central part of Anatolia. And the other half already has a lot of progress. So a lot of these are close to getting completed without even assigning a member there. Because we keep getting the plus 20 integration in every province of the... in every location of a province. Hamid was integrated in 1 year because the event triggered twice. Or sorry, 3 times. So I feel like directly keeping control of this might not be the worst idea. If I am able to integrate everything by 1370, then 100% it's worth it. Because it takes longer to annex the subjects than just integrating everything. It's just really good. It's just honestly really good, in my opinion. Yeah. So this is our campaign. We're about to fully annex the Byzantines too. We got the war score to do it. Have you found any hidden gems to play in EU5? Oh, I found quite a few actually, yeah. How do I fix the yellow population needs at the top? I'll show you in my Florence run. Thank you for the follows, guys. I appreciate all the follows. Thank you. So yeah, CONQUEST. That's my current Ottoman campaign. I know Cyber Warrior. It's such a fucking good game, right? I'm not gonna lie. I'm really enjoying this Florence campaign. Do you guys mind if I stream a little bit late also tomorrow? Because I'm gonna have to do some work. But we're gonna continue this campaign also. I'm really having fun with this. So, how to fix your I want to really just, probably I'll play this for 3 days straight, this campaign, just so we get everything done. So if we play this for 3 days straight, we're going to do today what we got done here. Then we'll do tomorrow, we'll unify Italy, and we're going to get a really strong economy. And then next couple of days, Roman Empire push. So we're going to slowly expand probably North Africa, a little bit of footholds left and right, start with subjects, and then in the 1700s, we have enough integration speed to just directly own the shit. You know what I mean? What's an easy nation to start to play and I can learn the game? I've got 10,000 hours in E4, but none in Vicky 3. Reguloid, I recommend you start with Castile. That would be the easiest. It's pretty well balanced. Problem I can't figure out. Inflation is going up even though I'm not minting. I don't know what it is. Any ideas? Who are you playing as, Cyber? Yeah, Huawei. I plan to make my own market. Yeah. That was actually the next thing I was thinking of. To make my own market. Can we play Gothia? Yeah, we got Gothia available too. Yeah, for sure. Whoa. Whoa. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's a crazy bug. Oh, that scared the fuck out of me. I thought I don't have any more any more laws. You know the crazy part? Most of the starting laws for the Florentines are the right laws. There's only one law that you need to change. Distribution of power. That's it. The rest of them, they're good. You don't need to worry about them. That's crazy. Most nations start with really fucked up laws and you have to change them. Not these guys. Crazy. Is there some way to easily build roads without going into every single province to see if I can build roads? Yes. You click on the button and then scroll twice, build by the cheapest one. Best option in my opinion. What market building are you building? I'm going to be building my own market. So I'm going to establish the Florence market here. Right click this button and then I can get it done. It's 363 it's going to cost. So we need to save up a bit of money for it. Naples good or bad? Naples is extremely good. Naples is really, really good. What's the best way to build a birdhouse? So here's what you do. First, and that's how you do it. Why and when should you make your own market? You should make your own market because it's going to make it so your province, your locations will get more market access. That's the most important part. First, you steal the wallet. Exactly. Got it. Yeah. So one of the biggest issues is in markets, there's priority of distribution to locations, right? So we click, for example, on the Genoa market. We hover over it, right? We hover over it. We see that right now, the most priority goes to the County of Provence, then Republic of Tuscany, the trade advantage that they have determines who will be getting their exports fulfilled. It's limited by supply of those goods. And say, for example, there's 100 wood in this market and Provence needs 100 wood. Provence gets all the wood. We get fuck all because they have the higher trade advantage. So they got the trade advantage. Their provinces with the market access or whatever that might be will get the wood. We want to make sure that we get our own shit, basically. Basically, Franco, yeah. Yeah. You can steal more wallets, basically, markets? Yes, basically. Basically. Did I say basically? Indeed. Yeah, they use their trade capacity first. That is correct. That's the best way to say it, true. So if they have enough trade capacity, they can screw you over, basically. They can take all the trade goods that they want. Which, to be fair, normally they don't have that much trade capacity, but you never know. And then market access is the second issue why you want to build more markets. Because if a location doesn't have the market access, it will not be getting the goods it needs delivered. All right, so we're about to finish the Chompi Revolution here. What we're going to do is we're going to be taxing the fuck out of the commoners. Boom. Wait for a month, and there you go. The revolution has finished. Now we can go back to automated. We just had to tax them above 25%. And now we can get 20 stability and 10 Republican tradition, or we can even get a member of the Medici. No, I don't want Medici. They can go suck my balls. We can get more marketplaces now, so let's go ahead and build a few more. We're going to remove the market filter so we see whatever is available outside of that particular market. And we're going to go to Goods, RGO Builder, and we're going to click on Mass RGO Expansion, which will create the most profitable RGOs. We'll expand the most profitable RGOs. In our case, that would be the Silk in Florence, which now we have an extra level for, because we got the Advanced that increased the maximum RGOs by 1. Let me see, how do you get out of a personal union EU5? 2 ways. You can either navigate the Union International Organization, change from seniority to back to federality, or you grow in great power rank. And by growing in great power rank, you can take over the Union leadership. I want Medici. We have Medici at home. How much stability? We're good. We're good. We got the stability we needed. We got cotton in 2 areas? Wow. That's crazy. Confirm Ludi is a descendant of the Pazzi. Tend to play Paradox at max game speed while pausing occasionally. Yeah, microeconomy managing is a lot more important in E5 for sure. Building's expensive. Let's make him less expensive. Let's build lumber mills to make him cheaper. Fiber crop. Okay, apparently we have some. Interesting. That's not good. At all. Oh, why the fuck did that take our freaking capital, bro? Like, actually. That's fucking us right now because it took our capital. That's so stupid. Why? That's so stupid. Like, actually so stupid. Your capital shouldn't be going to the revolution. Ever. This is crazy. Oh! Oh, fuck! Oh, shit. By mistake, my cat just ate the tree, and then the game crashed. Because the cat ate the tree, and the paper is not in the thing. I think Paradox needs to fix this particular bug where my cat eats the tree and then the Alt F4 bug happens. Just the worst one. Honestly, it's the worst one. So, anyway, let's actually check our revolution. Because I didn't even realize we got a big revolution going. Oh, dude, that's so fucking bad, man. That's actually so bad. Burger insurgents. That's why it took my capital. It's burgers, bro. I thought it was nobles. It's burgers, actually. What the fuck can we even do to make them happy, though? There's really not much we can do here. Like, actually, what can we do here? They're super fucking happy. They got 80 satisfaction. It's kind of a dumb system of them rebelling just because they can. You know what I mean? I'm gonna change my cabinet members. That's gonna lower their power a tiny bit, not too much. Let's see if we're able to also crack down on the rebellion. Not gonna do anything. Um it's because of that plutocracy push that really fucks us over. Trade income versus tax income was also a big problem. So for 1 month, we're gonna have no trade. Couple of months, we're gonna have no trade. This is so dumb. All right, let's see how that goes. It's lowered it a tiny bit. Still going up a lot though. So stupid, man. This is such a dumb thing that estate power is gonna give you. Like, fuck off. Problem is, in a republic, it's really difficult to also get crown power up. You know what I mean? In a monarchy, you can do it with your crown, with your actual crown. Significantly can do it. We also don't have the buildings to increase it with anything. We don't have the whatchamacallit, counting house. It just makes no sense to get the capital in the revolution. That's the dumbest thing, though. Look at that. I get it. It's where we have most of the burgers, but stupid, bro. The capital should never be in a revolution. Thank you for the follow by Red Teal. How hard is it to flip to kingdom from republic? It's pretty difficult. Like physically smack them. True, true, Wyvern Lord. When do you think they will fix nothing ever happens? Fatih, you think nothing ever happens? Interesting. There's a war here, war here. There's been a couple of wars here, North Africa. Karamanids are massive. Byzantines actually tried to retake Anatolia. There's been a few things happening. It's just 20 years also. And the HRE has been consolidating. We got big nations now. Hesse, Luxembourg, Wurzburg, Ore Mountains. County of Ore Mountains. The fuck is that? No clue. Apparently that's a thing. Poland's taken freaking Pomerania. I don't have any ships though, guys. No ships and no soldiers. I would otherwise. Oh, actually, I could build one. But I don't think it would build in time though. It would take a little bit too long. What else could I do? You can get mercenaries. Hey, they're building lumber mill. At least they're smart. 30% power is not even that much either, man. It's crazy to see this. So to become a monarchy, we need to have strong nobility, and we need to have 95 aristocracy, which I find a little bit ridiculous. That means we have to have this all the way to the max, almost. It's crazy. Could also just trigger it and just cancel some privileges. It would kill me stability wise though. Fuck. Oh man. I would have to delete my forts now. If I want to have a chance at winning this, I would have to delete my forts. Maybe get an ally that could help me. Or a couple allies. Only have one available though. I don't have many diplo points. How long till it triggers? 2 months. Let's see. Ferrara. I cannot invite the defensive league because defensive league is actually not going to help unless I pass the legislation for it, which takes a while. All right, here goes nothing. Okay, let's go. Let's go into the war. Boom, 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 boom. Raise the levies. Our levies should technically be stronger than them, because these are you fucking kidding me? Sheesh. Chomp chomp. Probably a second run. No, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Even if they win, we're still gonna be a republic, so it's not the end of the world. It's just gonna be uncomfortable though. Our allies should be coming here and helping us any moment, hopefully. Oh, yeah. Fuck. Oh, we had another fortification here. Fuck, I forgot about Luca. Oh, we're definitely gonna lose this one. Gonna have to retreat. Tactical retreat so we don't lose all of our soldiers. Come on, guys. Help out, please. Okay, so the rebellion has gone to siege down our allies' lands. That's perfect. There we go. Our allies have attached to us, so we should be able to win that. Beautiful. Let's go. Alright, we wiped out the rebellion. Fucking hell, man. That could have been fucking horrible. Does their army disappear if you fully occupy? Yes. No, it doesn't disappear. You have to defeat it still. Who has the strongest navy at the start of the game? I don't know. It's a good question. I got so many burgers, though. Holy shit, they got a lot of burgers. They're back up to 36 power. How the fuck, man? our capital changed to Volterra because because of the rebellion. Oh, that sucks dick. Gonna have to change it back. Oh, it did change it back. Oh, thank fucking God. Holy shit. Thank freaking God, bro. Holy shit, brother. Okay, we're gonna need to get our control back up there. So this guy, brother, you need to be going for increase control. Where is he? Farms. Let's go. Okay. All right, that was a bit of a clusterfuck. But hey, we came out of it pretty well, I'd say. What do you guys think? See, we handled that pretty freaking well. We do need to get rid of the fucking Republic. We need to become a monarchy, though. That shit is not okay. We really need to become a monarchy. I think that's going to be the next plan here. Become a monarchy somehow. Yo, thank you for the subscription, Sistone. Thank you so much for the Prime on Twitch. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, Oka Bikad. They got 50% from the guilds. I really want to take the formal guilds out. It's a horrible privilege, but it's just so pricey right now. I need to increase my crown power. And I'm doing that right now with centralization push. I'm going to need more communalism, which gives me revoke privilege cost reduction as well. And I'm going to need to get rid of plutocracy too. If I get rid of formal guilds, that would be actually perfect. Maybe I can do push towards aristocracy right now to get rid of some of that plutocracy push, because they got a lot of plutocracy. Yeah. The building that's going to save us, though, is the counting house. That gives a lot of crown power. Oof. This one. We really need to get the counting house because we've got way too much power for the burghers right now, which is going to cause them to start rebellions again and again and again. So we really want to avoid that. That's why I'm going to be embracing banking first. It's going to cost very little because we spread to quite a lot of our provinces. And I'm also going to embrace professional army right after, because if we unpause for a second here, we see that we get another 10% research speed from number of embraced institutions, because we have 4 institutions. It's 5% per institution. So we get extra monthly research progress from embracing both of them. We're going to go banking. And if we go back to the tree itself, we're going to push straight for counting house. This is going to save our asses. We need to get this as soon as we can. And then after that, we can start getting our armory. So we get manpower and can have an actual professional army. We can get men at arms, which is the professional army, handgooners, and go all the way to hoofness so we can actually have cannons to siege forts a little bit quicker. speaking of forts, we're going to need to rebuild the fort in Florence, which we had to delete because of a smelly ass rebellion. We actually can also build a city guard, which is going to give a tiny bit of manpower. Standing army too expensive before 1500? No, that's not true. You want to have a standing army in the 1400s because you want to use it for two purposes: to fill up the fort garrison after you've taken it, because you can only fill up the fort garrison with the standing army, and also you want to get the bonus from the artillery to destroy the forts faster. Rodolfo, that's because provinces can have multiple roads based on the direction where the road is going. When will you create your Florence market? When I get the money for it. Yeah, so the way it goes with standing armies is you want to have a small tiny bit in the 1400s because levies are still going to be stronger than standing armies. The first 3 levels even of standing armies are kind of shit. From the 4th age onwards, standing armies are significantly better than levies. So from the 4th age onwards, you get access to arquebusiers, which have 800 soldiers, which means they will fill up most of the frontage with the one regiment. Whereas the 2nd and 3rd age, they have 400 in the 3rd age and 200 in the 2nd age. So 400 units in a regiment will not really properly fill up the frontage in a battle. So sure, it's a better unit than levies, but it doesn't fill up the frontage, which levies have 1,000 throughout all of the ages. And not only is that a big issue because frontage is one of the most important things because it can collapse or it can win you battles despite overwhelming odds. That's very important. But yeah, it's just not a cost efficient unit. You're not gonna have enough manpower to refill it also, and it's just not worth it. 4th age onwards is when you have actual standing armies. 3rd age, 2nd, 1st, go full levies. But once you have professional armies from the 2nd age, get like 1,000 soldiers as your standing army, and like 6 to 10 artillery pieces, just so you get some bonus against forts early on. Can you achieve 150% discipline or something like that? Yes, you can. Generals do give a lot of discipline. What do you think about E5 in general? I love it as well. I actually really love E5 in general. I've been playing the fuck ton out of it. I'm enjoying this fucking campaign a lot, actually. I'm kind of sad that I'm going to go to sleep, guys, because I'm honestly super fucking tired right now. 6 a.m. for me. I've been streaming for... I don't know how many hours, actually. How many hours have I been streaming for? 7 hours. Yeah. I think I'm gonna call it. It's really, really late, and I am very, very tired, guys. So I am gonna head out. I really want to say thank you to all of you boys for the support, though. It really means a lot. Thank you very much for everything, honestly. When will you do a tutorial? It's gonna come soon. It's gonna come soon, the tutorial, the beginner tutorial. In the meanwhile, if you haven't yet watched it, check out my Holland video from today. This is the link to it. I'll let you guys go and watch the Holland video. And I will see you tonight for me, I guess. So roughly 24 hours from now. I will see you boys. Love you all. Get the game with my code if you haven't gotten it yet. I'd appreciate it. Not today, Simon. I'm not seeing any of my friends streaming, actually. No, I'm not seeing anyone here. Yeah, anyway. I am going to head out, boys. Love you all. Take care of yourselves. See you tomorrow.